in 2 seconds. It's live. We're live now, man. So yeah, man. Everyone like I don't know what the fuck, man. So shit. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm just adding everyone in now, man. Because my body's computer keeps playing up, man. Keeps playing up. So Katie Taylor does whoop that ass, and we're looking for the heavyweights now.
Yep. Like this is going to be the one that's going to be streamed on YouTube.
It's live on Facebook right now.
Yeah, but they're going to have it both on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's on YouTube right now. I was just watching the Katie Taylor, a couple seconds of the Katie Taylor fight. It's on there.
I'm on Facebook right now, man. Yeah, so you got what's his name, Danny Jacobs ringside doing a commentary, and yeah, man. So we're here. The gang's here. The predictions are in. I don't know who Omar's picking. I'm going with Garcia. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going with. So I don't know about anyone else.
Ben said I'm picking Garcia, right?
I'm picking Garcia.
I got Mikey on points.
See, I mean, we sound rational out here. See, we sound rational, and the reasons why is because the dude's Broner's not professional enough. I don't care. He ain't professional enough, and Umar don't like him because he beat poorly. So I know that. And maybe Daniel's picking him because maybe he's Latino thing. But I'm picking him because I can't fuck with Broner because Broner humping behind another dude. I can't pick. Well, dude, he was humping behind another dude. I don't fuck with that.
No, that was my Donna. Yeah,
I know. That's what I'm saying. I can't fuck with Broner. He's humping behind another dude. I can't do that. But it's not right, man.
It wasn't just the humping. It was the fucking gay shit on his YouTube channel where there's all a bunch of dudes in the hot tub butt naked with no women. That was kind of weird too.
Fuck with that, Broner, man. I ain't
fuck
fuck with that.
The main thing it is with me picking Mikey, part of it is, and I discussed this with like another channel. It's true that yes, this is the biggest guy that Mikey has faced physically, but Mikey's the most technically sound guy that Broner has faced in his career, and not to mention he's patient. And if you hit Broner, he doesn't naturally counterpunch. He has to mentally reset for a few seconds, which gives, like I said, the other player some ample time to land more combinations.
Yeah, but I think Mikey can output. I think Mikey can output him. I understand that. Mikey does hit hard to get his respect, and I think Mikey should be able to pull out a decision. But Broner showed toughness, man. I mean, he's been down. You know, he's been beat. You know, he had his hand broken. He's got true grip, Broner is. But I just think it's timing. Mikey's time. But people have been talking about Mikey. Mikey looked like he quit against Salido. He looked like he wanted to go to the cars. That's what everyone's been saying. I'm like, well, that's smart. You know, it's smart, man. I think, you know what I mean? I can't hate him Finn doing that. I can't hate him. I can't hate him doing that. So I'm just going with Finn. What people are saying in the chat? Anyone saying, yo, what's up, EJ? What's up, Rob Cutty? The band camp up. Yeah, the band camp. I got Broner. Rob Cutty's got Broner. Brother Umar, welcome back. So there you go, Umar, man. So you got support, Umar.
I said thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Listen, after this, we're jumping on John Jones later on. So if anyone wants to join me, they can come over. Daniel called me and Johnny Bones Jones. I'm streaming that shit a bit later after as well. So it's a night of combat sports, and we're going to start with the heavyweights in a bit. Where's Nao, man? Where's Nao at, man?
No, well, he has said that when you send him the links a bit, it doesn't work.
Really? How's everyone getting? I don't understand how that works, man.
It may be his phone too. Like I know Google Hangout fucks with some phones. Like he said, like the only way you can join the Hangout is if he has a full-blown web browser.
Yeah. Well, everyone needs to get this shit sorted. The long ass night of action, man. The long ass night. We waited a whole week. There wasn't nothing come last week, man. Dao Shamin got stopped yesterday.
that was funny as hell.
I haven't seen it yet. I still haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, well. Say again?
No, I was just gonna say I listened to Beats talk about it and talk about people throwing acid on people, but I didn't see the fight.
No, it wasn't so much the acid, but the people in Shanghai were pissed because their boy lost. But we have to remember this also was the first fight that Jermaine had both without Top Rank and without Freddie Roach. Supposedly he was training himself, and apparently that's turned out to be a huge mistake.
And didn't he lost to a Japanese guy, and I know Chinese people don't fucking like losing to the Japanese person, so that probably pissed
Yeah,
me off too.
that was even worse. Yeah,
That's true.
and now Japan is like almost on the tail of the UK as far as champions. Like the guy that Zoe got beat by made it their 11th champion, which probably softened the blow of Takashi Miura officially announcing his retirement.
That dude, Zoe Jamel, man, he's never been what they hyped him up, because I remember they called him the man with the golden fists and all that crap. That dude is not that talented, man. He really isn't. No,
the thing he has is mainly was hand speed, but that was it. But he started way too late. Like he started his pro career when he was 31.
Yeah, exactly. Mad old.
Yeah, it's old, bro.
Yeah, so
just
that
fought one more Olympics and fucking retired. He won 3 gold medals instead of the 2 or whatever. I don't even know. He's got a gang of gold medals.
Yeah.
The gold, what is it? Because the hand of gold? Yeah. It's a heavy name. The fist of gold.
Like the way Bob Arum was hyping him up. You remember that shit a couple years ago. Bob Arum was hyping that dude up like he's the greatest thing ever.
He was said that in China, but in terms of like they didn't like his boxing. I like his boxing style, but Freddie Roach trying to make it more of a bang on shit.
No, Freddie Roach is a horrible trainer for him, man. He's not good for his style. He's not good for his style at all.
Like Freddie Roach works best when you already have like a full set of fundamentals that he can build one aspect of. And Jermaine, for all the training that he did in amateurs, didn't have good fundamentals to translate to the pro level.
What's that guy that used to train fucking Paulie when Paulie had his best victories? What's that guy? Something Brown. The guy with the fucked up teeth. That would be a good trainer for Zoe Jermaine. Because that guy knows how to fucking teach you how to work behind the jab and teach defense. And that's all that dude really can do.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. Eric Brown. I think that would be a good trainer for him.
It would be good money too, because that was not only Jermaine's like first fight. It was his first fight being a promoter.
I like Jermaine. I disagree, about the fundamentals, because in the amateur, he was long limbs, and long arms, and was quite tall for his weight class. And he was good at outboxing. Freddie Roach don't like that. He's an inboxer. So he was trying to say the crowd, but the crowd in China didn't give a fuck. What they cared about is the W, but they said for American TV, he wasn't entertaining enough. That was the problem. It wasn't entertaining enough for American TV, so they try to make him more of a person that stands still and throwing shots, and that's how he got fucked up by bloody my guy and Net Roman. And Net Roman,
the first one. That was the first one.
And Net schooled him. Net schooled him. He threw flat for him, and the thing is, he beat Net. I think he beat Net Roman in the amateurs or something like that.
Yep.
There's what. Yeah, and they made him flat-footed, and then Net Roman just picked him off.
That old amateur point system, he was perfect for that. But now I don't think he wouldn't do as well in the new system.
No.
Pretty calm.
We have to see if they keep it because the new IBA head's about to be fired. So.
Hey, let's talk about that Miller fight, man, because that's over and done with. How you see Joe Miller going? What do you think is going to happen there?
I got Big Baby by 5th round KO. Destruction.
I don't know nothing about him. What up, Chris? I don't know nothing about him.
I know you don't. You hate his fucking guts. What up, Chris?
I don't know nothing about him.
EJ been hating all year on Big Baby Miller. Every time you mention his name, he's like, man, who the fuck is this guy?
Man, I got Jared Washington in a 10-round decision because Big Baby Miller's stomach ain't gonna go past himself.
Man, and Chris I hate it too, man. Chris, fuck you and fuck our chicken biscuit truck.
You know that dude weighed 300 pounds.
Our chicken biscuit truck plan is off. You ain't my partner. Get your ass out of here, man.
Well, I'm with Ben though. I'm with Ben. I think Big Baby's gonna get it by knockout. But that's the only worry that you have when you're Big Baby is if Joe Washington can take him to the later rounds. But that's a big boy.
It's gonna be hard for Gerald Washington to hold that big dude from leaning on him, man.
Who's he for, man? Who's he for? I don't know nothing about him. Who's he for?
Yeah, he fought.
I'm trying to think the best opponent he fought.
Yeah.
That's a
It might have been that.
That's
It might have been that guy from.
Cassie is the best opponent he fought.
it might be. It might be.
Yeah.
Let me box record. And I'll
Yeah,
tell
'cause
you.
That's Cassie.
I think I think his best fight was probably his second fight in Showbox. He fought a guy who I think from Central Asia and just flat out knocked him out.
That ain't him. That's Cassie, man. That's his best opponent.
I ain't never heard of him. This is the first time I'm actually going to see him on a big stage, so I'll make my assessment in the big stage in this forum. Because if the spotlight's too hot for him, and I see him get bombed out, I'm bombing him. You know what I'm saying? Like Katie Taylor's fought. Katie Taylor fought a girl who didn't throw no punches, and I'm like, when she steps up in the world class, I think she'll get. Wait, them Latino girls will put it on her. You know what I'm saying? Because these girls they're bringing in and they ain't even fighting back, man. What's the point?
Well, yeah, but remember that was just a fight to get her name out there in the U.S. because Clarissa Shields is going to fight for a world title in a bit. So,
and you know what? I think Brampton's team fucked up that Latino girl. That Latino girl, but
Fred Cassie, definitely.
They fucked him up, man. They fucked him up. Beat the shit out of him in the shower or something. I don't know what the fuck. That's the word.
You know Big Baby. Big Baby, the one that said Josh should be wearing thongs and lingerie when ain't nobody looking. He's talking that shit.
Yep.
Well, that guy, he ain't done shit, so I ain't even hearing him.
No, he hasn't.
I mean, I don't know.
He hasn't proven anything. No, he hasn't. I can't say that.
He ran out of gym from some remains. You tell me get over there.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I got so many people hating on me about the Broner and thing, because I picked them. Yeah, Chris, you going with Broner, right?
Yeah, I'm going with Broner.
Yeah, you know, Black Power Chris is going with Broner.
Oh, that's you. I don't see color. I see Joe.
Yeah. People look at jump in my hangout, man. People look at jump in my hangout. Like, if Broner fucks up Garcia, they're coming in my hangout to talk shit on me. They done told me already. Like, they don't come in the show.
Let me put it out here. Let me put it out there early. I'm rooting for Broner, though. But I think Mikey's going to win.
That, man, there's a scapegoat. You can't, so you can.
It's the truth, though. I told you that like a week ago.
Bro, I like Broner from time. But I can't fuck this. You have to look. Ain't no offense about this. Broner ain't winning shit. And if he does win shit, I'm giving props. I ain't trying to do that, Umar. Right? I know it's because of the brother and shit. I ain't even trying to do that. Look, by rights, yeah, Mikey's done everything right. He should win. But this is boxing. You know what I mean? Hey, punches can be thrown, man. And you know what? If Broner starts making him feel like how Salido feel, he gonna be interested. I'm just saying.
Bro, but I don't have nothing against Mikey. You know, I always defend Mikey against Beats and Chris because they say he fucking quit and all that shit. You know that. I always defend him, but you turned me against him a little bit though.
Y'all look at Miller. Y'all look at Miller in the ring.
Yep, like right now. Yeah, right now, like Big Baby's in the ring with the man titties.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's what. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, all he got is he only got an A cup. He ain't got no C cup like fucking.
That's on Showtime.
Like old boy.
That's on Showtime.
Yeah, it's on
YouTube, bro. It's on YouTube.
Daniel's already picked him. Daniel's already put his foot up. I'm just saying, I ain't never heard of him. I ain't done. I ain't gonna show him. Like, I ain't never heard of him.
Yo, I wish I could pinpoint all the videos where EJ shit on Big Baby because there's numerous. He's like, fuck that dude. I don't know him.
But you know what? What shouldn't got knocked out in his last fight? So Miller should win this fight. Miller should win this fight because, but by right, this guy's hype. This guy's. I want to say this guy's the truth though.
Well, Miller was a K. He was a K1. He was a K1 champion. World champion.
What's the YouTube channel?
Who that? Miller?
Yeah, he's a K1 world champion.
Man, I ain't fucking with that. I'm an MMA guy.
What's the YouTube channel?
No, it's Showtime Sports. Showtime Sports.
Yeah, Showtime Sports.
Chris on Facebook, bro. Check my Facebook.
And it's on Facebook. It's everywhere. Don't
Chris, go on my Facebook page, bro.
I'm trying to watch it on my TV.
Yeah, you can do it on your TV. Just go to my Facebook, press it, and beam it to your TV, bro.
Yep.
Turn around the boxing, man. Like, he's old, man. Yo, Washington's old as well, 35, man. I don't know how this guy beat, what's his name?
Chambers?
Yeah, man. Like, that pissed me off. I was pissed at Chambers, you know, because me and Chris was talking to him beforehand as well. I was pissed with Chambers, man.
I knew he was going to beat Chambers. I knew he was going to beat Chambers.
Chambers is tiny, man.
What's up now? How you doing? Who you got, man? Who you got now?
And which fights? All of them? I got...
What's this one here?
They talk about Big Baby in Washington.
Yeah, who you got?
Big Baby in Washington. I got Big Baby, man. I got
all
Big
right,
Baby Miller.
Mikey Garcia, Broner. Mikey Garcia and Adrien Broner.
Wow, I'm surprised Naps is going against Cali. That's surprising.
What's now? But now who you got? Broner.
No. I got Garcia. I got Garcia over Broner.
Oh, hey, is anyone picking Broner on my hangout? Because bro, I've been getting sick out here, bro.
Yeah, I saw a few people on your Facebook Live actually pick Broner. There's like
they were coming here. They were just listen. They ain't fucking. Everyone I talk to done pick Broner. Like low. I'm like, what the fuck they picking Broner? Like what the? And then like my friend was just showing highlights of what Broner used to be at lightweight. I go, bro.
Because I think honestly, EJ, I think a lot of dudes never seen fucking Mikey really fight. Because he had that 2-year layoff, and before that, they wasn't checking for Mikey like that. I was. Yeah. I been knew Mikey was that dude. But I don't know about everybody else.
But let's be fair, Mikey done.
For what it's worth, I mean, he wasn't getting the top rank push the way that, like, say, Vasyl Lomachenko is. You know what I mean? Like,
no, hell no.
You know what I mean?
They never gave him that. And if Mikey fights fucking Lomachenko, he'll fucking kill that little dude, man.
Mikey done nothing, though. Mikey done nothing, though.
Hey, all I know is the motherfucker got like a 90% knockout ratio. I know that fucking much.
Yeah,
he's done some things, man. He's done pretty solid. I mean, so far.
Yeah, and the thing with always Mikey is like he never he had a 2-year hiatus, but he never left the gym. He always stayed there, kept the fundamentals up.
All right,
and the moment of the year last year when that dude was dead on the canvas, that shit still makes me laugh.
If you guys got a link, drop it in the chat so I can keep that.
Link for what, man? What now? Oh, on Facebook, man. It's on Facebook.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'll put the YouTube link in there, and EJ will send you the Facebook link.
Facebook.
So far, like I'm looking.
This dude, Umar, this dude is too big and slow.
Yo, what's he wearing these trunks, man? Yo, what kind of trunks? What's up with all these trunks, Umar? What's up with this boy?
No, those are the trunks he normally wears. He wore those in K1 too.
That is like a skirt, man. Yo, that looks like a skirt, man. What's up?
Supposed to be like it's supposed to be like one like the Roman Legion.
I ain't fucking with no dude with them trunks. I ain't fucking with no dude with no trunks.
Man, EJ, those are the old school Hector Camacho trunks. Stop fronting like you never seen those before.
Nah, come on, man. This guy looks like he's wearing a skirt, man.
Man, those are the Macho Camacho joints.
And as I forget, those are the poly ones too.
Them Camacho, them African Bambaataa trunks right there. He got on.
That was good.
Man, Chris is hard.
African Bambaataa,
yeah. Now I gotta find my copy playing the rock.
Chris is hardcore, bro. Fuck that. That man. Man, I ain't fucking with that dude that trucks. He's about to get slammed, bro.
Yeah, he losing the fight. I ain't never think he will beat Gerald Washington. Gerald Washington has got a good.
Well, Gerald Washington can box, you know. He's a good solid boxer.
That's why I said he ain't gonna beat him, because Gerald Washington been in there with way better opponents this dude fought. And he was sparring with Klitschko. He fought, gave Wilder problems. This dude ain't fought nobody.
That's a pretty good body shot he just landed too.
Yep.
Bro, he's getting walked down, man. He's gonna tire this big goofy bald head motherfucker out and pound him out. Watch what I tell you. 5 rounds.
Fuck with this dude, man. I didn't fuck with this dude. This
going on 5 rounds. He look like he ready to eat right now.
Nah, this dude's got a fucking skirt on, man. I can't fuck with this dude, man. I can't watch this fight. I'm gonna turn this shit off. That guy's got a fucking guy's got a mini skirt on, man. Come on, man. Look at that. What is a grown ass man wearing that? Like, how the fuck you gonna act bad?
I swear, don't make me go get the old Macho Man pictures. I guarantee you one of those trunks.
Hey, look at this.
It is.
You know what's funny?
They just had to put a Rican flag on him. That's all it was.
You know what's funny? If you ever went to prison, you saw this guy with a Moe in the crowd. What up, man? Mr. T with the truck. Nah, I ain't fucking with that thing, man.
Oh man, see, I told you EJ hates Jarrell Miller, man. You just need to give him some time. He'll show it to you. He can't stand it.
EJ on that Fleece Johnson.
Oh, vicious body shot by Miller.
They do shit. This whack. Like if this guy's supposed to impress me, this fight already is going the distance. You know what can tell me.
That dude.
He still lost the round, because Washington did more activity, but he landed a good shot in the end.
Yo, Umar, text your brother and let him know to move his hands. Okay all day.
They got the same haircut Umar got too.
Fuck with that dude, man.
Look at him. He look like he ready to eat right now in the corner.
Yo, bro. Miller, I'm telling you right now, Miller's gonna knock Washington out shortly.
He's like, yo, is Junior's cheesecake open late?
Y'all some haters out here, man. Junior's cheesecake.
What you know about Junior's, daughter? What you know about Junior's?
I've been there, man. I've had it.
Oh, you been there? Okay.
Yeah.
They got the best cheesecake, boy.
Yeah.
Man, I guarantee you Miller stops this dude in 5 rounds.
No, man, he don't even look.
Washington, look at the end of that round. Washington was fucking stressing in that corner.
That skirt, man.
Yeah, Joe Washington looking at him like, hey, man, you wearing a skirt. I can't lose to you.
Washington's winning this fight, right?
Jermall Washington winning. Big Baby was in the corner, looked like he had asthma too, Omar.
That reminds me. I'm trying to remember who was fighting that dude they called the Jedi. His name was like Gerald the Jedi something or other.
But look at this guy, dude. Y'all, you watching this now? Y'all watching this hand speed? He got short hands, man.
Who, Miller?
Yeah.
He does have kind of short arms for his body.
I'm short, man.
Oh, hey, got him up in the corner.
But he's landing clean now. That's the
problem. I wouldn't say clean. I'd say he's
to the body. No,
kind of
he's landing clean to the body. That's the thing. I'm watching the body shots because that's what he needs to slow Washington down.
But he coming in getting jabbed in the face like Vanessa Del Rio.
Washington's confidence is still shot from Wilder knocking him out, man. That's what. Man. He got no confidence, man. Look at him.
Sure he does, EJ. Come on. Man. Just because somebody stops you, it doesn't mean like, oh my God, the world is over. Get back in there and fight.
But nah, it doesn't.
Man
up. EJ, you better switch your pick. Your boy Washington gonna get slept sooner or later.
I didn't pick Washington though.
I told you, man. Miller's the truth.
I don't think he's the truth. I don't think he's gonna win no heavyweight.
Hey, Miller's a dog, man. I'm not saying he's the truth, but he's a fucking dog.
Miller's the truth. Miller's the truth. BK.
Nah, I'm not going that far. You ain't gonna get me to go out there with that shit.
Brooklyn, stand up.
Yeah, I got Umar back. I was battling Umar at one time, bro.
I really wish that a fighter from Brooklyn would do like Biggie back in the day and be like, we did it, Brooklyn, we did it after winning the fight.
Well, if he does that after a Gerald Washington win, that's a fucking waste of a fucking statement. That's a waste.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Oh, that was some nice.
Like if Jacobs would have got the decision against Triple G, that would have been a prime time.
Oh yeah, because that would have been deserved, well deserved.
I think if he continues this, he's gonna stop Washington.
I told you, man. He's gonna stop him late. I'd say like 7th or 8th round, somewhere.
Waste, man.
That was a nice overhand, right? Chopping. He just.
Hey, what channel is the bro? It's Showtime, right?
Yeah, regular Showtime. Yep.
Oh, correct.
I don't think Mobzo's got Showtime, you know.
Oh yeah.
Man, that's a round for Miller, man.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
Going on,
Mr. Doc. Can you rock?
Yeah. That was a good round for Miller. He sustained the attack more. He landed more cleanly to the body, and he was able to slow Washington down.
I told you, all you got to do is put that 300 pounds in his chest, and it's going to be a wrap.
Yeah, I gave the first round to Washington, but you could kind of see this round coming towards the end of the first.
That's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said.
Yeah, like right there with that body shot, within 10 seconds left, you knew, okay, this is going to just take a couple more rounds.
It's hard to keep a 300-pound man off your chest, man. It's not easy to do. I don't care how strong you are. And Gerald Washington looked like a strong motherfucker.
Yeah, even if he kind of buzzes him, he can just kind of lean forward on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't rate Big Baby, man. I just watch the
Yo, Big Baby could have knocked Gerald Washington out in 15 seconds. EJ be saying the same shit, so don't take that shit out.
Because EJ's a hater, man. EJ's hating on Brownsville.
Hater.
Special, man.
I have to admit, my first thought was,
Gerald Washington's gonna go out like Zhou Shiming yesterday.
Uh-oh. Going out ugly then. Going out ugly.
Yeah, Mr. Doc knows why I mentioned that. A lot of people are hating on my video.
Oh, well, I know, dude. That was like your video hadn't even been up like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
and
I go double-digit thumbs down.
Yeah, I go to hit the thumbs up, and I was like the first one to hit thumbs up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm like, there were Chinese spots waiting, just like, thumbs down.
Nah, that's what happens with Pacquiao. Any of those Asian fighters, their support is crazy. They will thumbs and flag your shit quick.
I ain't seen it. Now send that shit to me, man. I want to skip it up, man. Send it over, man.
Yeah, I'll shoot it over in a second.
Yeah, I ain't seen it.
Am I being overly critical, or does Miller remind one of like a much better version of Bermain's Devert?
I wouldn't put him in Bermain's category.
No, stylistically.
Yeah, no, but even then, because the thing is, Stavern doesn't throw any punches, man. He throws like
That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant by much better version. He actually lets his hands go.
Yeah, maybe, I guess.
Yeah, well, body-wise, yeah.
I think he has more torso movement than Stavern too, though.
He looks like Derek EJ,
there we go.
Yeah, I kind of agree with EJ. That Derek Chisora comparison is very good.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
You know, he's like Derek Chisora and Dillian White. The two of them. Right? Look at that. Look what he's fighting. Look at Chris. Fight like Dillian White.
Straight come forward and throw his hands. That's what he does. That's why I'm
telling
you. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, because I like both those guys. I'd like to see that.
If Washington could hold up, this could turn into a kind of it could end up looking stylistically a little similar to the White Chisora fight.
Yeah,
but I don't know I think Washington's going to fold.
Yeah, I think he's going to fold
by the look of it.
I think he's going to fold. Yeah. And if he doesn't fold, he's not going to get a decision.
Look at the weight pool, man.
Oh, wow. Did you see how he just slumped in the corner there on his stool?
Yeah, the thing is, this is why I felt like Miller would be able to beat him, because Washington, even though he's really big, he's really more of like a finesse fighter. And Miller's just going there and dogging him, you know. And incidentally, you know, I made that kind of joke about Zhou Shiming. Miller's pretty much doing the same thing that Sho Kimura did. He's just coming forward, attacking the body, putting relentless pressure. And Washington, unlike Shiming, actually doesn't even have really the hand speed and the foot speed to just kind of pot shot him at least. He's already looking tired. Look at him stuck in wind.
Bro, everybody's talking about how fat Jarrell Miller is. Fucking Gerald Washington looked more tired to me.
Yeah. Because he's getting the more punishment. Miller, like I said, people joke on Miller for his weight, but he wasn't a K1 champion for nothing. He knows how to fight, and he knows what to fight.
I knew he had that background.
Out there that can,
Daniel,
he's dudes out there that have good endurance.
Yeah, like my favorite Mexican dude, man. Fat taco truck, man. He should be world champion right now. He don't be getting tired.
You talking about Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz don't be getting tired. No, he don't.
May Kelly's finest.
Yo, he does not get tired. He throws his hands the whole fucking fight.
Yeah,
he's fat as shit. I don't know how he does it, but he keeps his hands going.
There's something about boxing and like the specific kind of muscle groups and stuff it uses. I've seen lots of fighters that look like you know what I mean, like Greg Page, Tony Tubbs, all you know what I mean, in the 80s and shit like that. Buster Mathis Sr. in the 70s. Yeah, then these guys weren't just, not only were they able to last, they were like light on their feet, fast hands.
I'll give you a good example. Tony Tubbs was too.
Yeah. Tony Tubbs had incredibly fast hands.
Yeah, man, this guy's a surviving, man. That weight difference is making a difference.
Yeah.
I'm trying to compare him against the other champions, bro. The other champions will take him to school.
Wasn't Washington an offensive lineman when he played football?
Yeah, in UFC.
Yeah, it seems weird to me that he's a finesse fighter, you know?
He was almost folding there.
Man.
He just can't keep
you think he'd be more physical.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, you know what I mean? That's one of the roughest positions in the game.
My brother EJ gonna be the biggest Jarrell Miller fan in about a week. I guarantee it.
That's not nice short little uppercut from Miller. Yo, Miller. EJ, you better jump. You better jump on the bandwagon before it's too late, man.
Don't try it, man.
That train is gonna run you over.
Yeah, you can jump on it now.
I'm gonna send Jerrell Miller over to the UK. He's gonna start mopping up UK heavyweights.
Oh, I guarantee you, if Jarrell come over to the UK and once EJ get that interview, which he will get, EJ gonna love that dude, man.
American. You be calling
Yeah, he's hilarious. Like
he's American. You be calling
he's a quote machine.
Yeah, he's a quote machine, man. He's mad funny. EJ would love that dude, man.
I ain't trying to fuck with him, man. He got the headphone and that skirt.
Oh, wouldn't Dillian versus Miller be great? That'd be great.
Yeah, that stylistically, yeah, they'll both come forward. It's not gonna be a dull fight.
And I think the build-up would be pretty good too.
Yo, really? It seems like Washington has no fucking power. Don't seem
you took the words out of my mouth, Ben. I was like,
we know you don't got power. Eddie Chambers was backing them up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he has the most impressive power, but it don't seem like he can hurt Big Baby at all.
He can't keep him honest. Can't keep him honest.
Eddie Chambers was stalking him on some Brandon Rio shit, man. High guard coming at you.
But still, I got off a fight.
Hey man, Eddie Chambers won some rounds against Klitschko in his prime, man. He took him 11 rounds before he got dusted off.
That's actually a fairly good accomplishment. I mean, especially for being such a little guy.
And I thought he beat the steroid chief. What's his name?
Vivek. Yeah. So did.
Yeah, he was whooping Vivek in the ass in that fight.
He was.
And didn't he get robbed?
The first 5 rounds straight, Chambers was taxing him.
Didn't he get robbed against fucking Adamic too? Because I swear he beat Adamic.
Adamic, yeah, he beat Adamic.
It's just years Adamic been in a ton of close fights.
I thought he beat Adamic. I thought Areola beat Adamic. I thought Adamic got a lot of.
Oh hell no! Stop smoking crack, Nelton. Adamic beat the shit out of Areola, man. Areola was dancing on him. Adamic looked like Muhammad Ali.
He got wobbled numerous times in that fight, man. Come on.
Man, Adamic looked like Muhammad Ali in there, man.
But he do have Areola nose and mouth bleeding too.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good fight. I'm not saying that it wasn't close or nothing, but I thought Areola took that.
Areola's nose always bleeds.
Yeah.
It's a big target.
Areola's career highlight is what he did to old boy Seth Mitchell, man. That was beautiful. We got
that was nasty. Well, the when he knocked out Eric Molina, that was pretty impressive too.
Yeah.
Especially because he stood over him and he was like pointing at him, like that's what I do.
Oh yeah, Eric Molina's still salty about that. When we interviewed him, he was still salty about that shit.
Was that when Areola made the post-fight crack about? Made the joke about I don't get paid by the hour or something like that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
that might have been because I remember like Don King saying something about like wetbacks and shit, and Areola took a lot of offense to that.
I didn't know about that part. So that's where that came from. Okay.
Yep.
Washington did a little better this round.
He's trying to keep it away a little bit, but
Controlling range.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I say that, what happens?
Bro, this villa's like bloody younger version of Shadow Briggs. Who looks like to me. Like Shadow Briggs.
Nice little hook.
My man, Shadow
That
Briggs.
was a nice right hand right there too.
Mm-hmm.
Another little chopping overhand right.
Yeah. The thing is, we haven't seen Baby Miller pass, I think, the 5th or 6th round. So it's the same question. Like, can his stamina keep up on those later rounds?
That was a little better for Washington.
I mean, he's looking a lot better than Gerald is, man.
He's still looking better. Washington's doing better this round, though.
El Gallo Negro is about to become El Pollo Loco, man. Miller's roasting.
Pollo Loco.
Oh, damn. Crazy chicken.
It's a restaurant. El Pollo Loco is a restaurant, a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Doc, now you and Scorsese and Liberian, where he was going backwards and forwards. I was laughing my head off, man. That shit was funny.
Oh, I know. That was...
What's the name of this shit called? For the love of Adonis.
I had to cut it off because the boxing game on. I'm getting back to that later. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious, man. Oh, man. This the stuff coming up backwards and forwards, man. Fun, man. Anyone seen the film about Donna Stevens? Here comes Scorsese, bro.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, Donnie. Yeah, it's like you saying Candyman in the mirror 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah.
Hey, Umar, you kicked him out. You put his own.
I'm gonna make a scary movie about that. Like, yo, where legend has it, if you say Adonis Stevenson 3 times in the mirror.
Hey, Scorsese. Hey, no.
Scorsese, he makes 20,000 videos about you if you say
Nah. Scorsese got a Superman mask.
Well, the thing is, other than the Adonis thing, I perfectly, getting along with Scorsese, no problem. You know what I mean? But he brings up Adonis like every other fucking subject. It's like, oh my God.
Come on, hit him back, boy.
Yeah, this was a better round for Washington.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It looked like he might be trying to tire him out, though.
Well, that's a sound strategy on a guy that that hasn't gone the distance just to see his stamina.
That'd be smart. Washington's rubbish, though. I'm not Washington. Things rubbish, though. He ain't that good.
Oh! Washington's backing him up now.
He's been back
Tell
up
us something a little bit.
He's back up the whole way.
He's whooping his ass now.
Oh, yeah, you see this?
His ass now.
Hey, Washington's putting on him. Oh, Washington! Oh, shit!
Left and right, man.
There you go. That's
Body
what,
shot.
there you go.
And then he shakes his head.
He's hiding him, bro. He's taking a beating. Oh, he's taking a beautiful beating.
Yeah. Let's
What
see.
are you talking about?
Let's see if the second I say Washington's controlling range, he gives it up. Yep, right on cue.
Right on cue. You like Mr. Doc? You like to whisper when it comes to bad luck, like, "Oh, he's doing something good."
Yeah. And second as soon as I say it, it all turns around.
Man through the kitchen, you see it?
Yes, yeah. Now Miller's beating his ass.
Now, the question is, though, hopefully Washington hasn't tired himself out trying to do that barrage.
Yeah, that's what
I was just gonna say, might have punched himself out a little.
I agree.
He's
getting beaten up now.
Yeah. I still think Washington's out in front, but he's starting to give it away. What was this about? Low blow?
You know what it is, though? It's the poundage, though. Look how much
This is one of the most shitty heavyweight fights I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Thank you.
Nah, I don't know, Ben. I'm pretty sure I can dig up some shittier ones.
No, he said one. He said one. He didn't say B.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's because, like, bruh, it seems like they're fucking throwing pity pat punches. Like, what the fuck are these dudes doing? They're humongous.
Well, it's one dude that doesn't have much power for a heavyweight in Washington versus a dude that looks like he may be tiring himself out in Miller. So
also, I think their hand speed might make the punches look less impactful than they probably feel, if that makes sense.
Big Baby, I love Big Baby, but he looked like he ate a whole rack of
nice
ribs
uppercut by
fucking fight,
Miller
man.
there.
And fucking Gerald Washington looks like a fucking sucker. Man, this shit's garbage.
Clip him with the right hand.
I ain't even gonna front. This is garbage. This fight is
How these dudes? Yeah? How is he gonna beat Wilder? How is he gonna beat Joshua? You mad, bro?
No, neither one of these fucking dudes are gonna beat either one of them. From what I'm seeing right now.
Now, like right now, Parker has a good chance against them. So
now they can technically, both of them got a chance against Parker because I think Parker sucks. but I think they probably lose that too.
I would like to see Andy Ruiz and Big Baby Miller fight.
Oh, that
would be a nice fight, though.
Battle of the fat niggas, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
I think Andy Ruiz can knock him out.
Does Ruiz have enough pop to keep him honest?
I don't know. Ruiz can punch a little bit.
He can punch a little bit. He's
faster hands. Faster. Yeah. Good point. Yep. He put his punches together. Yeah.
Man, I don't want to see the two fat boys take each other out, man. Fuck all that, man. Let the fat boys live, man. Let them live.
Hey, Mr. Doc, Prince Marky did against Kuraski.
What was that, Chris?
Prince Marky did against Kuraski.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't get what I'm saying. I'm a little above your age range. The light-skinned fat boy that's on Andy Ruiz.
Oh, you're talking about the Fat Boys, the group?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I remember the Fat Boys.
that's Chris showing that he's like 48 years old.
I ain't 48 years old, quite. I'm 39.
I know you're not 48. I'm just fucking with you.
Just got the Fat Boys 8-track.
Yeah, the 8-track. Hey, lay off the 8-track there, damn.
Remember that movie?
I ain't gonna lie. When I was 11 years old, I got to stick 'em 45.
Did you see the movie the Fat Boys did? That movie was funny as shit. I forgot what the name of it was.
Yeah,
but they did a movie.
I remember that.
I think I did once, years ago.
Oh, hey, you know what? I put Jermall Miller against Shannon Briggs. That'll be a wicked fight. The mouths talking shit.
Oh yeah. They'll talk shit, hella shit.
That's what you're right. Look at that big head. Look at that juiced up head.
I'll tell you what was funny. Y'all watch what's that Queen Flip show?
What's that?
Say again, Chris?
Y'all watch Queen's Flip show. He's a battle rapper. He's a battle rapper, dude. But he had James Toney on his show the other day, and he called Shannon Briggs up, and they were cussing each other out on the phone.
That was probably entertaining as hell.
Nah, they probably not. You don't understand what James Toney's saying. But let me tell you, this Umar. That's what I'm trying to say to you. This dude talks. You see boxers. When boxers are good, they don't need to talk too much, man. Now this guy's talking too much and he ain't done shit. That's just his personality, man.
That's just his personality. I don't.
No. What I'm saying, this is a big stage. The first time I see him, man, this guy has a fat lump. Like I saw what Wilder did to him.
Yeah, but
Jarrell's not looking good. But guess what? He's winning the fight.
No. Umar, this is a showcase, bro. This is for you to show up and fucking do something. Look what he's doing, man. He's down, man.
But listen, I know the heavyweight division is down, but technically this guy, fucking Gerald Washington, is a top 10 heavyweight. No, he's a top 10 heavyweight. He's a top 10 heavyweight in every sanctioned body, even though I don't think he's any good.
How heavyweight division down? They made the second most money in boxing.
Talent-wise, the heavyweight division, talent-wise, only can go like 5-6 deep.
This guy's whack, man. You can't even hit him. He don't even have to turn over his punches, bro. When I mean turn over his punches, but those listening, when he's punching, he should arc his wrist in a certain way, so it goes over and you got the knuckles landing. The guy don't even have to fucking do that, man. The fuck, man, you don't even have to fucking go punch. Get out here, man.
He did better against Wilder than he's doing against Big Baby. I'll tell you that fucking much.
What are you talking about? Wilder fucked him up, man.
Wilder flatlined him in the fifth round. The first couple rounds, he looked like shit.
It's gone longer than the Wilder fight. One could argue.
Well, yeah, that's true. Wilder flatlined him in the fifth.
Yeah.
When it comes to Wilder don't mind giving him a couple of rounds, huh? Wilder fucking let you get comfortable and fucking let you.
Man, Gerald Washington's not going to finish his fight. He's going to get stopped. But it's just going to be like a merciful stoppage by the ref.
Hey, the fight's getting the distance, bro. You can see it already. Look at the pattern. They can't get each other out. They ain't got that much power. The two of them don't hit that hard. This guy's a big mouth, and we need to move on, man. This dude, they won't talk me shit about him.
He ain't got no power either because he hitting Gerald Washington with everything on the kitchen sink. He ain't dropping.
Look what he's doing there. Look what he's doing in slow-mo. He ain't even turning the punches over, bro. He's just fucking heel. Look at it. All wrist. They ain't fucking turning the punch over the knuckles, man.
Yo, Gerald Washington looks like he's about to die, man. He's gassed out.
Man, that guy don't have to punch properly. Miller don't have to punch properly, bro. No fucking, you know what I mean? You don't have to turn over the punches, the two of them. Big fucking clumsy K1 punch. I mean, you can see that's why he's winning.
Tell us how you really feel, EJ. Don't sugarcoat it, you know.
EJ, that fat Mohican ain't going nowhere. Real fat Mohican.
Looking like David Tua. Get out of here.
Oh. Hey, David Tua wasn't terrible.
Man, Big Baby's doing good body work though, man. He's doing very good body work.
Yeah. And he's fighting. I like how he's fighting that uppercut underneath. The right uppercut.
Yeah, and he's disproven the fact that he has no stamina because his hands have been moving the whole fucking fight.
Yeah. The Big Baby's 6 months pregnant.
Yep. Now, the thing about this fight was Big Baby's been doing the body work since round 1.
Yeah. Shit.
There's that right uppercut underneath.
I'll watch it and knocks him out. I'll watch it and knocks his ass out. Look at that. Watch it and put him with a. I'll watch it and knocks his ass out with an uppercut. So I want to see it. Yeah, man. Right hook and the right uppercut. And this do that, man. This dude is a bum, man. Yo, man. Yo, talking about that. Scorsese said Mike Tyson. What did he say? I think he said Mike Tyson will knock out all the dudes. That was love, man.
This fight, I'm telling you, this fight's not going the distance. Gerald Washington looked like he's ready to quit.
Man, listen, you just want that to be. You know the truth. It's going the distance, man. Because Washington knows how to survive.
Yeah. Every time I think he's on the way out, he comes out and has a bit better of a round. Washington.
It doesn't tie him up. He's crafty enough. He's on his feet. He's moving. I tell you what, the weight pull, the destroyer. Man, you wearing the man. The only thing you destroying is your hair. That hairstyle is terrible.
What is with EJ was going in on Andre Ward's hair in the rematch. We were watching Ward Kovalev too. And Ward's haircut looks like he's here to get knocked out.
Tyson Fury on a comeback should go against Gerald Washington. I'd love to see that shit right there.
Tyson Fury. The only thing Tyson Fury's coming back to is the buffet table.
So Tyson Fury, his comeback go against Gerald Washington. Joshua would take this guy out, but when Joshua hits this guy, this guy is he would clean him out, bro. Joshua landing. Oh shit. You see his face, bro. You know what I mean? You can't be walking like this, like you ain't scared, man.
Did they just stop it? Oh. Yeah. It stopped. It stopped.
Let me look right up because I think the Showtime seems a few seconds behind.
You're talking about the round, man. At the end of the round.
They stopped the fight.
Well, over the last two because over the last 2 rounds they had the doctors and the New York Athletic Commission look over Washington.
Why is it the fight, man?
Is it in New York or something, Daniel?
Yeah,
I told you. I told you he wasn't going to distance.
Yeah,
I told you.
New York's become super.
Do you call that stoppage though?
That was a bad stoppage though.
Hey, listen, listen. They've been trying to stop this fight for like 3 rounds now. If you haven't paid attention,
Washington's been fading, man. It was inevitable.
Yeah, Washington wasn't doing shit but getting pounded on. Why are you letting the man keep going and get hit in his head? He ended up like fucking Magomed.
Yeah, it looked like his corner. It looked like to me like Washington's corner stopped it. Actually,
no, the referee's like enough. Like you can't do this.
I'm not gonna say what he was. Your boy.
Man, EJ, remember EJ is the guy that said Pritchard Cologne wasn't even hurt. Remember that?
No,
Damn.
Big Baby Miller gonna get knocked out though. Big Baby Miller
EJ is cold blooded. EJ will let you die in the ring.
I'm never going there.
Could you imagine EJ as a ref? Could you imagine EJ as a ref?
Oh hell no, man! That'd be
no.
brutal.
EJ sounds like the guy that will make Steve Smoker look like he's humanitarian.
Nah, y'all getting on EJ. It's worse. Beats like they shouldn't have started the fight. Beats will let somebody die.
Oh, that's right. Beats is worse. That's true.
Yeah, they're both pretty bad, man. They're old school dudes.
That wasn't a stoppage, man. Like, that was some whack ass stoppage.
Yeah, there wasn't no stoppage though. He was like the punches he was missing. Some of them punches.
Man, that was
Hey, I don't care. If I did not bet, but if I would have bet, I'd have won my fucking money. That's all I know.
Whack ass fight, man.
I didn't bet on that shit.
Now, was that the end of the round there?
Yeah, the end of the round, yeah.
Or did Washington turn his back? Because I have my audio off.
No, that was the end of the round. That was the end of the round. No, that was the end of the round. The round ended before he turned his back.
Yeah, the round ended, and then the referee walked by and said, "Okay, enough." Like,
Where's Miller from? He's from Brooklyn. He's from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah,
the waste man. The waste man. He don't represent Brooklyn.
I had Miller significantly ahead, anyways. I only gave Washington 2 rounds. I had one even.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I pretty much had the same scorecard, give or take.
Yep.
But he ain't gonna be no champion though.
He'll beat Derek Chisora and fucking Dillian White. I'll tell you that much.
Nah, he ain't beating Derek.
Is this the only fight that Showtime's streaming, or are they gonna stream the whole card?
Nah, that's the last one. That's the last one.
Yeah, because afterwards they're gonna show Charlo, Heiland, and then Broner Garcia.
Waste man.
It would have been a full. It would have been a full day before the Irish Goons got to that guy that was fighting Frampton.
What I tell you? What I tell you? Did I not say 7th?
No. That was a quote unquote fall in the shower.
Yes, a fall in the shower is gonna get you that fucked up in the teeth and the mouth.
Well, and the wounds didn't even look like how the hell do you hurt yourself that? You know what I mean? They get that kind of cut on your chin and the nose.
To be honest, I guess it's possible if he was to have passed out or something for making weight, maybe you could.
No, but
hit your face like that.
What do you hit your face on in a shower that does that?
Sometimes showers, especially in hotels, they have that little thing where it's almost like a step up where you have to step over it.
Wasn't his chin? His chin.
Yeah, his chin was cut up and then his teeth were fucked up. So
yeah, how did that happen?
If he had one of those glass pane, type door things, and it's got the metal framing, you know what I'm talking about?
Well, I remember one time I stayed in a hotel in Vegas, and it had a step that you had to step over in order to get into the shower. If I was to pass out and fall into that thing, I'd probably have similar injuries.
Vegas shouldn't even have anything but a flat shower with the thing down to the ground. People be drunk as shit in Vegas. You should have nothing to step over. That's dangerous as fuck.
I fucking Miller, man.
Oh, EJ, we knew that ahead of time, bro. We knew that.
That was well established. Yes.
That was terrible. You're the big stage, yeah. You better show me something. That's the first time I've seen him, and I never want to see him again until he fights someone.
Man, what a hater!
Damn, he said that around. EJ just said that around the same time Barry Tompkins was waving people off.
Whenever, if EJ, go ahead, EJ.
No, I was saying they were hyping this dude up for. I've heard this dude for about 2 years. This is the first time I've seen him. He's whack, man.
Man, EJ, if you ever visit New York, I'm gonna have to protect you, man. You're gonna have people looking for your ass. Shit you talk.
Oh man, that guy with the skirt, man, let him come up.
Hey, that ain't no skirt, but if you want to call it a skirt, that's a big motherfucker in a skirt. I tell you that fucking
that's a damn bottle.
Yeah, you go tell them that's a skirt, but go right ahead.
You go have that conversation.
What do they call them dudes? The Gestapo? Like the
police.
Gestapo.
Yeah. Come on, man. Don't put that on him, Chris. Bembata was over there raping little boys, man. That's fucked up. That's foul as shit. That's fucked up.
Man, those interviews, though.
What, Star's interviews was fucked up.
That show's
That was the
ridiculous.
foulest shit you ever want to hear in your life, man.
Shit was crazy.
I'm not gonna repeat half the shit that was said on those interviews, though. Let's leave that shit. Let's leave that shit down.
That should be left to the archives. We'll leave it there. That should be left to
Yes.
Hey, let's talk about Broner's crackhead stuff, man. Broner and that crackhead. Broner, what did he do? Have you seen this?
Whoa! Did I mishear you, or did you just say Broner looked like a crackhead?
Well, yeah, he was serious.
You know about that here.
Crackhead, man. Hey, what did he do with his face? What did he do with his face? What have you seen him on Instagram? He's got his face like Mario Brothers. He's got a fake mustache and shit. He shaved the beard off.
I didn't see it. Oh, he cut his beard off?
Yeah, the beard's gone. Yeah,
he's rocking the mustache now. I saw that.
Oh Jesus, he's rocking one of those fucking pedophile mustaches, huh?
I didn't take the time to click and get a close look. I just in passing saw the thing said.
But the way EJ's talking, I just got when he said Mario Brothers, I always thought Luigi looked like a pedophile, man. Luigi always looked like a pedophile.
Knowing Broner, it's either going to be like EJ said, the Luigi thing, or it's going to be like the friggin' Top Gun. You know what I'm talking?
I ain't fucking Broner, man. He's fucking weird.
You know what? He probably cut it off because New York has strict rules on beards for whatever reason.
Yeah. He should have cut that off. What happened to Fresh Fire and Flashy? What happened to that? Remember he was the can man. Yo, so all that shit's gone, man. Like
he don't care no more, dog. He's trying to win. He gotta win. If he loses this fight, it's a wrap for him.
Hey, man, he can still fight.
No, he can still fight, but he's not gonna be getting the money that he needs to make. The nigga got like 37 kids.
Not the kids. He's a promoter. He needs money to promote.
Been talking like he's Travis Henry and shit.
Bro, I'm serious. The dude has like 8 kids from 9 different baby mothers. Some crazy. It don't make no sense.
He got about 6 kids.
6 kids from 5 different women or some craziness. He's got to pay child support everywhere.
Yeah.
If it was 6 kids from one woman, that would be one thing. But when you have different baby mothers, the judge is going to make you pay different amounts to each one of them. So it's going to kill your pocket.
That's a whole lot of alimony.
That's Dwight level alimony. That's what
I'm saying. Travis Henry.
Bro, if he makes $1 million, oh God, nobody remembers Travis Henry from the Denver Broncos, but I do. That motherfucker was fucked. But
y'all mentioned the other guy, Sean Kemp, had mad children.
Oh,
Cromartie.
Sean Kemp.
Antonio Cromartie.
Yo, bro, Cromartie. You remember Cromartie on the NFL show, the show they do? He couldn't even remember his kids' names. He had so many. That's how pathetic he was.
I didn't know that. Antonio Cromartie's in that club too. He's in that
you
club.
Can YouTube it. You can YouTube it. They asked him about his children, and he couldn't remember like 3 of his kids' names.
I think he has 13 kids. 14 kids by 13 different babies.
That's a guy that should have gone the George Foreman route.
Oh no, this is how bad it is. He had a vasectomy, and he still got a girl pregnant.
Yeah, since his life is.
Oh yeah, you know. Okay, yeah, you know. Life's just against you if that. You get the vasectomy, and that's messed up. That's messed up. I feel bad for him now.
Say Broner's making $3 million a night, right? After taxes, that's about 1.7. And then after the women get their cut, he probably walking home with like 600.
Yeah. Like, how many of them coming up saying half, Adrien? Half.
Yes, he's walking home with 500, 600K after everybody get their cut.
He's got like $500 in his pocket.
Not only that, you gotta remember he gotta pay his corner too.
Yeah, I forgot about that too, Chris. He got to pay them. He got to pay travel fees.
Well,
Jesus.
And he's got to use that to invest in like his promotion. So
I got the Katie Taylor fights already started on my end.
If he stayed at lightweight, and kept defending the belt, he would have got that money much quicker. Because at lightweight,
he would have.
He was got the money, man. He didn't need
dominating everybody at lightweight. That was easy money.
Easy what, man? It was easy when you dominate our weight. Stay your ass there, man.
Bro, the only hard fight he had at lightweight was Ponce. That's it. And I think that was before lightweight. That was like super feather.
Super feather. That was super
featherweight. Yeah, but it wasn't good at super feather. Lightweight, he was better. At lightweight,
I don't care. Ponce won that fight. I don't care what nobody tell. I watched that fight like 5 times. Ponce did
close fight. I thought it could have gone either way.
Fair enough.
No,
but I didn't think he won.
I wouldn't have had any beef if they'd given it to Ponce. It was one of them. To me, it was one of them kind of fights.
It was that close. Yeah, like I would have had no beef with you guys saying Ponce de Leon won.
I thought he did, but
it was one of those.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all remember Jason Litzow? I used to like him, and Broner fucked him up.
He fucked his whole career up.
Am I the only one that didn't expect him to do him like that?
Jason Litzow, that's Beto, old boy from Panama. What's his name?
Yeah, he did.
Man, Chris only liked him because Litzow's his Puerto Rican cousin from fucking Guatemala. I don't know why he's from Guatemala. He's Puerto Rican from Guatemala. I don't know. That nigga's half Puerto Rican.
I thought Litzow's from like Indiana. Is he Puerto Rican?
Nah, I'm just fucking around with Chris, man. No, he ain't no fucking Puerto Rican.
You sold that well, Ben. I was like, whoa.
I just like to mess with Chris, man. I don't know what Jason Litzow was, to be honest with you. I don't know.
White. He was Wonder Bread White from Indiana, man.
Nah, but he could fight. He could fight until he fought Broner.
Yeah. Yep.
He got some good win. Somebody else beat him up too.
Yeah, he had one loss, if I remember right. He fought Broner.
Jarrell beat him up too, I think.
Was that after Broner or before?
Might have been before.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember Robert Guerrero too much at those low weights.
It was right around the same time, so it was either like right before or right after.
Yeah, like they both made the jump around a similar year.
All I remember is my boy Juan Manuel Marquez didn't want no parts of Robert Guerrero down at the weights for whatever reason. I remember that
Marquez
shit.
Fuck Guerrero up.
Nah, well, Marquez was chasing Pacquiao, so like, to me that's not really a duck.
I didn't say it was a duck. That's my favorite fighter, but I'm just saying that motherfucker was. He might not have been ducking.
Marquez had bigger fish to fry. Yeah.
Hey, he was electric sliding away from that motherfucker. He wasn't ducking. He wasn't fighting either.
Yeah, but he had no reason to fight him because he wasn't nobody at that point in time. And
nah, he wasn't.
And then
Guerrero ain't beating no Marquez.
No, I don't believe he could have either. I don't believe he could have either. I'm just saying. I hear that argument. I hear that argument all the time. The Salido versus Guerrero?
Yeah.
Where Salido beat the shit out of Guerrero and then somehow lost because he had like cocaine in the system or some dumb shit.
Who's that dude that beat Guerrero? He quit because he said something was cut on him. I've been watching that fight. I got on VCR tape.
Daoud Yordan from Indonesia. Daoud Yordan.
Because he was beating out. He was trying to knock Guerrero out. Guerrero had the fight style. Like, just take your ass with.
I don't know about knock Guerrero out, but he was definitely giving him a lot of trouble. He was.
You know what the worst one was?
That fight is exactly why I said that Floyd Mayweather was going to shut Guerrero out, because the way that Yordan was boxing, he was moving a lot. You know, like I figured that Floyd would. So.
Bro, you remember? I want to know the lower weight class. I don't know why people say he used to be a boxer. He was. His dad was trying to tell him to do the same shit. Come forward against Salido.
It was when he wasn't with his dad.
But I mean, the thing is, he was a lot more of like a boxer puncher. I mean, he got the name the Ghost because he was elusive.
Yeah, and that's when he wasn't with his dad. When his dad came back in the picture, his dad fucked this whole shit up. His dad's a jackass. But you guys remember?
Pretty much.
You remember that fucking Cello Gonzalez fight versus Ricky Burns, where this motherfucker won every second of every round and then quit inexplicably? That was the craziest shit I've ever seen, dog. This nigga said in his corner was like, "Oh, Eddie Hearn just that check from Eddie Hearn just cashed. I'ma quit." Ridiculous.
Nah, the worst quit I ever seen was when Michael Grant was getting the shit beat out of him by Galata. Hit Galata one time. Galata.
Yeah. So speaking of Eddie Hearn and Michael Grant, how fucking unbelievable was that talk of White versus Michael Grant? I'm like, what the hell?
I didn't know Michael Grant was still fighting.
That's how bad it was. Like I'm pretty sure Eddie's people were throwing it back out there, just like, let's see how this plays out. And their reaction, like, okay, we didn't do it. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Bro, that's when America. I remember back in the day, America was hyping up Michael Grant like he was a destroyer. He had all them knockouts, and then he fought fucking Lennox. His leg snapped in half, and I never watched him again after that. I don't know what happened to him after that.
Didn't he fight? Who he tried to fight? You remember Derek Jefferson?
Yeah, I remember him, but I didn't see that fight. I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't see Michael Grant fight him.
Somebody beat Derek Jefferson. No, it was David. My bad. It was David Eisen. My bad. Yeah.
Michael Grant was a bum. I don't know where they got him.
Lennox fucked his shit all up.
Yeah, he fucked him all. He broke his leg in half. I don't know how that happened. I forgot how he fell down and his leg snapped. And I was like, oh shit, that's a wrap for you there, buddy.
Was that Michael Grant that broke his leg?
I was rooting for Lennox anyway. I was a traitor to my country because I was rooting for Lennox.
I remember Lennox got him with that old Ernie Shavers, put the hand behind that and then move it at the last second and then hit him with the uppercut.
What's that heavyweight that went to prison?
I just remember the call that George Foreman made. It was like, "Ooh, he broke."
What's that heavyweight that went to prison? What's that heavyweight that went to prison for rape and he was undefeated at the time? He beat David Toole. He knocked out Chris Bird.
Ibuchi.
I thought he would have gave Lennox Lewis a pretty good fight. If he was,
he would.
Legitimate psycho.
He knocked the freaking slobber out of Chris Bird.
Yeah, that's the funniest knockout to this day. The way that spit
David Toole was hitting that dude with everything. David Toole can punch. He couldn't even hurt Ibuchi.
David Toole was a monster.
That fight, I think that fight messed. I agree with Beats. I think that fight messed Ibuchi up.
It probably did. It probably knocked the screw loose. Because that dude can hit. I don't give a fuck how tough you are. That dude can hit.
Yo, but damn, Ibuchi was fucking David Toole up. I don't care what the fuck.
That was a good fight. Like it still has the record for the most punch output in a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, that was a fast.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
You remember what David Toole did to fucking Chris's father? Fucking knocked his fucking straight razor out of his head, man. He fucked him up.
Oh,
John Reese.
Oh, that's your daddy.
He knocked that commando cut off your daddy's head.
That's just like you, Umar. He looks more like you than he look like me. He from Pennyhouse.
But John Ruiz caught a bad one, bro. He got caught. His arm got caught up on that rope. He caught that extra hook. That was nasty, man.
He knocked out David Eisen. He knocked out Steve Rockman too.
Yep.
But he hit him after the bell, I think. He hit him after the bell, didn't he?
Yep.
Pretty much other.
He called it a draw, but he beat David too.
I swear Hakeem Rockman was a bum. I don't believe that dude. That dude sucked.
Oh, I was gonna say Ruiz. Aside from the whole 3 Holyfield fights, the best thing about John Ruiz was his trainer Stoney.
Oh my god!
That white guy that almost got into a fight in the Roy Jones fight. He was mad as hell in that fight.
That was his thing. He was always like that, man. That was like the saltiest trainer ever.
He was mad as shit.
Go look at a press conference on YouTube with Stoney and James Toney.
Hold on, what the fuck was he saying about Roy? He was cursing up a storm. I forgot what he was saying about Roy.
That was how Stoney rolled, man. That was how Stoney rolled, man. He was always like that. Salty as shit.
Yeah, he was. I like that guy. That guy made me laugh. That's like fucking Teddy Atlas.
Yep, exactly. He was a crack up, man. Total crack up.
I wonder what happened to that dude. That dude don't train nobody no more. He's just Sprite.
Yep.
Oh, we should try to EJ. You should try to get an interview with that dude. That dude would probably be funny as shit.
Who's that?
Cursing the whole interview.
Stoney, man.
John Ruiz.
Nah, man. Stoney's miserable bastard, man. I ain't got time.
EJ knows.
That's why he'd be funny. That's why he'd be funny.
James Stoney. James Stoney fucking passed him off good though. James Stoney fucked his head up good and proper though. You know.
Yep, that's one bitter beer bastard right there, Stoney, man.
Yeah, he was always cursing somebody out. Always. Every time I seen that dude in the corner, he's cursing about something.
Yeah, he's talking in that press conference. That shit was funny as hell.
I didn't see that. I gotta YouTube that. I gotta YouTube
that.
It's on YouTube. He said something.
Katie Taylor got the stoppage. That's out of the way.
James Tony said, "Tell your mama I said hello."
That's James
yeah,
Tony,
I'm
man.
gonna YouTube that tonight, definitely, because that sounds funny.
Mama said hello. I see her at my house.
What that's when he's about to fight John Ruiz.
Yeah.
Is that the fight? Who James Tony fought John Ruiz, won the title, right, and got stripped, right? Or was that somebody else?
No, James Tony got stripped.
Yeah, I
know James Tony's got stripped, but he fought John Ruiz to win it, right?
Yeah.
Was it him?
Yeah, it was John Ruiz. John Ruiz was the champion.
I was mad as hell because I was so happy for James' fat ass to win that world title, and he got stripped. I was mad. Oh, man.
Yeah, because he put on a damn master boxing class against Ruiz.
He did. He didn't need no roids. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. He didn't need that. He could have done that anytime.
He had a shoulder.
I still like the
operation.
Yeah, I still like the Holyfield beat down better though.
Yeah, he beat the brakes off Holyfield, man. He made Holyfield.
Operation, that's why he had to go. Because he had missed one fight. He had missed. I think it's when he fought that guy in Detroit when that was on Fox Sports. What's that guy? That heavyweight he beat up in Detroit, Rydell Booker.
I don't know, Chris.
I don't know either, Chris. That's a hard one.
All right, now they're about to start the card on Showtime now.
Oh man,
yeah, I'm going to the living room.
Katie Taylor already got they're doing interviewing her.
I'm about to go hop in the whip. I'm about to get in motion. I'm about to head over there and fucking talk to y'all assholes on the way.
I got the Sky Sports one. Katie Taylor's doing an interview.
Man, Katie Taylor's that's an ugly broad, man.
You know what she looks like? You know what she looks like? She looks like Amsterdam from Gangs of New York. That's who she looks like.
Oh, that's fucked up, EJ.
Damn.
Oh, God damn.
Hey, Doctor, am I lying, Doctor? Dr. CB, is you up here?
Nothing went off.
Oh, Mr. Dodd, don't yell from the pound for pound report look like Bob Aaron.
Oh, that was so mean the other night, Chris. I was laughing. Oh, that's so fucked up, yo.
Come on, keep him up, Chris. Come on, keep him up.
Damn.
Low blow, man.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Chris don't give a fuck. Chris is going like, yo.
No, he don't. Chris is worse than me now. I used to be the one with the horrible mouth. I'm trying to be nice, and Chris is just yelling at people. You know?
Chris been loading them up, bro. Chris got them bombs loaded up, bro.
I remember that time me and EJ was on there. We were talking about something. We were talking about the gay boxing. Remember we were talking about the Puerto Rican and she got mad, EJ? She got mad because we were bombing on the Puerto Rican, the gay Puerto Rican. She got mad as shit.
Who was that dude that
you talking about the guy you talking about the guy Slido beat up? What the hell was his name?
Yeah.
No, Cruz. No, the guy that Flanagan.
Orlando Cruz. We were fucking me and EJ was bombing on him, and she got mad as hell. It was like,
Daniel, do me a favor.
Danny was there. Yeah, Danny was there too.
Daniel, hey Daniel, do me a favor. Moderate the chat. Yeah, tell the people because there's loads of them asking. Yeah, where's the link? Tell them the links in the description box. So let's.
All right, wait up. Need to get on the chat right quick.
they told Jason this.
Oh yeah, they get mad as hell with EJ, like EJ.
Listen, bro, I've been blocking dude. There's a brood in there calling people homo and shit, man. There's people in there.
Bro, let me make a public service announcement to you fucking half of men, you retards. We're not showing the fight. We're commentating the fight. If you want to watch the fight along with us, click the link in the description box. It's very simple.
Yes.
2 links in the description. If you want to watch the fight, it's there for you, man. Y'all like come on.
Or do like Chris and pay your fucking Showtime bill. You fucking idiots.
That's fucking funny, man. That's what shit.
Yeah, I had to go from the living room. I had to go in the living room and watch the fight with no. I ain't trusting. I had to get Showtime because I got tired of watching them streams. Sometimes the
I ain't go
streams
front. I got like 12 kids now. I gave up Showtime. Showtime had to go. Showtime's out the window because I got to buy shoes now.
Oh, it's Showtime, man. Showtime is like $15 to your bill. That's it.
I know, but I already got all the other channels. Showtime was the one that I can let go.
I gotta have box, and I had Showtime and HBO.
I gotta have my Game of Thrones in HD, bro. I wouldn't let HBO go.
Oh man, Arya. My girl Arya already has what 50 kills.
Bro, let me tell y'all something, man. I've been watching all these conspiracy videos, and the one that I watched, I'm gonna shoot it to you guys if you like Game of Thrones. They came up with a conspiracy that the faceless man, whatever that fucking guy's name is, that he's really Ned.
Ooh.
I ain't trying for that rumor. You talking about game? We're talking about Game of Thrones now. That's what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that rumor.
I'll send you the video and see what you think. But the logic they came up with, EJ, was kind of solid.
I ain't trying to. You see these people, they'll fuck your shit up, you know. When you watch the Game of Thrones, they'll fuck your experience up. I ain't trying to watch it no more, man. You know how many people I'm sub to? These people are fucking cornballs, man. They be lying all day. They be
having crazy theories, yo. They be having crazy theories.
Fuck that, man. Chris, I told Chris, you was Game of Thrones. Chris go, don't tell me that, don't tell me that. I was like, all right, Chris, I ain't gonna say nothing. Cause you know what, you go online, bro. People be lying.
Bro, the only show I've liked as much as Game of Thrones probably is probably The Sopranos. That's the only show I've really liked as much. I
like Boardwalk Empire too.
I was just about to say that one. Sopranos, Boardwalk Empire, and The Wire, and Game of Thrones. Those are my top 4. In any order.
You know, Chalky White on that played on the Boardwalk Empire. He was a fighter in real life.
Yep.
Chalky White, and you know where Chalky White's from? He's from fucking the Pink Houses. Get it right, motherfucker. East New York in the building. Chalky motherfucking White.
Chalky White was from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he is. Look him up. The guy that plays him, not the character, the real guy.
Oh. Am I the only one here that was a fan of the Shield?
I like the Shield too. That Shield was all right too. The Shield was all right too. But that crazy ass bald headed white boy, that white boy's a piece of shit.
The guy that used to play the commish.
Yeah, he was a dirty piece of shit.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
but it was a good show though.
Hey, bro, I go Heiland.
That was based on that Rampart shit that actually happened in California.
Bro.
Yeah, I know. I heard about that.
Hey, I'm picking Highlander in this fight right now. I'm just letting you know. I'm picking Highlander.
EJ been hating all year, man.
You think Heiland's gonna beat Charlo? Am I hearing you right?
Have you seen it?
Heiland's gonna be a flat line tonight.
Yeah, well, I put my look, man. I'm telling you.
Heiland's getting taken out with a body shot. Right body shot. Right hand body shot.
You think Heiland's gonna win too?
No, he getting flatline tonight.
Okay, fair enough. There you go. I know that dude. That dude Highlander.
Charlo looking like he should be fighting at 175 right now.
Listen, bro, I don't trust no Peruvian named Heiland. I don't give a fuck. That dude's name don't match up.
Yeah,
Heiland beat the shit out of fucking Macklin.
That was inhumane what he did.
You go to Highlander as well, right?
Yeah. No. Well, the thing is,
Charlo is not Matthew Macklin.
The thing with Charlo, luckily, he has a height advantage. So if he can stick the jab in range, he could keep Heiland off. The problem is, second.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Danny.
The problem is, though, like I said, this is going to be the first fight Jamel has been a middleweight at proper middleweight, and Heiland's been there for a minute, so he's already school in that area.
I think Heiland is getting knocked the fuck out within 8 rounds.
Now, you don't know, because you know what you're saying that you didn't see the match.
No, I've seen. I did
open
see
for
the
that right hand.
I watched it with you, and I watched it with you.
Uppercut to the body.
You should know them, man. You know what I'm saying? You should know what time it is, bro.
That's the only time I seen him fight.
I've seen that, and I've seen his last fight against Mateo. Man, he's wide open wide open for right hand uppercuts to the body.
But let me explain something to you about my brother EJ. EJ also picked old boy to beat Jermall Charlo? What was my man's name? Not Sakio Bika. The other. You picked the dog.
K9?
You picked the
K9.
hundreds to beat Charlo.
Yeah, K9. I picked K9. K9
Yeah, he picked K9, and K9 got his ass handled.
Yeah, but look at Heiland. The Highlander's got a good engine, bro. He just keeps coming and coming and coming.
I know he does. He's a dog. He's a fucking dog.
K9's got two of my favorite knockouts, man. When he knocked out Corey Spinks.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
This is Jermall.
Those were both brutal.
This is Jermall, the power puncher, the one that beat the shit out of K9. This ain't Jamel, the boxer one. No, this is the dog. He's fighting.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
He's fighting a knockout puncher today.
Yeah, this ain't the guy that was getting schooled by John Jackson.
Yeah, this is not the guy you're thinking of.
Hey, what's up with the Demetrius Andrade fight? Was he supposed to fight one of these two?
Man, I'm gonna say this right now. Motherfuck Demetrius Andrade. That dude's a clown. That motherfucker don't fight. And when he fight, he fights in fucking high school gyms.
Yeah, his last fight was on that damn Scores. Or damn Buffalo.
Didn't Jack Colgate drop him?
Man, nobody cares.
He didn't look good in that. He didn't look good in that fight.
As talented as that dude is, that dude is the worst.
I think Scorsese talking about he was gonna beat Laura after that performance. Laura would have killed him if he fought him that night.
And speaking of Laura, what the fuck happened to him? I ain't seen him fight like a year.
No, last fight was with Foreman, but
Daniel, man, I thought you were going to talk to these people in the chat, man. This guy, Everything Africa.
Here, man.
Don't bring up. Hey, let's not bring up Laura. Let's not.
No, I love Laura. Laura's
hey, come on, dude.
No, me too, Ben.
Oh,
but,
they fighting next. Charlo and Heiland fighting next right now.
Yeah, right. They're about to get into the ring. That's probably
BJ. You got mad people are listening to us right now. Shit, 73 fucking people.
Everything Africa, man. Look, there's a link in the description box, man. Like,
yeah, my shit keeps freezing. This is pissing me off.
This dude here.
I'm about to get out of character and tell this dude Everything Africa. Fuck you and fuck Africa. Find your fucking link, dumbass.
He's calling people square and shit, man.
Yeah, he's irritating me, man.
The guy that's come along that's talking shit. You know what I mean, let's just try to hate on
squares. We're the squares that get three fucking square meals a day, bitch. While your ass is chasing fucking jungle bunnies, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
There you go, in it. The links in the description box. Thank you, Raw, man. Let's tell him Raw.
I fucking gotta walk 6 miles for a cup of water. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, the winner of this fight is the mandatory for the winner of this fight is the mandatory for the Triple G and Canelo winner there.
Well, it'll be Triple G win or lose because apparently Canelo's not going to pay the sanction fee for the WBC fight.
Oh damn!
Yeah, Canelo don't fuck with WBC no more. He got beef with
Suleiman, yeah.
Yeah, with Suleiman, yeah.
I still don't think he's gonna bother with that IBF check weight either, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He could just say fuck the IBF belt, and not even deal with that. He could do that.
Yeah. That's why I was pissed off at Golovkin for taking that first instead of freaking Saunders. This fight's I bet you dollars to donuts that Canelo fight's gonna be for one belt.
The WBA?
Yeah. Yep. It could wind up being that way.
And the IBO. The IBO is just sitting out there, but the IBO don't mean
Hola chimichangas que hay de nuevo.
Hey, listen to this, right? This is a real fight, though. Like, this is a real fight, for real. This is a real fight. I mean, they're gonna fight for the number one. The winner's gonna fight Triple G.
Out of Heiland, man, I'm telling you.
The winner's fighting Triple G, bro. This is a real fight. You know what I'm saying?
The winner's fighting the winner of Canelo Triple G, and if Canelo wins, they ain't getting no fight because Canelo will drop a belt with the quickness.
Hey, Canelo. Hey, listen, bro.
Canelo ain't fighting no Jermall Charlo.
No, he's not. He's not. He
don't
fight no fucking Charlo. If Heiland wins, he'll fight him, but he ain't fighting Charlo. There's no point in him fighting Charlo.
Exactly. Say what you want about my guy Golovkin. At least he'll fight Charlo, I bet.
He'll fight him.
Well, unless Tommy Boy fucks it up.
Well, if he doesn't fucking retire, I think Golovkin's about done. He's just trying to get a couple paydays and get out of there.
Damn. Mr. Muhammad Sharif once again in the block party.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at him, man. He fucking running up his mouth at, but I think Raw is cool though. Raw can you?
Yeah.
99. He's cool though. He tells him his description box though.
Yeah. Sí, yo hablo español.
Yeah, no choice but to be cool.
They be talking shit. Hey, listen, y'all need to keep an eye in the chat. The chat be wilding. They be wilding out here, bro. They be wilding. Yeah, thanks.
I'm an observant it, man, but I don't know what to do with these fucking cats. If you give me fucking if you give me blocking abilities, I'll fucking block all these motherfuckers.
I got nothing on the blocking, but you don't need to use your tail. I got nothing on the block button. The block party already ended some people in the block party, but to be fair, like people coming over, they're just frustrated already, bro. Like,
all you gotta do is make me a fucking what do they call it? A moderator. I'll block every fucking.
Yeah.
If I made you money, you'll do the whole fucking column section. In the Egypt, they were talking shit.
Yeah, I'll tell you administrative powers from like somebody I know.
Look, dictionaries help you up. Click the Broner fight.
Hey, Beats gave me administrative fucking abilities. I ain't blocked nobody.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, but Beats. Yeah, but no, when Beats is over there, Beats is fucking people up with his voice anyway.
Yeah, Beats block more than I do. So
this guy Sharif gotta go, bro. You run your mouth too much, man. I'll run your mouth.
Yeah, you talking too much.
Yeah.
Are you a Nation of Islam Muslim or you an Arab? I need to know that because you just talking too much.
Nah, he's gone, man.
Yeah, you're out of here. EJ had
the worst is when there's when there's one of them Eastern European fighters fighting. You just get like this endless spam of Cyrillic.
Yeah.
I noticed that because when we did the Conor McGregor Nate Diaz reaction, me, EJ, and that crazy guy that was arguing with Daniel for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, PNC.
PNC. Yeah, that was the craziest hatred we got. I've never seen so many racial slurs.
Hey, listen, when we go John Jones later on, that's gonna be some shit right there, man. You know what I mean?
No, thank you.
That is gonna be.
Heiland's won't make eye contact, man.
No, well, right now, yeah, because right now all he does is just stuck in his head and coming forward.
Listen, I'm telling you, Heiland's
fucking get knocked out, EJ. He's getting caught right now.
I'm telling what the fight started already?
Yeah,
I got Showtime.
I'm behind now. Yeah, I'm just now getting the opening bell.
My shit, yeah, I'm just getting opening bell right now. My shit's behind y'all.
Yep. Me and Chris actually are watching it on TV on Showtime.
Okay, you got the minutes in front, man.
Yeah, Heiland gonna get knocked out. I can tell.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that right uppercut. He's wide open for the right uppercut. Heiland is.
It wasn't even a right uppercut. Like Jermall's been landing the left hook whenever he wanted it.
Oh, I just mean from past fights. I watched a few of his fights over the last couple days.
EJ, this dude is getting eaten alive with that jab. His face already puffy already.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Chris. You, Chris, always talking jive, yeah? All the time.
Man, you hype this dude up. This dude getting the shit beat out of him.
He's always talking jive when the first round started. Yeah,
please tell EJ. Please tell me you didn't put no money on Heiland.
I bet last year. I ain't bet. I learned my lesson.
Okay, I was just teasing, man. I was just teasing.
That betting shit fucks your shit up, man. I mean, dude, you know how many people bet money on Broner to fucking knock out? Because Broner's under. People put bare money on Broner to knock out.
Hey, man, hey, when the way that opening line, if I was still living in Reno, I would any disposable money I had, I would have laid on Broner by knockout. The way that line opened,
definitely.
It was crazy.
Just Broner to win was 5-1. You put 100 down, you're getting back 5. So I mean, that's an easy bet to make.
That's the key. You when you think with bets like that, you bet disposable money, the spare change.
Knocked out.
Huh?
Heiland about to get knocked out.
You talking that he ain't going nowhere? Heiland ain't going nowhere.
Heiland about to go to the hospital.
Heiland ain't going to the 5th round. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he don't mind getting hit though, Chris. Don't mind getting hit.
Right hand, left hook.
This ain't the fight. This ain't the fight. Don't mind.
Charlo's fucking up some shots.
Yeah, Charlo's controlling the range with the jabs because every single time that Heiland tries to throw, he's lunging into the punches.
But Charlo,
Heiland's feet are all over the place, man.
Yeah, I know.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know what's wrong with him. It's weird, man.
He look like he's drunk. He look like he's drunk.
EJ.
Well, he is Argentinian, so he might be drunk.
He fight like he's drunk. What's wrong with his feet? I thought the other one was tripping.
I don't know, something's wrong with him, man, because he don't look the same.
No, he hurt. He hurt. They're gonna stop the fight. He don't look right.
Whatever, Chris.
He stumbled back to the corner.
He looked the same duty as he did in his last fight. Just he's getting beat up this time.
That right hand
stumbled back to the corner.
That right hand keeps bumping in his jaw. Oh, right hand, left hook, man. Beautiful. Y'all, I'm behind you, so y'all get in front of me.
Yeah, round just ended for me. Yep.
Yeah, right now, Bernstein's giving the keys to Heiland right now. So use the uppercut inside, land the right hook.
Now, what do you mean, Chris? He jumped back to the corner, man. What are you talking about?
He jumped back to the corner. He went. He did corky back to the corner.
Jump, you mean wobbled?
Chris, you be lying, man. Chris, you be lying. You should even wobble back to the corner. He jumped right back to the corner.
He ain't jumped to the corner.
He jumped.
Stop lying for that boy.
Nah, he jumped back to the corner, you little liar, Chris. You bloody little liar.
Look how he's standing. He's jumping now.
They already got a doctor looking in the corner.
You guys are fucked up, man. You're just lying to the people out here. And the people actually want in this league are what in the comments because they can't see the fight and you are giving false information.
Whatever, you pick lying, you pick Heiland, whatever.
You guys are giving them false information. There's people in there. I'm telling you,
nice one to start the round by Heiland. That was good.
Give them false information, man. You guys are terrible. I told you Heiland is always okay, man. You agree. That you ain't saying.
Charlo's jabbing the shit out of him, man.
Yeah, he's controlling the action with the jab. I'm sorry, I'm just not used to Ben Yesevitz without the mustache.
Who's that?
Broner? The referee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm used to him with that Vato mustache that he used to have.
Yeah, that's the same. Isn't he the same guy that repped Broner and Paulie? Oh, another left hand by Heiland.
No, but he got dropped too.
Yeah, dropped the fight over.
Coming up.
Get back. Look at his leg. Look at his leg.
Oh, his feet have been all over the place since the middle of the first round. Yeah.
He said this boy going to sleep tonight.
I told you getting knocked out.
I already put my prediction down already, so I ain't saying that no more.
Oh!
What?
Moving around.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
What's there?
Oh.
What's that?
No, Mr. Doc finally saw the knockdown. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the you got what? Someone got knocked down.
He getting beat up right now. He getting beat up. He got dropped. He getting beat up right now.
He slipped, man. He slipped. That was a slip.
Slipped on the right hand.
He slipped on the right hand. He slipped, man. And he was down against Macklin anyway. Don't worry about that.
Right uppercut. Left upper, right uppercut again. Yep. Can't miss with.
They're going to stop the fight in the corner.
That's right. That's good. I like that Charlo took a step back.
Yeah, like he's trying not to get tied up, even though he just did just now. There, Heiland stumbled again.
Daniel, did you say something about Keith Sweat?
No.
Oh, I see. Say something about Keith Sweat.
Stop that fight.
Yeah.
Sounds like he survived the round. I got 30 seconds.
He survived it, yeah. But wait, the corner's talking to Benji Estevez.
Heiland's getting beaten up, man. He getting a rope.
Yeah, I'm really wondering if he is drunk. If he did get drunk to come into this fight, because he's stumbling like a drunk.
His footwork looked like this. Has always looked like this to me. I've in the 3 fights I saw, anyways. Mateo, Macklin, and I can't remember who the other guy was.
Okay, no, he blocked the right hand. Okay, he stumbled there.
Bro, I think people underestimate how hard this fucking guy Charlo hits, man. Because he be fucking people up, dog.
Well,
I sure don't after how he done J-Rock.
People do that because of his height. He doesn't look like big.
Yeah, and another thing, I think, Daniel, I think they fucking confuse him with his brother. which is a bad thing for his career because he's a straight knockout puncher. His brother's a boxer, so they don't know who the fuck they're watching half the time.
All right, the doctors are going in and not looking at it. They're trying to test his legs because they're like, "What's up with your legs, man?"
That's like today. I go to my favorite liquor store, right? I go there every time I get liquor. I go here, and today I just realized, and this is how fucked up I am. I just realized the girl that serves me, she's a fucking twin. Both those bitches were in there at the same time. It blew my fucking mind. I'm like,
they're checking your boy legs. They're checking his legs.
Yeah.
He got them stinky legs.
Stanky legs. That's EJ's famous dance, man. That's what EJ be doing to get them hoes, man. That stanky legs.
Oh, man.
Oh, damn. Stanky legs. Stanky legs.
Okay, what the hell is this? Look at this, like some chiropractic work in the corner or some shit.
Oh, you gonna get killed, man.
One thing they want to test him is to see if he did get a leg injury before, because remember, his knees aren't bending the way they're normally supposed to bend. Okay, are you having a knee injury that you didn't tell us about?
I don't know. It looks the same. His legs in terrible footwork look like it did against Mateo and Macklin to me.
But we also have to remember, because of that insurance bond.
Yeah, New York super stringent. Yeah.
Yeah, Jermall started right now just letting him come in, but I think he already knows he can hurt him. So
I'd like Charlo to go to the body. A right uppercut to the body's wide open.
Yep. Yeah, now he's starting to get the body so he can get the hands down to land an uppercut. So far, like I said, this fight has been pretty much all Charlo. So.
Is that EJ here?
Is he just
I was gonna say, if he is, that was kind of sudden. That came out of nowhere.
They don't stop the fight.
EJ, you alive? You there?
Yeah. I think he's out.
EJ went to sleep
he's
before
out.
Heiland. He's out. Wave it off. Yeah, that's how it is, though, man. You start getting up at our age, and that sleep, if you put it off too long, it just goes, nope.
Well, it is like 3:25 in the morning.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So he's probably been putting the sleep off for who knows how long, 24 hours or some shit.
Well, did EJ did he make a reaction video to the Shiming fight? Because then, yeah.
I'm not sure.
All right.
Sure sounds like he did.
Like even Heiland's corner's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Somebody mute him. Somebody mute him.
Mute him because this is hang up.
We were able to last time.
No, I did.
Is Heiland still standing?
Yeah.
Somehow.
Man, that's EJ's praise, man. They go directly to that man's corner, boy.
Okay. They're trying to say like he tweaked his knee there.
Yeah, my favorite ATM scores.
Yeah. So.
His corner's slapping him.
Woo.
I remember Eubank Senior's trainer used to do that. What's his name? Tibbs?
Yep.
Except he slapped him. He went whack.
Like I said, like motherfucker, you let me fight.
Ooh, that looked like the way his calf kind of flexed weird there. He might have done something to his Achilles. Go on.
Or do something with his knee, because you can walk with a partially torn ACL.
Yeah, ask David Hay.
That's Rajon Rondo. He didn't believe he had a torn ACL until he found out on the news.
Rondo tore his ACL? Are you talking about like a while back or recently?
Yeah, a while back when he was with the Celtics.
Oh, that's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the end of the series versus the Heat, and then there was news saying like, "Oh, breaking: Rajon Rondo has torn ACL." He found out on the news, and then he tried to talk to a reporter, I think Jackie McMullen, and walked up. He said, "I'm walking. Does it look like I have a torn ACL?" She told him, "Yes, you can walk with a torn ACL."
Yeah, now that you mention it, his game was never really a vertical one, you know?
Yep. They need to stop this fight at this point. Because if Heiland's already damaged on the legs, and it doesn't look like his punches are hurting Charlo, you shouldn't let a fight go on like this, especially with this where Charlo's just picking them apart with the jab. Anytime they clinch, Heiland isn't able to smother Charlo enough where the punches don't land. So what's the point?
There's that right uppercut right to the chest. That's the one. I wish Charlo would go to the body more, but other than that, it's been a good, great performance, man. Handled the guy totally.
It's becoming a sparring session. So and then a straight right there. Well, there it is.
In the fourth round?
Yeah. No, they're stopping the fight. They're stopping the fight, yeah. Yeah, I think his leg gave out. He tried to get up and he stumbled. So Charlo is now going to be Gennady Golovkin, whether he wins.
Right uppercut again.
Yep. So now,
come on.
Jermall Charlo is going to be Gennady Golovkin. Whatever, win or lose, he's going to be his mandatory. Which means you will see Jermall Charlo on HBO.
Oh, that was beauty. Right uppercut, left hook. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Oh, he did the Zab Judah. We're trying to get up, didn't he?
Yep.
All right, so am I the only one here that's got Broner to win?
No, Chris, I think has Broner.
I got Broner.
I have Mikey, but I have Mikey on points.
I admit it's going on out on a limb a bit, but I was shocked by the weigh-in. I really was. The way not just that he made the weight, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't look like friggin' Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. either. You know, I mean, obviously he looked like he'd cut weight, but he wasn't like having to be held up or any shit like that.
Well, he was. Remember, there was a $500,000 fine if he missed weight.
No, I mean, but he wasn't like a zombie. You know what I mean?
I mean, he wasn't Skeletor Rios.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, like he won't. You look at Heiland, his knees never bent.
Yeah, Rios used to fucking struggle to make weight, bro. That's a good example. That was ugly, the way he made weight sometimes.
Every time I looked at him when he was a lightweight trying to make weight, especially after the Abreu fight, I was like, "Are you okay? Like, do you need to get me? Do you need me to get you a sandwich?"
Oh yeah, you talking about he's fighting at 135? I don't know how the fuck he made that weight. I genuinely don't know how he ever did that.
Him and Canelo.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's been a few. Him and Canelo are like two of the worst. Been that I've seen some of the worst looking weigh-ins from those two guys.
No, even Canelo. No, Canelo doesn't look. He doesn't look like he's in a Sarah McLachlan commercial. Rios does.
No. mean, Canelo looks like a shriveled up friggin' raisin. You know what I mean? Like the beefy weigh-in.
Oh yeah, that one was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
We're calling him Scanello Tour.
I saw the light was red, so I didn't even bother waiting. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. It's a combination of the punches. He did probably do something to his legs.
He got the shit beat out of him. That's what the up in all of it.
And there's Maidana's cousin, like walking with him.
Really? Or you just?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No. You've been wearing a Maidana t-shirt. So now, if everything goes well, then Jermall Charlo's next fight is going to be on HBO versus Triple G.
Technically, even if Golovkin loses, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
I'd rather see him fight Canelo.
No, I would love to see him fight Canelo, but
Canelo's not gonna fight him, man. He's not gonna fight him.
I know he won't fight him, but I'd rather see him fight Canelo. Canelo's a better fighter.
Canelo won't even give Lara a rematch, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. But Jermall Charlo is not as good a fighter as far as technically. So Canelo may have the balls to go in there with him.
That's the whole thing.
True, but I think Charlo's more likely to knock Canelo out than Lara.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Canelo's also probably technically better than Charlo. It's just not as long. Got those short ass arms, but technically skill-wise, it's a better fighter. Yeah, and
Canelo will go to the body, so he can do that to tire Jermall out. But the problem is,
if Canelo can get by that jab, that would be the key to the fight to a large extent.
The problem is, unless Canelo and Suleiman just settle their differences over a Mexican dinner, we're going to see Jermall on HBO.
They're having a Mexican dinner to get over their differences. What?
Yeah, well, they're both Mexican, so.
No, I understand that, but is that really what they're doing to?
Yeah, he had a knee injury. Old boy had a knee injury. He had his leg taped up in the dressing room. The referee made him take it off.
There you go. There you go. No, the whole thing. Well, no, the whole thing is that the whole thing is that he got mad at Suleiman for letting Triple G drag it out to a purse bid.
Yeah, no. He ain't fucking with Suleiman, man, because he feel like Suleiman fucking low.
Yep.
I don't think a dinner's gonna fix that.
In a way, I think it'd be kind of cool to see Jermall on HBO, man. It'd be nice to see, this. Yeah, I mean, I know the Cold War thing's kind of died down, but now we need to just, everybody needs to just fucking fight everybody, man.
That's what I mean. Like with Golovkin, like win or lose, then Jermall's next fight's going to be in HBO. They have no problem with PBC fighters. They saw Jacobs, so.
Yep, good point. Yep.
Jacobs, Wade.
A little bit of a difference there in class, but.
Yeah, but it's still the whole business. But now Heyman fighter.
Wade is ass. Wade sucks. But I get what you're saying. Where's EJ? EJ took a nap on his own hangout. He ain't gonna watch the ball.
He got slept before his boy Heiland did.
Yeah, he didn't want to hear the bullshit. So he's like, man, I'm gonna just go take a nap. Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Jermall Charlo, although again, the story was the health of Mr. Heiland.
So, Heiland had an injury. Benji Estevez made him take off the knee brace or the knee tape, and it probably wound up making it worse.
Well, Heiland should have pulled out if it was that bad.
There's a rule you can't use that. You can't have no tape on the thing. That's it.
Yeah, like Freddie used that against Sergio Martinez in the Cotto fight.
Yeah.
And you
Martinez
can't
had them rubber band knees at that point.
Yep. Well, the fight was probably going to be turned out the same way either way. So there really wasn't going to be much of a difference if they try to pull into the fight, because then you have to find another PBC fight to put this under. And I don't think they're going to put it. And I don't think they're going to put it in the circus. It's going to happen in August.
That's another guy in his prime I would have liked to see fight Canelo, Sergio Martinez.
Oh, he would have beat the shit out of Canelo. In his prime?
Schooled him, man. I think Sergio would have schooled him. That's just, but I think it would have been a good fight.
Prime for prime, I would like to see Sergio Martinez fight Winky Wright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'd be nice too. That'd be nice.
Yep.
Winky Wright's one of my favorite fighters, man. That southpaw jab of his was just merciless. Not punishing, you know what I mean, but just you couldn't stop it.
All right, now we're getting ready for the main event. Meanwhile, EJ's probably still snoring.
Yeah, EJ's over there making spam and egg sandwiches with no cheese.
Yeah, that's why I had to mute him, because it almost on cue. Boom.
I wonder what type. They don't even eat cheese in England.
Was an injured fighter with that left leg, but let me tell you something. Can you imagine now with Charlo here at his skill level, fights with him and Canelo, Gennady Golovkin, or even Daniel Jacobs? 160 is something got a lot more interesting.
If Canelo Triple G turns out to be a pretty good fight and it warrants a rematch, I wouldn't mind seeing Jacobs versus Jermall.
That'd be a sweet card, wouldn't it? Like, say if they had a rematch, if like Daniel says, they decided to rematch Canelo Golovkin and then have Jacobs versus Charlo on the undercard, and then the winners fight.
Remember, they're gonna have Jacobs on the undercard for that fight.
Are they? Yeah. I heard that.
Golden Boy's like, we want Danny Jacobs on the undercard.
Cool. Although I don't think Canelo would ever fight him either.
No, it'd be good. No, I could see Canelo want to fight it, because remember, Oscar didn't want to put him with Laura. Canelo made him.
If Oscar puts Canelo back-to-back fights, if he puts Canelo with Danny Jacobs, that's crazy. Why would he do that?
Because he probably wants to claim like a good title pay-per-view king and stall the rise of Anthony Joshua as like the money guy in the sport.
In a way, I think that's kind of like a lost cause, because the UK is where it's at. You know what I mean? Josh was just in the right place at the right time.
There ain't no middleweights in the UK besides Billy Joe.
Oh no, but I'm talking about in terms of being, the big money attraction in the sport in general. Because compared to North America, it's like you said, it's still like a friggin' fringe sport here.
Yeah, dear Jesus, look at that. They have Tank Davis in here. They have Baby Miller in a suit. Well, at least in the suit jacket.
Can you guys think of any legitimate makeable fight that could draw what that Joshua Vladimir fight drew in England, in America?
You said Joshua Vlad?
Yeah. Ooh,
I'm saying
90,000 people?
Yeah, okay. Is there any fight that could draw 90,000 people here? I really don't think so.
It would have to be two Mexicans. It would have to be in Texas. I'm being serious. I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, I know. That's
the only way, man. I don't even see the two out there that could do that right now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, who would it be? Like Canelo and then it's like, I don't know.
There's nobody else that.
It would probably would have to be a rematch between Chocolatito and Gallo Estrada.
That wouldn't get 90,000, not in America.
And no 90,000 with that in America?
No, Not Guy. I like Guy Estrada. He's a fucking good ass fighter.
Yeah. It's not that. It's just it's the American fans in the state of the yeah. It's not about the fighters.
That's
it would have to be like Canelo versus his twin. It would have to be somebody. Like there's no way. 90,000. What did Canelo do? Canelo versus old boy.
Beefy.
Yeah, what did that
about 35, 40? Yeah.
Close to 50,000. Yeah, because they didn't try to open the whole thing up for that fight.
And that's pretty much all Canelo, because there weren't too many British people that came over from Beefy. Who the fuck cares about Beefy?
Well, especially considering like everybody on the planet knew how that fight was going to go.
Yep.
Exactly.
Now, I don't think, there's really no fight between just two people here in this hemisphere that'll be able to do it.
Maybe like a McGregor because it's such a fucking freak show. But they're not even going to.
That's why I use the term legitimate fight.
I'm not talking about the sort of.
Yeah, I don't see any.
Now, probably the only way it would be Joshua Wilder.
Well, that was going to be my next question. Do you guys think the Vlad Joshua rematch could, in the long term, you know what I mean, start heading the American audience in the right direction?
Well,
I don't think a lot of America knows about Joshua, to be honest. I know we do because we're boxing fans, but I'm not so sure that a lot of America. My mom and my sister don't. My other sister don't know about no damn Anthony Joshua.
That's a good point. I guess what I mean is if it's anywhere near as good a fight as the first one.
So Ben, basically, you judge the popularity of a fighter the same way I judge it. If my sister knows about a fighter, then I know it's popular.
Yeah, when random people who don't watch boxing know about it, that's when you know that's a popular fighter.
But they got that dude, like if you go in the department stores, because I work in the mall too, you go in the department stores, they got Anthony Joshua big ass posters up, like by the clothes.
Oh, that's right. Chris, weren't you saying that like people were thinking he was a football player or something?
Yeah, because when I was in my
store,
they
probably were,
like,
bro, because he looks like an NFL player.
Yep. Well, I did see that one. I think I saw them in the big sporting goods.
Yeah, he's on. I've never seen that. You got to deal with Under Armour.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, it was the same thing. Yeah, they had Joshua and they had Canelo.
Now, and look,
Money Mayweather versus Cash Out Connor.
my mother, just being around, she's watched Canelo before. I'm not gonna say she knows who he is, but if she's seen him again, if I'm watching a fight, she's like, oh, that's that white boy you watched last time. That's some shit she would say. Because she's seen him before. But I don't think she's ever seen Joshua.
Yep. Which is why
I guarantee she'd like Joshua more though. Because my mother's kind of I ain't gonna go into that, but she would like Joshua. She would definitely like Joshua more.
Well, that's all you get with that. What is understood doesn't need to be discussed.
Yeah. Well, all we need to know, that's why Eddie Hearn is trying to get the fight in Vegas now.
Yeah, it would be a good step to have it in Vegas. But Klitschko, if you notice, like we all watch boxing in America our whole fucking lives. Klitschko never could grab an American audience. His brother kind of did, but he did it in like one of his last fights when he fought Lennox, and he didn't quit. But before that, the Americans hated him because they said he quit. So like he grabbed them at the end and then he retired. His brother never was able to do that.
No. Yeah,
he won a lot. He won over a lot of people, including me, with the Joshua fight.
I know a lot of people say that. I've never seen the fight, but I've seen highlights. It looked like he fought his heart out. But from what I seen, he could have fucking stopped him, and he didn't. And that pisses me off. Because if you're gonna have that man in that position like that, stop the fucking fight. Don't fucking let him off the hook.
Me and Beats were saying it after he got the knockdown. It was like, yeah, he's letting him off the hook, man. He's letting him off the hook.
Well, that was the whole thing, and you saw his face after the fight. He knew I let this one get away.
Yeah, Vladimir looked like you said, it was like, where did this guy come from? I mean, he had beautiful footwork. The jab was nice. You know what I mean? It was, like you said, it was the best fight, in my opinion, out of Vlad's entire, catalog.
Vlad came there, as far as what I've heard, he came there to win, except when it was winning time. When it was winning time, he didn't know what the fuck to do. Because I guarantee you this, put it this way. If you replace Vlad with Lennox Lewis, he hits Joshua with that same punch and drops him, that dude ain't making it out of that round. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. He's not making it out of that round. He's getting stopped.
Just to play devil's advocate, 41-year-old Lennox?
No, I'm talking about, well, I don't know about Lennox. Did Lennox fight till he was 41?
No, I'm just saying, to like I said, to play devil's advocate, because Vlad's 41.
I don't know what Lennox would look like at 41, because I don't think he fought that long. He fought till he was like 38. But I'm just saying,
Joshua at 41, he get knocked out.
Yeah, you say that, but you don't know that, Chris. Come on, man. You don't know that.
He didn't retire. He was in his 30s when he retired. You want a 41-year-old Lennox Lewis to get his old ass?
He was showing signs of decline, in my opinion, in the Vitali fight.
Lennox hits harder than fucking Vladimir, dog, and he's
true.
Sound.
True.
Well, and it's time for us.
Let's be honest. He's 40-year-old. Joshua touched that chin. He going to sleep.
Oh yeah, more than likely.
Broner doing yoga. Did I just see Broner doing yoga?
Yes. And his trunks.
That was old talk.
Yeah, and he's now wearing trunks, Mexican colors, and in the front it says the Can Man.
Oh, his trunks say the Can Man.
Yeah.
Oh, please! If Broner wins, he gotta say that shit that got him suspended last time. He gotta say every Mexicans. He gotta say that shit again.
No, he ain't say this.
He ain't gonna say it again because he got in trouble last time, but he should. That wasn't racist.
He said he covered all the bases. Yeah.
He said African Americans. He said everybody.
Yeah.
All of this is just NBC was just like, okay, we don't like that. It's Showtime though.
Yeah, because Showtime he can get away with it, no problem.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna guarantee if he beats Mikey Garcia, he's gonna say that shit.
Sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
No, for sure. Yeah, because he'll have earned it at that point. If Mikey knocks him out, though,
oh God, it's bad.
If Mikey if Mikey knocks him out, then Mikey will just say, "Oh yeah, you were the Can Man. You were my tomato can man."
Yeah.
If Mikey knocks him out, Broner's done it. He's like, he's like in decline or some shit, in my opinion.
If he gets knocked out by a fucking 130 fighter, that's not really a good sign.
I mean, he's smaller than Jason Litzau.
Yeah, Mikey's not a big guy.
Yep.
So
is that true? I saw on YouTube they said Mikey stayed up till 4:00 in the morning trying to lose some weight.
Supposedly, yeah, he was running on the treadmill early in the morning. Supposedly, but Broner's camp said that. So how much can you really believe in that? I don't know.
Yeah.
It was from Broner's camp. I seen another video.
Well, only person I heard it from was from Broner's trainer.
Yeah.
He said that he saw Mikey running early in the morning.
Well, he might just say that, but that may just be Mikey's routine to run early in the morning.
It could be. So you never know.
It's hard to imagine why or how Mikey would have had trouble making the weight coming up from 135.
Yeah, especially when he came in under the limit.
I don't. And like I was talking to Nauta earlier, I don't believe in the whole thing because Mikey's always a pudgy dude. So him being a little chunky don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with body types. Like they just showed Maidana. Maidana never was like really cut and ripped, but you knew that dude was tough as fuck. Like it's not just about you have to be ripped. A lot of times that's to your detriment. You have to let your body have its natural shape.
And logically, Broner is going to be ripped up at 138. because he's a bigger dude.
Yeah.
And look at his dad. Look at his genetics. His fucking dad's a butterball. His dad is 5'6", like 400 pounds. So you know Broner has the genetics to blow up.
Yep. And that's why I say, like, I think Mike asked me, like, what do you guys think? Broner's gonna balloon up to? Like, it would not surprise me if he balloons up to middleweight.
Oh, if he balloons up to middleweight, he's gonna get killed. He's too short, and his arms are too short. He'll never last there. He better not. He better not.
No, he needs rehydration, I think.
Yeah,
is that what you meant, Daniel?
yeah.
Oh, you rehydrate? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably rehydrate to at least 150, I'd say. 150, 155, I would say, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, just because he's just a naturally bigger guy. So to me, like, it wouldn't surprise me if he goes over to middleweight. Well, Mikey, I could see him rehydrating to welterweight.
I mean, look at Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford looks like a leaner, sleeker guy, and he balloons up to 154, 155.
Yeah, he's like a mini Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, he gets pretty big. And he never misses weight, and he never looks out of shape, but he still balloons up.
Yep.
In my opinion, if Broner's not physically compromised by making the weight, I think Garcia's got he's going to have a handful.
Oh, I think he's got a handful. He's got a handful in front of him. I don't give a fuck. Nobody knows.
Here it is. Okay. 12 rounds. Probably Mikey's going to come in first, and then Broner.
I'm going to come back in, fellas. I'm going to use my store card. I'm going to store the fight.
All right.
I'm about to fucking get on this boat. I might get cut off. I'm going to try to watch the fight.
So we all got, what do we all got? I got Broner late stoppage, 11 or 12.
On point.
I think you and Chris are the only ones to have Broner. Everybody else picked Mikey.
Yeah, I got Mikey decision.
Yep, same here.
Anybody got Mikey by stoppage?
Nah, I didn't.
No? Okay.
Nah, not yet. Nah. Because even Maidana wasn't able to knock him out. So
that's the other thing. If Mikey's not able to get Broner's respect, that would be another major problem.
Well, that's the whole thing, though. My main issue with Broner in the ring is if you hit him with combinations, he has to mentally reset. He's not a natural counterpuncher. So he has roles where he has to think about what to throw next, and then that gives another guy another chance to land 2 or 3 more shots.
You're right, but it's weird because he is a really good counterpuncher, which makes it all the more bizarre that he has that trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. His hand speed is good. That's why, like, when I talk about this fight, yeah, Mikey's facing the most athletic guy he's faced in Broner, and he should be a natural counterpuncher, but something happens where if you hit him, he starts thinking. And
yeah, it's like if you're in the pocket, that's where Broner's at his best counterpunching.
Yeah, when he can smother you and you don't hit him as much, so he can land more.
Yep, or he can just body you off, you know what I mean, and just kind of stay in there, like, yeah. Like he did against DeMarco, you know.
But this is the most technically sound guy that Broner's facing, and Mikey. The good thing about him is he has patience.
What do you think about the like? Some people feel like Mikey's technical soundness in a way could actually work against him against Broner's deep style. Because he's more susceptible to the looping wildness of guys like Maidana and Porter.
Yeah, well, when it comes to Broner, it's like if he gets a little bit too patient, it gives Broner the chance to be at his strength, which is being an offensive fighter.
Well, yeah, and I mean but Mikey's like a down the line puncher. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And Broner's style is kind of designed almost exactly to deal with that.
Yep. But that's what makes the little fight intriguing. What made Broner the underdog is just all the bullshit that he does in between.
Yep. To be honest, I think it even kind of colors people's perceptions of some of his performances in some of his fights.
Well,
And it's his own fault. It's his own fault. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, everything up to lightweight, like you know that was him at his best. When he made that jump to welter, that's when I think he bit off more than he could chew.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing is it's easy. It's easy. Even I did. You know, it's easy to forget that 140 and down, Broner's undefeated, and most people he's beat the crap out of at those weights.
Yep. Like right now, like I said, he's coming in. He's wearing Mexican colors.
He looks healthy to me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, like I said, I just gotta see without the charts, but like I said, pretty sure he probably ballooned up to close to middleweight.
He really does look like in the best shape I've seen him in a long time.
Kind of had to be. It was almost like a mini. It was a mini like Chavez Jr. situation. When you're losing 500,000 if you miss weight, that's a big penalty. And we already talked about how he has to divide his money.
Yeah, except that he managed to. I think he's managed to come. I think he's managed to make the weight a little bit healthier than Chavez Jr. did.
Yeah, because Chavez Jr. wanted to go to Vegas like the week before the fight, and Nacho told him, "No, you do that, I'm not coming with you."
Yeah. Nacho was so pissed in the corner after. He just like gave up after like 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah. A pound and a quarter, Al Bernstein. A pound and a quarter. Oh damn! It's only $1 million. Oh, that's even worse. If it's $1 million, then you know it's 500,000 after taxes. And then he has to break out. Oh damn!
What's that, Daniel?
No, apparently they're only making $1 million for this fight, not 2 to 3 million. So like the division that we did for like Broner's money is even worse.
Yeah, he's walking away with 50,000.
Yeah, he had to make that weight really quick.
I hope he bet his whole purse on himself to make that 50,000 become 250K if he wins, because this is bad.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If he wins impressively, once again he's flipped his career back around.
Yep. Harvey Dog, okay.
Solid ref.
Yeah, one of the better refs in New York.
Very experienced.
Now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world.
Ah, fucking Steve Weisfeld. God damn it.
I knew you were going to catch that.
I just can't stand Steve Weisfeld as a judge. Not because of like bias or anything. I just think he's a bad, I just don't like the way he scores fights.
No, don't blame me. Like, there's always every major fight I've seen Steve Weisfeld, he's pulls bullshit.
Yeah, but it's not like like a Levi Martinez or a Burt Clements. You know what I mean? They got like a whole different thing going on.
CJ Ross.
Yeah. Oh my God. Boy, there would be there's the judge group from hell. CJ Ross, Levi Martinez, and Clements.
Got the whole family there. I'll admit, I like the Mayweather tactics that Broner's doing. Like, oh, I'm fighting a Mexican. I'm gonna wear your colors. Gonna win over your fans.
Yeah, yeah. Roger used to do kind of similar things too.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former weight division champion of the world, introducing Adrien Broner.
That New York State official does like she's just giving whatever look. Come on, man.
Pops comb my hair.
Yep. Okay, Mikey looks like in typical Mikey shape.
Broner looks the most serious I've seen. I think I've ever seen him.
Yeah, Broner looks like junior middleweight. Not quite middleweight, but junior middleweight.
Hungry like the wolf. Fucking
yeah.
Morrow.
If you want a good fight, Broner, you can fight Bud. You know that.
Obviously, I favor Crawford, but I do think that fight is a bit better than some people seem to think.
People believe that Paulie made the point that the onus may be on Garcia to up his volume a bit. We'll see.
All right, Broner throwing in quickly. Mikey having like high guard.
Many pundits believe Broner's best victory was that razor-thin split decision win over
all right, let's see here. So far, Mikey hasn't thrown a punch. It's been all defense, letting Broner come in. Whoa, Broner almost slipped there.
This is a recording out tonight, an opportunity for him to show that he is serious against a guy that represents a unique challenge in front of him in Mikey Garcia.
See here, okay.
Cagey start. Start.
So yeah, so far, yeah. Like Broner hasn't come into wild.
Both look sharp.
Yeah, Mikey's throwing when Mikey throws, he's throwing with conviction.
Let's see how this plays out. It's very athletic right now. I'm staying very patient.
That's one of Mikey's virtues. He's a patient fighter. Like I said, but I may play against him.
Broner trying to lure him into a game of counterpunch.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if Mikey gets a little bit too patient, you get a situation where you're at now, where Broner will win just based on activity. Because he's at least thrown the jab a good minute before Mikey threw his punches.
Surprisingly light on his feet, Broner.
Well, he's trying to prove a point. He's trying to say like I'm not being lazy. I'm still the athletic guy. I'm still a good pounder. Oh, nice body shot by Garcia. That was a nice one. A little bit. He took a little long to get it there, but it was a nice, clean body punch by Garcia. Okay, Broner quick at the jab. He's trying to feint. I think Broner's trying to feint a little bit too much to have Mikey bite. And on activity, you have to get that round to Broner.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. The keys to victory, according to Showtime. He can't throw any lazy jabs, which none of them were. You have to be physical. He's not trying to do that. I think he's just trying to maintain the distance. He's not trying to smother too much.
And though Garcia gets hit more often with right hands, I think Broner's left hook is his most powerful punch. He landed one in round 1.
Yeah, he did land one. He landed a good chest left hook, Broner.
The fighters who have beaten Broner have been busy. Garcia needs to step it up. Garcia does not.
All right, yeah, I do agree there. More volume needed for Mikey. He did throw a good body punch. And he did land the right. He did land a good right hand. But he does need to raise up the volume because otherwise Broner's just going to win an activity.
I think Mikey wants to stay out of the pocket, in my opinion.
Yeah. He wants to have Broner start the action, but start it in Mikey's range.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're both kind of have that mindset. They're both trying to get the other one to lead.
You know, that we saw for a moment Adrien Broner get caught on the ropes. In both of his losses against Sean Porter and Marcos Maidana, he spent a lot of time on the ropes.
That's true, but oh, nice straight jab from Mikey. Okay, Broner's out. Okay, Broner's now out of the. He's in conventional stance. He's not trying to do the shoulder roll. Now, okay, now he's back to the shoulder roll stance. Nice clean jab from Mikey again. Yeah.
Both of them got sharp jabs tonight. Both sharp.
Yeah. The thing, Mikey, I know Mikey doesn't want to, but he has to get a little bit more inside on the right hand. Because if he throws it at distance, he's not going to have as much pop as he wants.
So you gotta make the effort yourself and step out of range yourself. Because Mikey's gonna keep closing the distance. We've seen Broner become more and more flat-footed as
all right, so far, yeah, Broner's keeping up a little activity, showing a little movement, but has done nothing to have Mikey walk back. And that's probably the danger, Broner. We have to see if this shit. Ooh, nice body shot again.
The technique of Mike Garcia is just excellent. I mean, it's fundamentally perfect. Yeah.
I wouldn't exactly say fundamentally perfect, Paulie. But he has better fundamentals than Broner so far. Both landed jabs at the same time. Nice, Mikey's starting to throw right hands in. He switched to southpaw. No, he's back to conventional, trying to throw jump punches right to the body. Ooh, nice. I would probably get that round to Mikey.
Yeah, I'm still 20 seconds behind here, damn it.
Right now they're interviewing Errol Spence.
Oh, nice right hand, yeah, by Mikey.
Let's see what you think about what you're seeing here right now with Broner and Mikey Garcia.
Right.
It's a technical fight. I mean, it's two top guys fighting at the highest level.
Yeah, that's Mikey's round. That's Mikey's round.
Yep.
And if you were Floyd Mayweather with McGregor fight coming up, how would you prepare for a guy who's an MMA star? I mean,
why? Okay, I get it. It's showtime. You're airing the fight, but
damn it, Jim Gray.
Don't ask about the damn circus. That's one fight, like I'll say it right now. Like on my whether it's pound for pound report, Bo show, this place, or my own show, I will not discuss a circus come fight me. All right, Broner's back to throwing the jab first.
That's not up to the normal
right, Broner's trying to get a check right hook in there, but Mikey's not biting.
Consistently produces painfully slow starts, but then statistically explosive finishes.
So far, okay. So far, nothing has shown to me that either guy is getting frustrated at this point with the other guy. Although Broner is just now flailing his arms. Well, Mikey lands a 3-punch combination to the head. Mikey's winning with the jab so far. Landing the right hook. Oh, nice little left hand from Mikey. And now Broner threw a looping left hand, missed wildly. All right. How far are you in, Mr. Doc?
I'm still like fucking 2 minutes left. Oh, here we go. I never mind. It suddenly jumped ahead to 52 left.
All right, so you're only 10 seconds behind. Like you missed. Mikey just threw a nice little combination.
Yeah. Damn it, I missed that sequence, and it's been a pretty fucking hard to split round so far. Oh, nice body shot by Mikey on the ropes.
He landed a good left jab, and it turned into a hook. That's the problem with it. Mikey will break you down with patience.
Nice uppercut by Broner inside.
Yeah. But so far, like right now, this round's another one for Mikey. Yeah,
I got Mikey a little ahead. A little seal on it here, but at the end there by Mikey. Another nice right hand by Broner. Damn.
Yeah, you're gonna see it right now.
I'm gonna edge that to Mikey.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the little left hook.
And then Broner pushed against her upset. Garcia doing combinations, which is what you have to do against
Mikey through the guard and then landing body punches. Almost missed with a right uppercut.
Yo, who's won in the fight, man? My stream has it.
So far it's 2-1 Mikey. Broner won the first round.
Yeah, I thought the third was pretty close, but yeah, I got the same score, 2-1 Mikey.
And
Broner's definitely taking. I'll say this much: Broner's taking Mikey's punches a lot better than he took Maidana's.
Yeah. But then again, yeah, it is a 140.
Yeah.
And Ben, like we gave Broner the first round mainly off activity.
Mainly off of Mikey's inactivity, you might argue.
Yeah.
Standing in the pocket, which we see more often in life. Let's see how this goes.
All right. Broner's trying to land jabs to the body.
Broner leading off this round so far, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, almost every other round he's trying to throw the jab and then trying to see if Mikey will bite on the right.
Ooh, nice slip. Slipped that nicely, Broner did.
Broner lunged in and then Mikey landed a short right hook.
Nice little counter right hand by Broner. Hard to call all the everything.
Yeah, because like I said, Broner's trying to keep him away with the jab. Activity-wise, Mikey's landing the better combinations. But Broner's trying to maintain the distance with the jab.
So far for me, I think Broner's landed more of the clean punches. Maybe, yeah, Mikey's thrown more.
Yeah. That's been the whole thing. And Broner's now trying to throw the right hand now more cleanly. The issue is going to be now, though, if Broner can consistently target the body of Mikey. Because he's trying to do that now.
He is a good body puncher, too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can Broner keep up this, not give away this last minute?
Well, so far, Mikey put him back on the ropes. Left hook to the body as Broner was turning.
Yep. Little counter by Broner there inside.
Mm-hmm. So far, like, not much that Broner has done has been done to push Mikey back. Has not made him lose position.
Yeah, he's trying to draw him. He's trying to pull him in.
Yeah.
Just short with the right hand that time, Broner. That one got in.
Oh, he landed a nice little right uppercut.
Yeah, that's his money punch, that right uppercut. Broner's starting to get a better sense of the range, you know what I mean? He's slipping the punches a lot better.
That one's close. Because Broner did maintain distance good throughout the round.
Yeah, I think Mikey closed the distance, but not too little, too late.
Yep.
So I got it all even now. Good fight. I like it.
All right, Kid Chocolate, who's been missing since being knocked out by Danny Jacobs.
Okay, am I being overly cruel, or is Berto's dead president shirt all too apt?
A little bit, but
Errol Spencer, the Tiger. I like it.
Dave Chappelle with Amy Schumer. And
someone, who's that? Tiffany Haddish. I have no clue what these kind of things.
She's an actress. She's like a co-star right now, the #1 movie in the country, Girls' Night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the movie I think with Jada Pinkett Smith and Queen Latifah. All right, Broner's trying to throw the jab into a left hook, but Mikey countered with his own jab.
They're both kind of doing that Rigo metronome thing with their jab now to start this round.
Yep. Broner threw like a few seconds ago, threw a nice straight right.
Yeah, yep.
And then Mikey counters with a right hook.
Jab from Broner, right? Yeah, man. Counter for counter.
Yep.
Nice little jab that time from. Ooh, just missed with the hook, Mikey.
Yeah, I think Broner is counting on Mikey just becoming like a bull rush Mexican fighter if he sees him somewhat buzzed, so that he could come in and land inside.
Yeah, Mikey got it. Didn't quite land clean, but got the counter left in. Very even so far to me. Trade jabs again. I thought that right hand was blocked. That one too. Jab falls short for Broner. Blocked. Jab for Mikey.
Yeah. Now, this is an interesting part of the fight. Like Broner switched from the shoulder roll to the high guard. Okay, now back to the high guard after a little bit of the shoulder roll stance. He's really trying to bait Mikey in, trying to get him to come in and do everything. Broner's trying to not throw combinations, trying to fake it in.
Yeah, people hate it when I make the comparison, but Broner's got that. He's more like James Toney than he is Floyd.
Well, yeah, Tony, because Tony was more that way, especially with the high guard, trying to lure you into his fight.
Yep, and even Tony even had the same flaws, although not as glaring as Broner. Sometimes being too patient, that kind of thing. Nice little right to the body there. Neither one of them is getting much clean landed this round.
Yep. The thing is, the thing with issue is that Broner, for all the shots that he's been trying to land, Mikey has thrown 2 punches. And
but they've been blocked. It's like, one of those judges conundrum rounds. That's
it's
gonna
hard
be
to judge, yeah. Like I said,
I got it. That's gonna be a Mr. Doc even round.
I would probably on activity I would give it to Mikey.
I could see that. I could say, it's either activity Mikey or maybe the clean. I think Broner landed more of the cleaner punches.
Yeah.
So I got it all even. You got Mikey by 1. Then is that right?
Yeah. But yes, it's a pretty good fight. Neither guy's giving up too much to the other.
Well, I expected it to be pretty tactical. Not necessarily a casual fan's delight.
Yeah, but that's that. But I do think, like I said, Broner's camp or Broner himself maybe trying to make a miscalculation when he does the high guard that Mikey's gonna bum rush like a Mexican warrior style, not realizing that Mikey is a patient man. And it's Paulie Malignaggi is making a good point. Broner is becoming more flat-footed as the fight goes on in typical Broner style.
Well, but ironically, I feel like he's judging the distance better. But you know what I mean? He is more flat-footed. But I think he's getting the range better to where because he's got that slight reach advantage.
He does. The thing is, I think it could probably play better a guy that just comes straight forward and tries to throw bombs from any distance. Mikey's measured. Right there.
You see what I mean about Mikey's punches being down the line, and it's hard. I mean, he's landing, but it's rarely completely clean.
Yeah, like right now, Broner landed a good right hand, but while he was turning, that's probably the thing with Broner, like I said, that makes me mad whenever he can't be a natural counterpuncher, where there's openings where Mikey throws that Broner could counter on, but he lets Mikey counter.
He almost has to be like in full counterpunch mode to be at his best at that, Broner. Yeah.
He has to be. Yeah. If he could only fix that hitch that he has, where he has to think whenever a punch lands, then he would have something.
Yeah. See there again, Mikey landed 2, partial punches, and then Broner landed 1 really clean punch.
Yeah. But that's the thing that's hard to judge. Like, okay, are you gonna punch the clean punch, or are you gonna land?
Yeah.
Are you gonna count the activity, even though it looks pretty fundamentally sound activity? It's not like it's a sloppy, like where he's just throwing for the sake of throwing.
Well, that's what makes it. I like Broner's jab is sharp tonight.
Yep. Yeah, it's not lazy.
Mikey's I don't know, man. I don't know. He's just, like I said, hitting arms this round. Oh, nice left hook by Broner in between. Yep.
But one thing that Mikey is doing, and it's the one thing that always gets unnoticed when it comes to fights like these, is he's throwing more to the body.
That round though, that's Broner's round to me. I think Mikey knew it too. You know what I mean? That fist pump's always a giveaway. You know what I mean?
Yep. All right. Be right back. Just gotta handle something.
Anybody else here, or is it just me and Daniel? Sorry, EJ, I dried out your hangout.
All right, here we go. Back
Round 7.
Yep. All right, Broner's trying to throw the jab a little bit more now. Trying to do the countering. All right, there we go. Okay, landing the quick jab. Broner did try to throw like a few seconds ago. Nice 1-2.
Yeah, Broner's starting to push Mikey back this round.
Whoa. Look at Farhood's scorecard. Oh, okay. Okay, nice little...
Oh, are you fucking kidding me, Farhood? Oh, I've never disagreed with Farhood more. I don't know how long. That's like a Letterman card, man.
Well, and it's not even the fact that Mikey's winning like in a Letterman way. Mikey's being sound and precise, but so is Broner.
I just can't see sweeping. Oh man, I don't know.
Especially the first round. Mikey hardly threw anything in the first round.
I think Broner's bossing this round so far.
Yeah, like he's trying to come in measured. He's back to the high guard, but Mikey's like whenever he gives an opportunity with the high guard, he lands to the body. Another one, right hook to the body, right there.
And this time Broner was ready for the counter left hook. He blocked it.
Yeah. Oh, now he landed that left hand straight to the guard.
Yeah. And one thing also I'm noticing is when Broner kind of goes to the ropes to take those breaks, he's managing to still throw punches.
Yeah. Nice
little counter inside by Mikey there.
Yeah.
About 50 seconds left. I think he's leaving it too late again, though. Broner almost got off there. I thought he was going to land a nice right hand that inside.
Now, Mike has controlled the better action throughout this, and the last minute in this round. But
too late for me, man. He gave away. It was to me. It was all Broner the first 2 minutes.
No, this one is probably a hard one to score. I could probably give it to Broner, but Mikey now is just landing. Oh, he almost rocked him there.
I'm about 7 seconds left. Right hand by Broner. The body shot there by Mikey. Both shaded left hooks at the end.
Yeah, but Mikey took it better than Broner.
I edged it to Broner, but I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? One of them. I don't know. I thought Broner was too far out in front. Hooks at the end.
Yeah. But Mikey took it better than Broner.
I edged it to Broner, but I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? One of them. I don't know. I thought Broner was too far out in front.
Like I said, I would have thought anybody give it to Broner at that point. Like I said, based on that round, Mikey might have a broken nose with starting bloating throughout it. What up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Anyone of you guys got a link to the fight? What's up, man?
All right.
I've been trying to get on for a minute.
All right. So far, you could make the argument for an even fight, 4 rounds each.
Yeah.
Anybody got a link? Or y'all just watching that? On TV?
I'm watching on TV.
Yeah,
But-
I got 4-3-1 even for Broner. So yeah, pretty much an even fight.
Yeah, and
What's going on? Is he going to the
Or, I
body?
mean,
Mikey's going to the body. Yeah,
Mikey is.
yeah. Broner had like I think around the 5th and 6th round tried to do a little bit more jabs to the body, but then he started headhunting again.
Oh yeah. Oh, does he look tired?
No, luckily no. That was one of the big words. He doesn't look that tired. He was doing that whole flat-footed thing, like
No, I'm talking about Mikey Garcia.
Oh no, he's not tired. Like right now, he's trying. Like right now, his hands are down because he thinks he has Broner hurt.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
No, Mikey doesn't get that way unless he thinks he has you hurt.
I believe he thinks it, but Broner don't look hurt to me.
Yeah. And once
Mike,
again,
is it just me? Is it just me, or is Mikey's out? Punch output been dropping?
not from that first round, but dear Jesus, Farhood,
what the fuck?
Yo, Broner in there ain't doing shit, man.
Oh man.
I'm glad I ain't go to that fight, man. I'm glad I didn't spend my fucking money to watch this dude fight like that, man.
Were you on the ferry or you went back to the house?
No, I'm in Manhattan right now. I was on my way to the fight, but then once the fight started, I was like, fucking, I ain't gonna make it to Brooklyn in time. But I'm glad I didn't, man. That's a waste of fucking money. He ain't doing shit.
Me and Daniel got it close, man.
It's a close fight, like based on activity, but Mikey's doing the better work inside in the body.
Man,
like
all the punches that mean something is Mikey's landing.
I disagree. I disagree.
I gotta watch it again. I'm watching it. You gotta understand. I'm on a ferry boat with a shitty ass stream that's going in and out. But what I'm seeing, I'm not like.
Yo, send me a link.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Send PNC a link because I don't think he's watching it on TV. Well,
I'm watching it on. Bro, I got an app on my phone called Madra. I can send you an app to download. You can download and you watch all the fights. But that's what I'm watching it on. So I can't really help.
Yeah, actually, PNC is on EJ's channel, like in the description. He always has that link to, I think, VIP.
Oh yeah, I can send him a VIP link. I'll get you a VIP link if you want. I can do that. That's not a problem.
I'll put the one I'm using in the group chat for you, PNC, in case that one don't work.
I got VIP. I got old school VIP links. I'm sure in here. Yeah, I got a VIP. I got.
All right. Yeah, that was more of a Mikey round. Okay.
That was Mikey's round.
Yep. But dear,
man, I know Mikey's good, but Broner's better than that, man. He shouldn't be fighting like that.
Well, and
I don't think he's fighting bad. It's a close fight. I got Broner ahead.
You got Broner ahead?
Yes, I got Broner ahead.
He gave an even round. He did give an even round. So
all right, that Mr. Doc. Man, I don't know about you, Mr. Doc.
Whatever. I gave.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you because I gave
Broner one. I gave Broner 1, 4, round 5 even. I gave Broner 6 and 7, and then I've given Mikey 8. Let's see, and then I gave Mikey 4. Or I'm sorry, no, I gave Mikey. Yeah, I gave Mikey 8, 5, 3, and 2.
Man, that's Mr. Doc's white guilt, man. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't believe that.
Oh, no, man. White guilt. I ain't got no kind of guilt, man. That's the wrong word right there, guilt.
All right, but all right, you probably didn't see much in the stream there, Ben, but Mikey had the look in that last round where he felt he had Broner hurt because he put his hands on trying to get a punch in.
But he stopped punching. But yeah, it was still his round.
I just came back to tell you what I thought about the fight, but I'm about to jump back to my stream and watch the rest of the fight. Once the fight's over, I'll be back.
All right.
Broner pushing the action this time. Start this round again.
That's been the pace, and dear God, Farhood, what the?
To me, it's like every other round. They're kind of trading rounds. Farhood, I don't know what the fuck he's watching.
Don't become Letterman, Farhood.
Left hook, right hand by Broner.
Well,
this is all Broner first minute to me.
Yeah. So far, yeah, it's been Broner, right? Because he's measuring the distance. He's making sure Mikey doesn't come in with a straight punch. But he's also not moving enough to, okay, nice left hook by Mikey.
It's already a minute and a half in, and to me, Broner's done all the good work.
Yeah, like right now, I have no argument with giving Broner the round.
Nice little right hand by Mikey there, finally picking it up a little.
Mikey's like throwing like triple jabs. But I want to go to activity. Yeah, like it's since I think the 5th round, I think they measured it on. I did some copy box punches landed. Mikey hasn't gone, I think, above 20 in about 3 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, his activity just kind of dropped off a little.
A little, but it wasn't significantly enough. Oh, nice little uppercut from Mikey. Now landed on the guard. Nice little slip. Now Broner's starting to land to the body a little bit.
Oh, body, yeah. Now, he doubled him over with that left to the body there. Right hand by Broner. Mikey took it.
Yeah. That's been the whole thing. That's been the whole thing.
Yeah. Sorry, Daniel. Go ahead. I get that lag thing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a Broner round. I kind of agree with you, Mr. Doc. They've been trading rounds.
Yeah. Oh, another body shot. Yeah. Yeah. I think you hurt him to the body that round. Not like brutally badly, but he's getting to him.
Yeah. You gotta love that Robert Garcia is the only one that's not wearing the colors of the camp.
Yeah. He always wears. That's the same gear he always rocks, isn't it?
Yeah. The red jacket with the. Well, no, they have a new Mitsubishi dealership.
Oh yeah, new sponsor. Okay.
Yeah. Right there, boom. Right to the body, left to the body from Broner.
And what did Broner do to Farhood?
All right. Let's see what Farhood says. Let's see what Farhood says after this round. Yeah, that's been the whole thing. I think Broner has been waiting for Mikey to just forget like his fundamentals and just come rushing in if he looks a little hurt. But
I think Broner's winning the jab battle here, backing him up. Do you think?
The jab battle has always been Broner's to win, just based on distance. The problem is he can't keep it up. He can't keep it up to the point where it keeps Mikey at an uncomfortable distance. And there it is. Finally, Farhood gave a round to Broner.
I'll be damned. Yeah, and I think Mikey's landing, a lot on Broner's high guard, but he is in a lot of the rounds throwing more punches.
Yeah, and one aspect
I didn't think any of that landed.
One aspect of it, though, that is probably going also Mikey's favor is that you've seen, like you mentioned, that the punch activity for Mikey's been dropping. Broner's has 2.
Yeah, he's starting to. Oh, there we go. Nice right hand by Broner again. Catching and shooting. He needs to counter a little more. He's like I said. I don't think Mikey's landing cleanly, but he's getting outworked Broner a little bit, even though he's pushing it.
Yeah, the whole thing is that whenever Mikey senses that the high guard is too high, he goes to the body.
I think Mikey's back. I think Mikey felt those body shots, man. You know what I mean? He's not on his bike, but Broner's having a lot easier time pushing him back now.
That was always going to be an advantage. He's naturally the bigger man. So that to me, that was always going to be an advantage that Broner had.
Starting to wear him down a little, you reckon?
Yeah, a little bit in that aspect of it, but he hasn't been doing it to the point where where Mikey is literally being gassed out.
Yeah, Broner really should have gone back to the body this round.
Yep, because he surrendered that ground to Mikey again.
Yeah, see, and this is one of those. This is a judge's conundrum round. Broner's coming forward. You know, I think his punches are the clean ones, but Mikey's a lot more active.
Yeah, and like I said, based on that, I have to get this round to Mikey.
Nice left hook by Broner at the end. Oh, body shot. Oh, shit. Tough one. That's way.
I see Broner coming in, but
that check hook, man. But I'm him and Han, so I got to call it even. I don't care how much you guys hate me.
I haven't checked the chat in a minute because it stopped after a while.
After 10, let's see.
It's probably I think I have it 5-5. Let me count it. Yeah, 5-5 because I gave Broner the 9th, I think. 9th or the 8th, but now we're in the championship rounds. All right. Like I said, once again, like Broner's trying to start with the jab.
I'm a little behind you. Here we go. I'm go for round 11.
Yep.
Okay, I caught up a little bit.
Yeah. The thing was, I agree with Bernstein that Broner's left hand has been landing more, but now Mikey's starting to turn it, so it doesn't hurt him as much.
Left hook by Broner. Does Mikey looks a little hesitant now?
They're both being a little hesitant. They're both trying to counter. Like Broner right now, Broner's like trying to do the little feint with his right that he always does before landing left hook.
Yeah.
But the thing is, throughout the fight, Mikey hasn't bit on it, and
they've both been pretty good about not biting on the feints.
Yeah. That's been my whole thing with it, with Broner. Like his corner's just saying, "Come on, knock him out." But
left hook by Broner, right hand by Garcia.
Yep. Oh, looks like somebody's cut
again.
Looks like
body shot by Mikey.
Yeah. Either Mikey's bleeding or Broner somehow got a cut in his shoulder because it looks like he has a cut. That's been a difficult aspect of it, I think.
See, this is another round to me that it's Broner. Mikey's landed like 2 punches to me that were, clean flush.
Yeah, but Broner hasn't thrown much either. That's the whole aspect of it. Broner has not thrown much, and not thrown punches that were meaningful in a way.
Yeah, it's like 5 meaningful punches to 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and. Yeah. And that's the whole thing. Yeah, like Mikey's throwing at him, and Broner has to stop and think. Like there were sequences in that one where he could have if he was a more natural counterpuncher, he could have landed on Mikey.
It's the catch and shoots he doesn't do enough of.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not as good at the catch and shoots. He's more of an in-the-pocket counter-puncher, like we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
A little overhand right by Broner. Body shots by Broner.
And that's
man, if you like activity, you give it to Mikey. To me, clean punches, that was Broner. And Farhood's going to give it to Mikey. You watch. See, there's another telltale fist bump, man. To me, that was Broner's round. Not by a lot, but...
Okay. You hurt him in the nose because that's where the blood's coming from.
Who?
Mikey.
Is it Mikey? Yeah.
Mikey's bleeding through the nose, yeah. But he did throw more, and there was, like I said, there was a good minute where Mikey was throwing. He did land a few, and Broner wasn't throwing. Because of that, he really can't catch and shoot for some reason.
He can. He doesn't do it enough. He's too selective, you know.
Now we've seen Broner down this road before, where he gets into the late rounds and he does pull off something. He did it against Emmanuel Taylor. He did it against Sean Porter. He beat Taylor. He didn't beat Porter. Can he do the same thing now with Mikey? Because Mikey now is winning now we're starting to win a little bit of jab battle.
If Broner loses, it's gonna, in my opinion, a lot of it's gonna be he didn't go to the body enough because the body shots have hurt Mikey when he's gone there.
Yep. Oh, right hook by Mikey. I think Broner's corner literally counted on Mikey just becoming the Mexican brawler if he saw Broner hurt. And that's something that you can't do with somebody as fundamentally sound as Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, you got to bait the hook better. You know, it's a little more complicated than that.
Yeah, because really, other than the nose, oh, nice body work by Broner right there. Like we said, Broner can do something in the 12th round. He's done it twice, but he can't pull a rabbit out of a hat at times.
Nice little right hand upstairs. Oh, that left hook to the body's nice. Right hand. Oh, roll. Right hand, left hook, put his punches together and see. And Mikey's landed on the guard. Okay, that jab got through.
Yeah. And now Broner's not going back to it. Or if he's trying to go back to it, Mikey is dodging it.
Punching the arms. But yeah, it's keeping Broner's hands at home.
Yep. There we go. And Mikey's countering to the body. That exchange
body shot by Broner. Oh, dig into the body. Both of them now. Overhand right by Broner.
Right hand through the guard by Mikey.
Tough block. Another like that left bite kind of scored a little.
Oh, nice left hand to the body by Mikey.
That was a good one. Yep. I'm sorry, but I've never heard the Showtime announce crew suck a fighter's dick like this.
I'm gonna give it 115-113 to Mikey Garcia. That was a close fight. But based on a little bit of activity, based on the fact that Broner was never able to bait him into a real inside fight, he won on tactics. But we never know what it is too. We never know what the judges. We might have a couple of judges that have allegiances to about billions.
I got it narrowly to Broner, but I got no beef with the way you scored it. You know, that was a really good fight. And I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck the Showtime guys were watching. Frankly.
Whoa, that's a dramatic. 783 punches from Mikey, only 400 for Broner.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't even pay it. I've never paid attention to CompuBox.
Yeah, like that's. I'm like, okay, yeah, he was throwing more, but not that drastically.
You know, that's an impressive display by Mikey Garcia. And for Adrien Broner, it's a difficult evening.
I don't know what fight Al was watching either. So, I'm sorry.
Mikey Garcia wants nothing but the biggest challenges he can get into this one. And look at the stats.
All right, the stats. Let's see here. Jabs, pretty even edge to Broner. Power, pretty even, slight edge to Garcia. Both pretty much landed around the same percentage.
Which is anything but a jab at 48%, which is extraordinary. And missed mostly because of all those body punches he landed.
That's probably going to be the biggest mistake if Broner loses this fight. He never went to the body consistently enough, early enough. Well, Mikey did.
Yeah. And that was where he hurt Mikey the most with body shots.
Yep. All right. Steve Farhood has the cards.
Score totals. Judge at ringside, Eric Marlinsky scores about 117 to 111. Judges Steve Weisfeld and Don Ackerman scores about 116 to 112. All three in favor of the winner. And still undefeated, now the WBC Diamond Belt champion, Mikey Garcia.
Okay, that 117 with 11 cards, straight bullshit.
Yeah.
Like even the 116, 112 card, you're kind of pushing it a bit. But
yeah, I was wrong. I'll take it. L in hand, man. L in hand.
But I think this might be actually one of the fights that Broner comes out better because he didn't colossally flop as many people thought he would. He didn't pull off most of the antics. Yeah, he didn't pull off some of the antics that he did. The problem, though, is I don't think he has. If he stays at 140, I don't think he can. I don't think he can beat Blunt.
But yeah, I'm going to be blunt. I think Showtime wanted Mikey to win this fight, and you know, this is the first time I can't remember. You know what I mean? Showtime usually is really solid.
I wonder if they were just basing it off the fact that Broner just didn't throw as much.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I mean, the Farhood card, and like I said, Al was, I don't know, man. It's not even. I don't even have a. You know, like you said, I don't have any guff necessarily with Mikey getting the nod. But that was a close fucking fight.
Yeah, that's why I said like the 116, 112 cards. Those were pushing it. The 117, 111 card, that was bullshit.
Yeah. But then again, you know, people were saying that even when this fight was made, you know, Heyman's had it with Broner.
Well, in a way, yeah, but he's done a lot better. The problem, though, is one, he lost. And yeah, Ben, did you agree with the scorecard?
Yeah, I agree with it.
I had it 115, 113 Mikey, but
I have Mikey won. That's all that matters to me.
Yep,
Mikey won the fucking fight.
I had Broner by 1 point.
He's out of your goddamn mind, but that's okay.
Like you're saying, man. Come on, man.
I'm not saying I'm sane, but I know good damn well I scored that fight right. I would love to hear what EJ had. I guarantee you EJ had Broner winning. I guarantee you. That's why he's so fucking quiet.
No, I've muted him for the past hour because he was knocked out. He hasn't come back yet.
They didn't even fucking see. He didn't even see the fucking fight.
Yeah, he was out before Heiland, man.
That's been the whole thing. Like I'm pretty, because normally when I mute him, EJ wakes up within like 2 minutes of me doing that.
Yeah, EJ will have a scorecard tomorrow, and I guarantee you'll have Broner winning by fucking. EJ will have Broner winning 11 rounds to 1 tomorrow. I guarantee you.
Yeah, like the inverse of Farhood. Okay.
You have a crazy scorecard. I thought Broner didn't win. I thought Broner did better in those last 5 rounds, but it was too late. It was just too late. In the last 5 rounds, but the last 5 rounds, the only rounds I've seen clearly.
But Broner not happy about it, man.
Well, Broner thought he won?
Nah, he's like saying like, people are booing, but you motherfuckers gonna come see me. I'm still the can man.
Oh well, yeah. Of course he's gonna say that.
I think if anything, he's aggrieved by the margins on the cards, probably more than anything.
Yep.
Scorecards are fine because the right man won. I would say it would be around 8 rounds to 4, somewhere around there. But the first 4 rounds were choppy as shit, so I can't. It's hard for me to judge it precisely.
The first round was based on activity. That's when the round where I looked at Farhood like, what the fuck are you watching? Like,
that's the thing. Well, and also Mike, like I said, the vast majority of Mikey's punches were totally blocked. I mean, I know.
Well, but at the end of the fight, Broner's face looked fucked up.
I don't see that.
No,
I don't see either of them look fucked up.
No, I know where he's getting at, like the little bit of swelling on his face.
Yeah. Mikey looks like he can go to the club. Broner looks like he needs to, go to the hospital.
He does that's come on, man. That's
I know you can't judge. I know you can't judge a fight like that, but he looks like he got punched in his face a few times.
Yeah,
it looks like he was in a boxing match.
Yeah. Mikey don't look like he was in a boxing match.
Yeah,
he really doesn't.
Yeah,
but Broner was doing good body work, so that's why I gave him rounds because of the body work he was doing.
Yeah, but he abandoned it. That's the whole thing with Broner to me. Again, okay, you see that you're landing and you see that you're hurting that guy with one thing. Why didn't you consistently go back to it?
He should have been digging to his body the whole fucking fight, and maybe it would have made a difference. But he would do it periodically.
Yo, what up?
So, Malto, what do you think? What do you think of this fight?
I thought Garcia won pretty handily. I had it 9 rounds to 3 for Garcia.
Okay, so you had 117, 111. Okay.
Yeah.
The only person that had it for Broner was Mr. Doc.
Me.
Mr. Doc had
I'd tell L in hand.
The problem with Broner is like he was just kind of, I don't know, letting Garcia just dictate the pace, and he was letting Garcia get off first.
It's because
was just timing him.
Mr. Doc is somewhere in fucking California growing his own weed. Like it's got pesticide on it. He's all fucked up. He don't know what's going on.
You got half that story right.
Come on, you gotta go that organic, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Save the
planet. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you already.
But I mean, it was a fun fight to watch and everything. Broner was good stuff late. I mean, it seemed like he started to come on a little bit, like in the 8th and the 9th. But I thought Garcia kind of took the play back away in the 10th, and then the 11th was kind of even. In the 12th, I thought Garcia edged it. So that's how I got 9 rounds to 3, basically.
Yeah, that's exactly how I've seen it.
Yeah, that was the whole thing with Mikey. He controlled the ring generalship in the rounds.
I think Broner just now though he was like trying to kind of salvage some of his like bad guy attitude so that people want to come see him and shit. Because the way he was like, that outburst didn't seem natural. I think he acted that out. That like how he was acting all pissed and everything.
Yeah.
Just now with Jim Gray.
When the when the scorecards were announced, he was clapping, and now all of a sudden he's angry. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I want to rematch in California.
He knows that Al Heyman's had it with his bullshit, and his paydays are probably gonna go down.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Al's had it with him.
Yep.
But that was the case coming in.
I'm about to go to 34th Street to get some fucking Mexican food.
My thing was, I know defense is the bottom of the 4 criteria, but to me the vast majority of Mikey's punches were blocked or landed partially.
I mean, he was busting through that guard.
Landed punches thing.
He was busting through that guard a good bit, man.
Yeah,
he did it at times. I said, to me, the majority. I didn't say all. I just.
What actually impressed me about Garcia is there were certain times where he would actually land a punch where you wouldn't think that somebody would even throw a punch at that angle. It was really weird. It was almost like where they were both trying to reset his feet, and he would just throw like a short chopping right.
Yeah.
Like almost like it's not even a punch you would teach like in a boxing class. He just kind of threw it and it would land.
Actually,
Garcia, like he would just throw like a weird like chopping punch, like almost like you were trying to. Like imagine like if you're arm wrestling and you were like slamming somebody's arm to the table, like that's how like the movement looked of the punch.
Well, if Ben is on 34th, you're by Penn Station.
I'm not there yet. I'm on Whitehall Street, but I can get there in about 15 minutes.
All right, yeah, because there's a really good gyro truck that's by the Penn Station entrance where you get into the AJ Transit.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they got some good gyros in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they do. But it's a good Mexican restaurant around the corner. I'm about to hit.
No, that was.
I'm about to get a burrito the size of my head.
Oh, I know what place. No, I know what place is at too. Yeah, them burritos are fucking big.
Get that Brandon Rios special.
Yep. The Brandon Rios special. Yep. And actually, I need to go back next week because I heard they shut down Papaya Dog.
Oh, what, Grace Papaya?
Yeah.
No, yeah, but those highlights were totally. I mean, they were skewed, man.
The thing though is like you gotta imagine like a lot of people were really down on Broner coming into this fight, but I mean honestly I thought they were overrating the idea of like Broner being done and all that shit, and I think it kind of showed in some of those late rounds too. I mean he still showed a certain degree of effectiveness. And the thing with Mikey is I think Broner showed at least enough give in Mikey's physicality that to me Garcia at like 140 or 147 is almost like Roman Gonzalez at 115. Like he can do it, but it's not really natural to him. And
he's not gonna beat Terrence Crawford is basically what that showed me.
Yep.
But what the fuck?
Most likely not. I mean, I think that would be still a good fight though. I still think that'd be
Terrence Crawford's gonna. Mikey's never gonna fight Terrence.
That fight's never gonna happen though, because
exactly.
Because Aaron ain't gonna let a former client of his possibly beat anybody that's his, regardless of if Crawford's a favorite or not. He's just not gonna have it.
Terrence is leaving the division. I guarantee you. After Terrence beats Ndongo, he's leaving the division.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be Mikey. Yeah. It's gonna be all Mikey.
Yeah, no. I'm sure you're right about that too. You know what I mean?
I think he'll probably make one defense of those belts and then he'll move up.
Yeah, it won't be Mikey. Trust me, it won't be Mikey.
Yep.
It'll be
no, but that's the thing. It wouldn't be to begin with because Aaron ain't gonna let any top ranked fighter anywhere near Mikey, regardless of whether he thinks he'd win or not.
Once Aaron fucking is done with you,
that's just what he does.
Unless you're like Floyd,
he blackballs you.
Yeah, he ain't fucking with you.
Yep.
Floyd, he had no choice to fuck with Floyd. It's too much money.
Yeah, but that was eventually. He's still pretty much blackballed Floyd for like almost a decade.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And
unless you're gonna make Aaron $100 million, just
yeah. And also, I'll I guess you could say, own it to a degree when it comes to scoring fights. Like I said, I tend to be like I've been accused of being over analytical in terms of just like I said, I'm a clean punches guy. You know what I mean? I like the guy who lands more clean punches.
That works well, but then when general shit comes into it, and that was a battle that Mikey won.
And generalship and activity, and Mikey clearly threw weight, obviously threw weight, significantly more punches.
Even if I wanted to manipulate those scorecards, there's no way I could have gave it to Broner with a straight face. I could have done it.
Yeah.
It would have. I'd have looked crazy.
Yeah, you have to be giving him like every benefit of the doubt, like acting like every punch that he's landing is like some sort of bone breaking.
I'd have to do what EJ did.
Look, man. Look, accuse you. Like I said, if you want to accuse me of being over analytical, but I'm not sitting here trying to give Broner the benefit of the doubt or anything like that.
When Broner fought fucking,
I'm not saying that you were trying. I'm not saying that you were trying to, Mr. Doc. I think that just kind of happened on accident.
EJ magically found a way to give him that fight. How the fuck do you give Broner versus Sean Porter? How do you score that for Broner? EJ found a way. It's possible.
I didn't score for Broner, but I will say this: I had it a lot closer than pretty much everyone else.
Because both of you guys are fucking crazy.
Wait, which fight? Broner Porter?
I had it closer than most people. I had Porter winning, but hey, let me just throw this.
I think I had that fight 9 rounds to 3-2 actually.
But to me, for all the bitching people did about Broner holding and clinching, look how Berto got done. To me, Broner's tactics were way better than Berto's.
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, Broner's technically better than Berto. I think that's always been kind of established.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You have to do that. I mean, that's how Kell Brook beat Porter. You have to. You don't let him, you know what I mean? Or else you're going to get the shit head butted out of you, an elbow.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of those things. At the end of the day, when you're fighting a physical fighter, sometimes you got to get physical back in return. So.
Yeah. I think also, and again, this is Broner's own fault. I think he gets maybe subconsciously punished for his, antics outside the ring, and all that other stuff that pretty much none of us particularly care for.
Just not going to the body enough. That's the whole thing. Just not going to the body enough.
Personally, I don't really give a damn about any of that shit. It's what you do in the ring that matters.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
I'm glad I didn't pay those tickets. I'm glad I didn't.
I thought it was a good fight.
It was all right. There wasn't like a whole lot of drama to it, though.
Too tactical for the casual fan.
Well, not even just that, but there wasn't like it wasn't like you really saw the two of them drawing a bunch of extra things out at each other. I still think that there's like more. I still think that there's I still think that there's like more levels to where Garcia can kind of get pushed to, and even Broner I think has been like even in the Maidana fight got pushed a little bit further, or like he brought a little bit more tricks out of the bag.
Yep.
This is one of those things. Sometimes the styles mesh nicely, and sometimes they don't quite as much. It's like Carlos Cuadras versus Juan Estrada coming up. I expect that to be a really good fight because it's going to be just like speed and stamina from Cuadras versus just that technical timing ability of Estrada. It's entirely possible that Cuadras may try to just stink it out, which he's done in the past. Just try to go through like Pacha and do one shot at a time. And whether he wins the rounds or loses the rounds, that could very well happen. Like when he fought Carmona, that was a lot of people were booing the entire fight because of the fact that Cuadras was just, outboxing him from the outside and not giving Carmona really much of a shot.
Go back to 135.
To me, this was always going to be a tactical, chess match kind of a fight.
Wasting my fucking time. It was.
Tell us how you really felt about it, Ben. No sugarcoat it.
I wanted Broner to do more. Wanted him to do more.
Hey, maybe we can get Broner versus Brandon Rios.
They fuck around and lose Brandon Rios too.
That'd be a good fight.
Isn't Rios being talked about fighting somebody sometime soon?
Brandon Rios ain't making 140.
No, I'm talking about.
He fought on PBC not too long ago, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
I don't think Broner's gonna make 140 again either.
Yeah.
I think this was one and done. I think this was a one shot deal.
Now, like
that boy getting them some nachos right now.
Oh hell yeah, he's eating. He's gonna go out and eat tonight.
Yep.
I don't care. No way, tell me.
He's gonna go to Taco Bell, get that like those cheap ass nachos from there.
Not even that. He'll probably get those XXL chalupas.
Like any cuisine can get it. Mexican, African,
Jamaican. But well, you are in Brooklyn, so there are a couple of Jamaican spots still open. So
most definitely.
Plenty till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
And the ironic thing is, compared to some people, not you guys, but compared to some of the expectations I heard from various people going around, Broner, even in defeat, exceeded that.
Yeah, it would be one of those situations where you come off better even in defeat, but the thing is,
for the rest of Broner's,
it doesn't erase.
Broner talks too much shit, so it makes it look worse than what it really was.
I think the shit talking is the least of his, off-putting antics. To be honest,
it's one of those things where it's like when you shit talk and you don't deliver, that's when people start to really turn on you. I mean, at least when you shit talk and you deliver, then there's a fairly large segment of the fan base that's
never mind when you shit talk and do a whole bunch of stuff outside the ring that is gonna rub people the wrong way. You know what I mean?
People hate you, but they fucking respect you. There's a difference.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
This guy talks hella shit, and then he does nothing for 7 rounds, and then decides he wants to fight. I don't want to see that.
See, I don't think I'm sorry. I have 20/20 vision still. I was checked recently. I don't think he did nothing. He didn't do. It wasn't nothing.
Well, yeah. I'd say nothing's being a little bit hyperbolic, but
I gotta watch it.
And I'm not saying.
But the thing is, the feeling I get from what happened in the fight though is that a lot of fans, especially fans of Broner himself, like people that have kind of rode with him through all the bullshit, are gonna be like, man, like you didn't even really try to go out on your shield, I have a feeling that that's gonna be the sentiment from those people.
That, and I also think that again, it's his own fault. He was going to have to really go above and beyond to get over.
Not necessarily. I mean, really, all he had to do was win. All he had to do was win.
I guess that's what I'm saying. He was gonna. I think he was gonna have to do, go above and beyond to get.
And exactly what Umar said is facts. Is facts.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I give Canelo so much hell. Because when you just kind of are kind of content to get kind of pushed back and bullied and by a smaller guy, that's gonna really.
I thought Broner backed him up more. I mean, he got backed up too. But I thought Broner backed him up.
Later on, he did.
Me and Daniel, they were trading rounds pretty much the whole fight. But I mean, hey, it's I'm not trying to change people's. You're the way you saw it or anything. I'm just explaining how I saw it.
I gotta watch the first 4 or 5 rounds again clearly.
Yeah. You know what? I missed Charlo Heiland. How did Charlo look?
Oh, like I expected.
It was a 3rd round knockout, but they were checking out Heiland's leg because it might have done something with his Achilles.
Oh, where? Did he flip it?
One of the knockdowns,
Did he two? Oh, okay, from one of the knockdowns. All right.
Yeah, from one of the knockdowns, and apparently he had a knee brace and a knee wrap.
Oh,
and
shit,
and Ronnie Shields I think had him take it off.
Ronnie pulled exactly. You called it. Yep. You did the Freddie Road.
That's I was gonna say that's foul, man. Shit, he got an injury.
Ruthless. Yep, that's ruthless.
That shit really interesting.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit. The man got a bad knee. Let him wear his fucking brace.
It's not like he's gonna fucking knee you in the face with it.
Yeah, now
I honestly think Heyman and Showtime and everybody's just had it with Broner, man.
Yeah, I agree. They're gonna feed him to the wolves, yo. I'd be willing to bet you they'll probably make Broner fucking Spence or some shit as a stay busy for Spence, and then
why they kill Broner?
They'll want to kill him at that point. Yeah.
Why would they do that?
I'm just saying. Well, because Broner has a big name, and even though Spence has a fairly big name amongst a certain segment of fans, I think that there's still a lot of Broner's fan base that are extremely casual and really only know boxing for Floyd Mayweather and Adrien Broner. That would filter right over to Spence if he knocked him.
Muy bonita.
I think it's more. There's just going to be a lot more people that want to see Spence beat the shit out of Broner, man.
I mean, who knows? I mean, we might see, like I mentioned earlier, him versus Rios, him versus some of these other kind of guys that are like on the fringes right now. You know,
man,
at least use his name value to put seats.
I've seen a pretty ass Mexican girl, man. I tried all my Spanish, it didn't work. Bitch kept walking.
Man, I gotta get to the Mexican place next week.
She didn't even look at me, yo. She didn't even look at me in the peripheral. She just kept moving. Like, oh, this nigga's gonna try to rape me. Well, bitch, I ain't gonna rape you. She kept moving, bro. She didn't even look at me, dog.
Yeah, New York Mexicans are like a peculiar breed. I'll admit that.
I don't give a fuck. I say hi to all them bitches, man. And I got a wife.
Yeah.
But I'll say hi to you. You look at me, then we're gonna have a problem. Then I'm gonna be fucking Nauta's cousin real quick.
Oh man. Yeah, but I need to get back to Midtown soon because they're opening up a couple of new spots I need to check out.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's a bunch of bullshit. The trains are all fucked up.
Yo, what we got next week anyway?
Let's see here. Well, tomorrow. Well, technically, yeah. Whoa, yeah. It's still 11 o'clock. Yeah. Wow, that's an early night.
Oh yeah, Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz doing his bullshit. And all I want to hear from Victor Ortiz is I want to fight
Ortiz is fighting again.
Yeah, tomorrow.
On Fox.
Who? Just some
guy.
He's fighting some dude named Saul Corral.
Oh, okay.
Some guy nobody's ever heard of.
Let me see.
A guy that got shut out by Josecito Lopez and almost shut out by Saddam Ali. Oh, wait a minute! I think this is the dude that was giving Ali all those issues in his like first fight back.
Oh, on the beefy card. On the beefy undercard.
Yeah. I think that was him.
Oh, wait a minute!
Hey,
I forgot. Yeah, wait a minute. That fight is coming up actually in about half an hour.
That dude might.
Might
give.
There's
that dude might beat it.
tonight?
Yo, real talk. That guy might beat Ortiz.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there is. Yeah, there's. Yeah, there is because tonight is they're gonna do the Saddam Ali fight tonight.
What card's that on? Or don't tell me that's.
Yeah, that's on ESPN too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with Eddie Gomez and Daquan Arnett.
Yep.
And that Brazilian dude, and that Brazilian dude that Curtis Stevens lit up.
Eddie Gomez is fighting Daquan again.
Yep.
No. They're fighting separate opponents. They're on the same card.
Okay.
Separate
I was about to say because that's the second time they fought. I remember they fought.
Wow. Gomez is fighting a dude that last got knocked out by Errol Spence in the 5th round.
There's another one of EJ's gyms. EJ said Eddie Gomez is gonna be the greatest fighter in history. And look at him, he's a bum.
E-boy.
There you go.
He got lit up.
That dude got
by Rashidi Ellis, yo. That motherfucker that dude is dangerous. Rashidi Ellis, they need to keep everybody away from him. Because that's high risk, low reward all over the place.
What is he? He's a Honduran, right? That's some shit.
Rashidi Gomez, yeah.
He's like Honduran. He got his ass whooped. I remember that shit. EJ was loving that dude.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, like right now, let's see. What do they have right now on ESPN? Okay, they have a soccer game.
I wonder if has Honduras ever had a world champion?
Probably not.
Not really, that I think of.
If not, I'd be willing to bet you that Teofimo Lopez is going to be the. Well, I mean, technically he wouldn't be there first because he was born in Brooklyn, so he doesn't really count.
He doesn't count.
Which Central American country was it that? Which Central American?
No, because it tripped me up because the thing is, he wound up representing Honduras in the Olympics because they had because like he and Balderas both qualified, but they like chose Balderas over him. It was some weird shit that wound up happening with that.
Well, they allow actually. I think it is whatever country where your parent is from. It's the same thing with soccer. Yeah,
that's where his dad was from. So
yeah,
he was able to get a.
Yeah, it's like
citizenship. The motherfucker he's never even been there before. And he was,
for last World Cup, America had like 6 niggas from Germany on that team. Oh, his father was born in America. He's American. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, like
he speaks no English and shit.
Oh yeah.
Johansson, from Finland.
America milks it, and we still suck.
Yeah. Oh shit, Mauricio Herrera versus Jesus Soto Carras next week.
That fight, that's going to be a good fight. If Herrera's off the sauce.
Nah, man, Herrera. I think Herrera.
Didn't Herrera look done? He looked done.
Herrera's on the. I think Herrera's on the bottle, man.
Was it Johan Perez that beat his ass? Who was it that beat his ass in his last fight?
No, that was Eddie Gomez. That was Eddie Gomez, I think.
You're talking about Pablo Cano.
Okay, was that his last fight?
Frankie Gomez. Frankie Gomez.
Oh,
Frankie Gomez. I keep confusing the two. Yeah.
And then Cano beat him clearly. I mean, Herrera won a couple rounds, but Cano beat him clearly. And then he had a comeback fight a few months ago. He beat Hector Velasquez, but Hector Velasquez was a fucking super featherweight in his prime. So
okay. I just remember I thought it was. I didn't know he had a fight since then. I just remember his last fight being like, oh, holy shit! What happened? What happened to?
I can't see him beating Soto Carras though. Like, even though Soto Carras got his ass whooped by Kamagai, Kamagai was actually looking pretty good.
Yeah.
So Soto Carras is still fighting.
Yep.
God bless him. That guy's got to be 40 by now.
Got to pay them bills, man. Talk about liking his liquor, yo. Have you seen some of the pictures of Soto Carras getting turned up at fights that aren't even his? Like,
yep.
He'd be in the crowd at other people's fights, like taking his shirt off and shit.
They love to party.
Well, if he parties, he could knock you the fuck out, but he can get away with
it. And then Lomachenko Mariaga, that's actually not. I mean, the thing is, Mariaga's really shouldn't be fighting. He's not even a super featherweight, but I think he'll give it a go at the very least. He won't bitch out. And then Ray Beltran versus Brian Vasquez is a good fight. That's a really good fight. That's a good that you want to watch that fight. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight for ESPN. Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, Beltran's been knocking people the fuck out. Like, he's been scoring highlight reel knockouts like every year. Like, he's been trying to win knockout of the year like 3 years in a row.
Yep. And so far, luckily, he hasn't popped once since then.
And Brian Vasquez, I mean, he's really quick. You know, he's snappy and everything. So, I mean, this could look just like the last fight that Beltran had. When he fought Marcelo was lighting his ass up, and then Beltran fucking lowered the boom on his ass.
I want to see if you get
I still give Beltran a shot in the fight, but I still give Vasquez a shot in the fight, but I favor Beltran. I think he's too big and strong for him.
Man, Ray Beltran fucked up.
Hey, Zhilei Zhang is finally coming back too.
Who?
About fucking time. Zhang Zhilei, the Chinese heavyweight.
Nothing knows about these dudes that nobody ever heard of, man.
Well, no, Zhang Zhilei is the actual Chinese heavyweight with talent.
Yeah, he was an Olympic silver medalist. He lost to in 2012.
He
lost. I think Joshua beat him in the Olympics.
Yo, I swear,
like,
big ass Samoan just ran past me, man. This motherfucker had to be 250 running faster than a motherfucker. What the fuck?
Well,
I know that shit makes no
sense. Midtown around that time, yeah, some of the clubs are gonna start to get crazy.
Right, it's only 11 o'clock. Ain't no reason for a big ass Samoan to be running past me, giving me fucking wind on my neck. No reason for that.
Yeah, man. August is kind of. It's the same shit as it's been though. Like a good week, bad week, good week, bad week.
Yeah, good week and then not a bad week. We have the circuits on the end.
Yeah. Crawford and Dongo. Then the next week you got Cotto Kamagai on the set. Oh shit, that's the same day as Mayweather and McGregor.
Yep.
Damn.
I'll pay attention to the actual boxing.
Yo, Sean Porter fighting Thomas DeLorme. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's a stay busy fight.
Yeah, that's not bad though. That's not a bad fight. It's at least interesting. Be interesting to watch.
Yeah, Broner.
Gervonta Davis and Badu Jack. Hey, like I'm happy for them though. Gervonta Davis and Badu Jack deserve to be able to get that platform. It's like it reminds you of Jermall Nakas, how he was on the Pacquiao Horn undercard.
Yeah.
Like that I fucked with that because he got that wider.
He got a bit more exposure out of it. Yeah.
Exposure. Yeah. And hey, Rashid Warren looked good earlier today too, beating McJoy Royal. You know, he did kind of what I thought he would do. He did what I thought he would do, but he didn't even gas out later. He was saying that he might even move down to flyweight too. Interesting. I don't know, maybe because he doesn't want it with Inoue and Choco and shit. You know what I mean?
Anyway, Choco, Estrada, Quadras.
Yeah, man, it's a tough road right there.
Yeah,
him and Ankaz is a good fight though. Him and Ankaz is a legit fight.
Yeah,
that's a 50-50 as far as I'm concerned. Favorite Ankaz though, because Ankaz looked real good. He looked real good his last fight.
Got it.
You know, but I mean they beat McJoe by about the same margin. They beat McJoe fairly handily, both of them. So that should be pretty solid.
The question is though, who's Tank fighting?
It's not listed yet. They got TBA, so they'll bring in some ringer. Yo, they should have just had it be like boxing versus MMA. They should just bring some MMA niggas and drop them into Davis and Jack and have them get lit up.
Who's Bob Jack
McGregor's homeboys?
Well, we know it's not Nathan Cleverly. We know it's not Cleverly. Because Cleverly has to do with
stay busy. Exposure fights, man. Just get him a highlight reel knockout so all the casuals can be like, oh, who this guy? Like, oh, he's good. He's good.
First fight at 175.
Yeah.
So all the people that don't even really watch boxing, yo, I've been hearing all kinds of people talking about that fight that don't even fucking talk about sports. Not fuck boxing. Don't even talk about sports. I mean, I be hearing about this shit on video game podcasts and all kinds of shit. I'm like, what? Crazy, man.
Now I have to wonder if the Jacksepticeye guy on YouTube is probably talking about it too. Then.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of shit, man. I'm not even bothering with it. I'll talk about it when it comes to fight week, just as my normal talking about the fights that are coming up. It's really another fight to me as far as I'm concerned.
It's really annoying when you see fucking random people talking about fights like that.
Words.
Like
ESPN.
When I hear ESPN talk about fights that aren't huge fights, it irritates me because I know they didn't really
but he has a puncher's chance and Floyd, he's had trouble against southpaws out here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like old boxing movie cliches and quotes from Raging Bull and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Like, everybody has a plan until they get hit. They'll bring that one out. They'll start bringing all the old quotes that are like common parlance in modern day speak. Modern day speech, man.
That's the whole circus of it. Like I said, I'm not treating it as a fight. Like I'll talk about the card up to Gervonta Davis. That's about it. Because those are actual boxing matches.
Yeah, it's whatever. I'll talk about it. All, but when it comes to the week of the fight, there's too many other good fights coming up for me to try to overshadow them with some.
How close you
payday shit?
How close you live to them Asian hoes, man?
Very.
Very?
Yes.
Man, I need to come visit Mountain. You ain't a motherfucking Asian. That's a random thought, man. But I get into my brain starts going places sometimes when I'm in public. But what I'm telling you right now, my nigga, like, yo, these 4 Dominican girls just walk past me and they just bad to the motherfucker, man. They look silly good, my nigga.
Yep.
These
Dominican, summertime, man.
And these Dominican bitches overdo it. They just be overdoing it. Just their outfits, my nigga. It's just overdone, dog. It's hard to explain, but if you see it, you understand it.
Those are if you go next week it's supposed to be hot as fuck again. You're gonna see them again in Washington Heights.
I banned myself from Washington Heights. Dog. I'll catch a charge. I can't go out there, man. I'll end up in fucking prison.
I don't know what that. Like I said, they out there too, along with the Jamaican girls.
I don't give a fuck what girls is out there. I'm not going out there because I'm gonna catch you fucking charged.
No, I mean in Brooklyn. I mean like in Brooklyn where
Oh, yeah. They're out there, but not as many. The heist is full of them.
Yep.
It's just too many of them. My brain can't work well out.
Okay, come on. The soccer game better finish real quick. You gotta love that part of our ESPN where they have something scheduled, but then the other thing just completely negates it. And it's almost always when there's a fight. They're having this in Spanish, ESPN Español, and ESPN too. Oh man, but all right. Let's see what the hashtag Broner Garcia is popping off on Twitter, because I'm pretty sure there's got to be some hilarity in there. Let's see here. Raging Babe, a soup diet and one good A-week camp will not make up for 3 years of fucking off. Obviously talking about Broner. Let's see here. PBC had the graphic for Mikey Garcia ready. Let's see what they said. Mikey Garcia proves he has what it takes to beat anyone, defeating Adrien Broner by a unanimous decision. Oh, damn. Somebody put up Broner doing a stanky leg against Maidana. And that's what it looked like tonight. And Eddie Hearn actually picked Broner. Let's see here. Somebody put the meme of Michael Jordan saying, "Stop it. Get some help." And say anyone who thinks Broner has potential to be elite. Well, yeah. Luckily, Twitter hasn't popped up too much. Dougie Fisher said Broner might have found something around 9 with the low blows. Hey, word for Tito and Dre. Not bad. Jaden Bluff says, I said AB looked like the old AB. To quote the great Slim Charles, that's the thing about the old days. They're the old days. So far, nothing popping off, folks. Like I said, EJ is probably still asleep. He missed the fight. I said it was a close fight. Mikey Garcia won. The scorecards, to me, probably were a little wide, particularly the 117-111 card. But the right guy did win. And ultimately, like I said, this puts Mike in a position to stay at 140 after Crawford vacates and goes to welterweight. Challenge Ndongo if Ndongo winds up winning the fight. Or go back down to lightweight and honor that fight with Jorge Linares. After Linares fucks up Luke Campbell, though. Meanwhile, for Broner, he had a pretty nasty interview, you can say, with Jim Gray, with just the way that he lost. But can you really blame people for not counting much for Broner? Because not a lot of people had confidence in Broner. Not a lot of people had it. But he did better than what a lot of people expected. We have to give him that. He did better than what a lot of people expected, but he still lost. Like like I said, in those rounds, like Raging Bay put it best, where he said 1 good soup and 8 weeks of camp are not going to substitute everything that you've done. And he's technically right. But Broner did. Luckily, the Broner did give a pretty decent interview. And overall, their careers are probably going in one direction. And Broner does have the chance to build his name as a promoter. He does have a champion in the stable in Robert Easter, and did have a former champion with She Warren. So there's chances. But folks, like, I'm going to hop off in a bit. EJ, when you wake up, Mikey Garcia won. And if you're going to watch, you're probably going to watch Saddam Ali in his second comeback fight. Good night, folks. I see. He just fell asleep. But I'm back, folks, and we are actually watching a Golden Boy on ESPN2 card. This is going to be featuring Saddam Ali, but right now Eddie Gomez is a regional welterweight showdown. Now, obviously, this is an interesting fight. Barrera has not been in the ring in almost 2 years. There's going to be some obvious rust. And Eddie Gomez is trying to get a winning streak going after he had a loss. So far, you've seen the opponent now. Eddie Gomez is really doing well, establishing the jab, not letting Barrera come in and try to do work inside. But doing the jab there. Both exchange jabs there. Little right hand to the body by Barrera. It's been a tactical round. Ooh, nice little right uppercut there by Barrera. But it's been a tactical first round. Gomez has done a little bit more to clean the work, like right there, throwing the left jab. And they were there, triple jab, and then right hook combo there from Gomez, so the hook missed. So it's an interesting dynamic. It's an interesting tactical fight going into it. I did expect probably for Gomez to push a little bit once you find out that your opponent hasn't really been active for almost 2 years. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic looking into this fight. And the end of the first round, you give it to Eddie Gomez. Now we have to admit, like one of the side effects of having the fights on network TV is they do get commercials.
That was our idea. TV to go. Us again. 24/7 support. You guessed it. Simply put, we'll make your optimum service simple.
And if you're, like I said, it's probably local television commercial. If you're watching it in America, like where I'm from, they're putting up Optimum.
I'm facing that, sir. Would you choose the Optimum channel?
And they're staying with Optimum with their on-demand feature. Now, going to this fight, probably you could be thinking about the main event with Saddam Ali. This is going to be his second main combat fight since losing in his first title opportunity, knockout loss against Jesse Vargas. But we have to see how good he does in the second fight now. Second round action going into it. This time Barrera is starting to start the engaging with the jab. Gomez is, like I said, maintaining the hard counter with left hook there, which come as Barrera going into the jab. All right, some combinations we put there by Barrera. There was a main worry there. 600 days from the day of the last fight. There's gonna be some rust there. There's gonna be some hesitant in actually engaging against a guy who has been off, but has only been off for 100 days, so a little bit more than 3 months. Now, right now, Gomez, like I said, is trying to gauge Barrera into landing a counter right hand, but also when he sees the opportunity, landing the left hook. Like he did right there a few seconds ago, jab to the body by Eddie Gomez. You see action there, jab by Barrera, short right hook by Barrera, but it's countered with a straight left by Gomez. Right now, Barrera's trying to working the right hand. Gomez is now countering with body shots and a right hook. Referee breaks them up. Right there. Right there, a bit more of a jab from Barrera. He's been the one that's been more consistent with the jab this round. Looping left hand, looping right hand, another looping left hand there from Barrera. Same thing with the lands. You can tell in the hand speed battle that Eddie Gomez is going to win that. He has the faster hands. But Barrera does seem a little undeterred by those punches. This is like Sid. This is going to be a fight where if you're going to let probably Barrera engage a lot, when Eddie Gomez has to not only counter, but counter effectively to the point where it doesn't look like he's, like Eddie Atlas tried to point out, like what it looks like, where he's only looking to land that right hand. It has to be a little bit more Barry. Especially because when this is going to be a step-up fight. This is a fight where it's going to try to get you more fans, going to get you more into a nice right hook there from Barrera. You could call it an even round. If not, you can need it more towards Barrera. So it's probably right now an even fight. This is a 10-rounder. Suffolk's having a little bit of pizza. Pretty good fight so far. You can pretty tell that Gomez is going to have the hand speed battle one. Barrera's being undeterred. More and more of that ring rust from those 600 days off is coming off. So it is shaping up to be a pretty decent fight. And if that's the case, it will be to the benefit of both fighters. Oh, and then he's showing a video where Eddie Gomez started to throw a looping left hook. Barely dodged that. Now, they're also going into it. Gomez being a little bit more tactful, not letting Barrera start too much in the jab. Jab to the body by Barrera. Gomez maintaining distance pretty well. And I said, folks, we may not have links to this fight. EJ may not provide a link to this fight, but if you do have ESPN2, the fight is on ESPN2. All right, referee admonishing them both for the tie-up and possibly low blows. Right hand to the body by Barrera, jab to the body by Barrera. Let's do the combination by Eddie Gomez before being smothered by Barrera. Nice combination by Barrera as Eddie Gomez was trying to come in. Both of them are landing nice little sneaky punches when they're on the inside. Ooh, nice right hook by Eddie Gomez. They definitely got Barrera's attention. And so, like I said, so far this has been becoming a tactical battle where you said, like, if it's speed, Eddie Gomez is going to win. If it's a little bit of tenacity, you see a slight edge more towards Barrera. But as far as like clean punches, landing combinations, they've been a bit even. Oh, right there, another 1-2 combination there by Barrera. Not too much, like I said, breaking up by the referee. Not too much blatant clinching. Just a little smothering. Oh, okay. Left uppercut attempt by Gomez, followed by right uppercut attempt by Barrera. Oh, nice little straight left hand landed by Gomez. But I give him a slight nod to it. This is an interesting. Oh, nice 1-2 combination by Barrera. Each one, so far, each guy is doing something that the other is not expecting. Like, people expected Eddie Gomez to counter more with the right. Barrera's probably expected to be more lunging into it. But so far, this is turning out to be a good scrap. And there's obviously somebody bleeding. Now, obviously, they're showing a commercial where you can buy the streaming pay-per-view of Canelo versus Triple G at ringtv.com. Obviously, the same price. Obviously, some news they come out this week regarding the titles involved in the fight. Apparently, Canelo and Golovkin are going to fight with only the WBA and IBF belts on the line. Like I said, Canelo still has his little beef with the WBC. And with Jermall Charlo winning today, becoming the mandatory, and the reputation that Canelo has when it comes to the Charlos, it'll probably benefit him not to change that relation. But Canelo's also been known to try to take in all comers, especially people that call him out. So it will not surprise me at all if Canelo wins, or if Canelo agrees to get the fight for the WBC belt. It will not surprise me, though, if he does challenge. And if he does take up the mandatory with Jermall. Now back to the action here in ESPN. It got the turn of real good action. Oh, nice ebb and flow from both Gomez and Barrera. That exchange, you could say Eddie Gomez won on the left uppercut. This has turned out to be a pretty decent scrap. It started showing flashes of it at the end of the last round. And it's not letting up as we are in here in the fourth. Now, okay, they're slowing down a little bit. Like I said, Eddie Gomez trying to stay with the jab. Barrera trying to land right to the body. Looping left hand, partially blocked there by Eddie Gomez. Will trying to establish the jab. Okay, Barrera's trying to do a little movement. Straight right. Oh, left uppercut. Oh, but right hand landed by Barrera in the exchange. Both of them are looking, like I said, looking to counter pretty well. And it's turning out to be a fight where they're both going to catch punches from each other. Oh. Barrera missed with the right uppercut, missed it again, as Gomez landed a couple of punches to the body. Jab to the guard there by Eddie Gomez. They do jabs. Okay, another jab there by Barrera. All right, little smother there. Barrera holding the back of his head to avoid rabbit punches. It has cooled off a little bit, but it was turning out to be a pretty decent fight so far. Pretty good undercard fight. Now, I know AJ didn't get touch on this, but today technically it was supposed to start with a Carl Frampton fight. But apparently yesterday, Carl Frampton missed the weight. The fight looked to be going on his schedule, but there was an accident. But like I said, but there was a bit of an accident, and the referee supposedly had a bathroom accident that gave him a nasty cut on the chin and messed up his teeth, and so far the entire card was put off. There was a sentiment from us earlier that you could say the word hired goons were involved, as the Decante girl holds up the card and actually doing the feature on one. Back to round 5 of this action. What? I said Eddie Gomez was Alejandro Barrera, and it took a bit of round 2, but it does look like that ring rust that Barrera was worried about has now been shaken off. There, like I said, right uppercut there. They're letting these guys fight. They're letting these guys counter off each other. And Barrera has been able to, at least with the jab, when we try to come in, to slightly negate the hand speed advantage that Eddie Gomez has. But Gomez right now is trying to find a way to counter that with doing good lateral movement. Because Barrera, like a good amount of Mexican fighters, is coming in straightforward. And Eddie Gomez is trying to move around, trying to counter his punches. Oh, right uppercut. Barrera, left hook by Barrera. Followed by a short, like I said, followed there in between by a few short punches there by Gomez. It's turned out, like I said, in sports, it's turned out to be a good fight. Both guys team off each other a bit. Not too sloppy, not too slow and lapse of judgment, like right there, like before that clinch, Eddie Gomez landed a good right to the body. Sorry, left to the body. Both guys are not letting the other guy dictate the pace too much. They're not letting that, but that is not letting Eddie Gomez trying to win with hand speed. And Eddie Gomez is not really letting Barrera get too much going as far as foundation. But then you have this situation there where Barrera throws a 4-punch combination. And like I said, not letting Gomez really too much happening. Okay, I think there was an apology there for a low blow. But you can tell from that shot there that Barrera is starting to bleed a little bit from the mouth. But like most Mexican fighters, they will not quit. This is one you probably give Gomez because he did land the cleaner punches, but the activity was there. This is, like I said, this is a good fight happening. It's a pretty good fight now. Looking forward to Saddam Ali fight. I was pretty big on Saddam Ali. When we started in, I did like the fact that he didn't want to take step-aside money when Tim Bradley was the WBO champion, but
who says eating on the road means eating like teenagers who kicked over a vending machine?
But once all that mess happened with Jesse Vargas, he's definitely need to find a new direction.
Sabra, welcome to the unofficial meal.
Because he was doing well, but there were a lot of deficiencies in his style that were being pretty well exposed. And we have to see if Saddam Ali has corrected those mistakes. Like Kenny Alves mentioned, like the one big one, and that's the one that ultimately did cost him the fight with Jesse Vargas. was the fact that right hands were landing on him. So that main event's going to be interesting to watch, and especially in the division that is thoroughly dominated by Al Heyman in the PBC. It's good to see some guys that are from, let's say, that are from the other sides, whether it's Top Rank, whether it's the UK, whether it's Golden Boy, become players in this, because you really can't let one promoter try to control the entire division. Now Heyman is in that territory. Like I said, I'm sorry, folks. If I know technically he's not a promoter, but let's face facts. Al Heyman is, for all intents and purposes, a promoter. His name may not be listed there, but he pretty much does all of the work as a promoter. So we have to gauge him as a promoter. And as a promoter, he really controls the welterweight division. He has control of 3 of the belts, WBA and WBC. In terms of Keith Thurman, he has the IBF now with Errol Spence. The only belt he doesn't have is the WBO, who right now is the belt holder is Jeff Horn. And now if you watch Joe Diaz trying to put a sense of urgency in Eddie Gomez, because he may be able, because Joe Diaz might sense a little bit of either a slight home territory management in terms of Barrera, being Mexican American in the fight being in California, or maybe like an East Coast bias, a West Coast bias towards these Eastern fighters, East Coast fighters into it. Ooh, or it could be the fact that for the good hand speed that he has, Eddie Gomez, Barrera is starting to land combinations. Combinations where Gomez is not countering. Ooh. Referee tried to break up Gomez and Barrera there, but they both kind of broke off each other with 2 punches. Both of them exchanging hooks. And now they're putting the timeout. She's trying. Referees warning both guys. So probably telling them like you have to stop when I tell you to stop. Time in box. But this is turning out to be a really, really good scrap. Like, if you put me in this fight, I probably would not have guessed that Alejandro Barrera was 600 days from his last fight. This is a good fight right now, folks. Both guys are teeing off on each other. But if, like I said, if you're a fan of Eddie Gomez, you are kind of worried about the fact that he's not carrying as clean as you probably thought he was going to. Well, the main reason why Joe Diaz, Eddie Gomez's trainer, was trying to push the buttons. But Barrera is landing, or he's landing in an angle where Eddie Gomez really can't throw the right hand. Cleaned it. Except if you gave me this footage right now, I wouldn't be able to tell right now that Barrera was out of the ring for 600 days. A year and 8 months. This is Alejandro Barrera so far. Best round. He's definitely now exposing his height advantage with Gomez. The hand speed advantage that Gomez had, it technically still has not shown itself in this round. The lateral movement has not been too evident in this round for Eddie Gomez. And this is clearly the best round that Alejandro Barrera has had. And now you're going to have the... now you're going to have the Tecate commercials with Sylvester Stallone and Bold.
You got it. Let me get in there.
What? You up, EJ?
You know, anybody can tell you what you see right here for yourself.
Now tell you, are you catching this ESPN fight? This is a pretty good scrap.
Oh shit! You know what? I forgot the fucking thing was on.
Yeah, dude. Alejandro Barrera is putting hands on Eddie Gomez.
Yeah, man. I told you that dude was live.
You would not have been able to tell me that this guy was out of the ring for 600 days by the way that last round went.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, sometimes guys live in the gym and everything. You know what I mean?
Yep. This is a very, very good scrap.
And sometimes guys just have like that fitness built in too. Like even sometimes like with some of these dudes that have like a 9 to 5 on the regular, you know, and then they just train after their 9 to 5 or whatever. I mean, who knows? This motherfucker might be like doing some like hard ass labor and then going to the gym after that. You know what I mean? So he might be in better shape than one would imagine.
Yeah, it's a really, really decent fight. Now, Ben's back here. Oh, dude, man.
I just got fucking pizza. I'm on my way home. You guys fucking still going?
No, I just jumped back in because of the ESPN fight, dude. Eddie Gomez is getting hands put on him.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. Wait. Which pizza place did you go?
Oh, I went to White Boy Pizza, Domino's. The only thing that's open.
Damn. No, really. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They always close early for some reason in Greenwich Village.
No, I'm not even in fucking Greenwich Village, man. I'm back in Staten Island. It's the only thing that's fucking open on the side of the island, really.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's understandable.
Pizza wise, at least. I could have got some other bullshit, but I didn't want it.
Straight from the slums of Shaolin.
Problem is, I'm going to the fucking suburbs of Rosebank.
Oh, nice shot by Eddie Gomez. Knocked down Barrera.
Yep. Yeah, man, that was a mean left hook. I'm like a second behind you, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably because I'm on DVR. Oh, he's bleeding from the eye.
Yep. She got a fat ass. Who's winning the fight?
Probably it's probably even. No, it's probably even now with that knockdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's it. Gomez might be slightly ahead.
Now, I hope Eddie Gomez wins, I guess, but he ain't going nowhere. That dude's too wild. He's wild as fuck.
Yeah.
That timeout. Okay, yeah.
It's crazy, man. Because I remember he was like a major prospect. I remember when I first saw his ass on like and he was like fucking 17 years old.
Yeah, that was a minute ago.
Yep. All right. Now, okay.
Like, yo, this motherfucker only 17, he's whooping dudes' asses.
Yeah, he looked good when he was 17, but when you're fucking 27, still throwing them crazy wild ass punches. Motherfucker didn't learn shit. He just still throwing them crazy punches.
All right. The doctors are looking now at Barrera's eye. So I think the referee ruling it the cut from a headbutt, but that headbutt was happening during the knockdown.
Yeah, they kind of clashed after he landed that left hook.
Yep. And that Carnhorn, yep, sounds like Staten Island.
Yeah, I should be home in about 15, 20 minutes.
Oh man, yeah. Now you should hit up that halal truck, man. Like if you're going back.
No, I didn't. I wanted to bring enough food that there's something tomorrow for the kids.
Okay. No, that's understandable. Okay.
I'm not even fucking hungry, bro. I'm not hungry at all.
Is there like something like, oh yeah, you got to break tomorrow? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I don't have to think tomorrow. I can just put some shit in the microwave and go back to sleep. That's all I'm thinking about. I'm not even thinking about anything else but that.
Yeah.
That was a good right hand by Barrera.
Yeah. Like I said, he woke up after the last round. Like, yeah, he's pissed. One thing that I think Barrera has done, and before the knockdown, he was countering and throwing combinations on Gomez in an angle where Gomez wasn't able to throw the right hand straight.
Did John Jones or Dan Cormier win? Did you guys even pay attention to that? I know Cyborg won.
Yeah, and the Cyborg one, I think that fight should be on now. Like I said, I'm surprised he just didn't wake up for it.
No, EJ's done, man. He would have been up by now. I'll Google it right now and see what's going on. I know they had the live stream. They had the live stream on YouTube for a while. It probably got shut down. I was watching Cyborg fight.
Yep. All right, let me see here.
That's an ugly ass bitch, man.
Yo, it looks like they haven't even fought yet.
No,
they might not have.
Yeah.
Wow, they have.
Oh wait. No.
Yeah.
Never mind. I guess they're in round 4.
Let's see here. Well, actually, it's round 2.
Wow, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and these guys are just basically starting.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
I guess they pushed the card back.
I was gonna say UFC be stretching these cards, man.
They need to make as much money as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, because they probably pushed it back because they knew the Broner fight was tonight, and they're trying to, you know, make their money. I think are they a pay-per-view?
No. Not only that, but they had all access Mayweather McGregor on before and after the Broner card. So
Oh shit! Oh, they fucked them up.
Yeah, so you know Dana White is probably trying to juice that for as much as it's worth. You know what I mean? Because after McGregor gets his ass taxed, fucking that motherfucker's profit's gonna be plummeting.
Did you see the first All Access? I thought it was garbage.
I saw something. That was like some contrived WWE shit, man.
Yeah, and it was basically all it was like what we already seen.
Clips of the press conferences or whatever?
Yeah. It was basically shit we already seen.
I never even watched it. I never even watched none of those conferences because I didn't really give a shit.
Me neither.
You know, I like the All Access for production value, so I just keep it whatever.
The production value was good, but all I watched from the press conferences was like the highlights. I wasn't gonna sit through all that bullshit. I watched the highlights. Conor McGregor saying this, whatever. But I didn't really need you can get the gist of it in 5 minutes instead of watching an hour.
It's kind of irritating because I really want to see McGregor get his ass whooped. And honestly, I think Mayweather's just gonna do like some shit like he did versus Berto, just kind of clown him and dance around and make him look like a fucking fool and not really hurt him.
I agree with you. I don't think Mayweather's gonna try. I think Mayweather likes that fucking dude. I don't think he's gonna try to hurt him. I think he's just gonna play with him. Yeah. It's not like when he fought Gaddy, when he genuinely disliked Gaddy for whatever reason. He wanted to beat the fuck out. No, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that.
The chip on the shoulder.
Or the hand fight.
And you could just tell, like, people are trying too hard. Leonard Ellaby's talking about, Floyd could get knocked out. Knowing good and damn well he's lying.
Well,
stop it. And fucking Paulie, like, he's got above average power. Everybody's on the fucking payroll. Paulie knows good and damn well he fucking jabbed the shit out of him in some fucking boxing. Stop playing with me, man. It's aggravating me.
Did you see that video? Like, I wonder how much money did they throw at Paulie just to fake that?
Oh, they threw some money at Paulie, bro. Because you remember 6 months ago.
He put a down payment on a new Lambo.
Oh yeah, new Lambo. You know Paulie loves showing that Lambo. He got a new one coming. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck out of here, man. Paulie be driving Aston Martins and Lambos and never did shit, really. Where the fuck you getting this money from, Paulie?
Man,
I love Paulie, but he's on the tape, man.
Well, yeah, like, that video I'm there, like, watching, like, okay, as I'm watching, I'm thinking, okay, how much money was it? And is there a car involved? Now I'm hearing new Lambo? Oh, yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, Conor McGregor gave him a check just to pose for that fucking picture with his hands behind his back.
Yeah,
it's just bullshit.
Like, okay, I'm going to pose my hands behind your back and make it look like you can't touch me. Like, all right, got it.
Got it. 100K.
There you go. It should be in the bank in 5 minutes. I wired it.
Yep.
I'm not mad at him, but damn, man, like it's so phony. Like everybody's phony. You got fucking. You can tell Brendan Schaub is paid off. He just says the silliest shit. I know he's a UFC guy, but most UFC guys are not saying the silly shit Brendan Schaub is saying.
What is he saying? I don't know who the fuck that is.
He's just saying the silliest shit. Like Conor McGregor's so awkward that he'll confuse Floyd. He'll knock him out within 45 seconds. Like he just says dumb shit. Like he just says dumb shit, man.
Yeah.
D-Style broke him down in a video. Like I haven't been watching him either, but when I listened to D-Style's video and I checked a couple clips, I'm like, yo, this dude really is crazy.
Yep. Well, at least some of the UFC guys are being honest. Like
Most of them are.
Yeah. Like I forgot one guy. Oh no, it was Cormier. When they asked him like, how would you fare against Joshua in a boxing match, he pretty much said, "No, that motherfucker will knock me out."
Well, yeah, that'd be silly. If I love John Jones, but John Jones try to fight any light heavyweight champion, even though they're 20 pounds less, 30 pounds less than him, they'll fuck him up. I don't care what he does; they will fuck him up.
Yeah, and Cormier said, like, yeah, those two sports are two completely different animals. Like we are not prepared. He said we are not prepared to deal with actual boxers.
No, Adonis Stevenson versus fucking John Jones. He's gonna get his head taken off his shoulders.
Adonis will knock him out.
Chad Dawson part 2. Chad Dawson part 2. Timber.
But not even to knock UFC. If they go in the octagon, somebody's getting their leg broke.
Yep.
And it's gonna be the boxer, but still, like, at least keep it real, man.
Yeah, that's why I like most of the UFC guys are pretty much same. And luckily, some of the Heyman guys are rocking it too. Omar Figueroa came out with an interview, said, "This thing's a fucking joke. Like, I get it, but it said this fight is a fucking joke. It's a disgrace."
Leonard Ellaby is the one that's pissed me off the most, because I understand his job is to try to make Floyd money, but he just sounds stupid because you could tell he doesn't believe what he's saying. He's just saying it.
Oh shit!
He's not a good liar. He's not a good.
No,
he's not a good actor. Like putting upon like a face.
Oh, apparently John Jones knocked the fuck out of Cormier.
He knocked him out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ain't that some shit? John Jones is probably sniffing that coke again before the fight. God bless him.
Oh God.
Dear Jesus! And immediately, as soon as you said that, I'm seeing the meme of Rick James. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It's really funny as hell to me, like how they're finally promoting Chris Cyborg shit. Like now that their queen Ronda Rousey got her ass taxed and everything.
The Queen's looking at a WWE ring pretty soon. She showed up at the Mae Young Classic, so
yeah. Now those WWE divas though, those bitches are legit fine, man. Ain't none of these MMA chicks can match those girls.
Well, when it comes to WWE, they actually do a better job. Yeah,
I'd say on average. But I mean, a lot of that is just because of the fact that like none of those chicks are like really fighters like that. Like they're chicks that are like fairly athletic and they're attractive, so that's why they get hired. It has nothing to do with being effective.
Yeah, okay.
Little to do, I should say. I mean, every once in a while you'll get a diamond in the rough, somebody that's legit. Like remember Lita?
Yeah.
Lita with the what was it, the Hardy Boys?
Yep.
Is that who it was? Yeah. That she hung with? Yeah, she was bad.
Yep. Or like right now, I think if you're gonna look at it from that aspect, oh damn, these motherfuckers are throwing bombs.
Yeah, man. Gomez is getting rocked. He's stay on his feet, man. He's about to get knocked down.
Look at that, like quick right there, like said Barrera, like said, has no inkling of a guy who's been out of the ring 600 days.
Yeah, man.
And Nacho's not even there because Nacho's normally his trainer. Now, let's see here. I'm waiting for Joe Diaz to start cussing him out. Joe Diaz looking down like, I'm going to cuss you out right now. But okay, thinking about WWE, like they may have a couple of like women like you could probably put in the UFC ring. Charlotte Flair might be one of them because she just does crazy shit in every match. And maybe like that Japanese girl that they have at NXT. Like they go by the name of Asuka because they can do legitimate kicks and strikes.
Yeah. That reminds me of like back in the day, like how like sometimes if you watch some of those interviews like on YouTube or whatever, and you see some of those guys like how like that, like in the old days they used to have like legit shoot fighters and stuff, like legit like martial artists and boxers, kickboxers and all that shit.
Yep.
So that like if somebody like wanted a pay raise and like the bosses weren't having it, they just go in there they'd send the shoot fighter out there to like tune his ass up and beat him down in the match in order to like lower his value.
Yeah.
Just kicked Cormier in the head.
Oh, it was a kick. Oh shit. Well, yeah, that's a good way to end it. Yeah, it's probably already has a GIF of it. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to look at it on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, here it is. I found it. I'm gonna retweeting it right now.
Oh, motherfucker. Don't you hate it when you're like trying to type something in and it, like you hit enter, but it autocorrects to something completely different?
Oh yeah, that little bullshit. Yeah.
Like damn it. Like I'm trying to go to Twitter and the shit is sending me to Twitch.
All right, here we go. Watching this. And then John Jones. Boom!
Tweet! Got a tweet from earlier, a friend of mine that was like, Heiland out here looking like a young Forrest Gump, bro.
Yep. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
I watched that fight afterwards. I watched that fight just a few minutes ago. Yeah, man, that motherfucker looked like shit. You know, like, I don't see how Charlo or anybody can really be proud of that win. Like,
well, yeah, you're fighting.
One leg.
Yeah, you're fighting a guy that has one leg. I'm not
like that motherfucker shit. He shouldn't have even been cleared to fight. You know? Like,
yeah.
Like if he was just walking down the street, I'd be like, "Yo, man, what happened? Like, do you need some help? You should probably go see a doctor."
Well, yeah, that's what they did in the middle of the ring. Yeah, it
wasn't even like he was just boxer hurt. He was like regular dude hurt. Like my man. Like, what happened to your knee?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to say that that's weak. Why would Lesnar get to fight the best? Why should Lesnar get to fight the best fighter of all time? Oh yeah, because supposedly
they're trying to have Lesnar come back.
Yeah. Well, apparently Lesnar's going to re-enter the USADA drug testing pool.
Oh shit!
If he's entered that, that's a requirement to come back to UFC. But knowing Lesnar, ooh, nice shot from Eddie Gomez. But Barrera took it. But it may, like I said, people just saying that maybe Lesnar trying to put himself leverage to get in negotiations with WWE. Mm-hmm. Because apparently his contract runs out after WrestleMania next year. But if he does return, he has to still serve that suspension.
I saw it. Errol Spence was giving Garcia some props a few hours ago.
Oh yeah, well, the dude
does everything right. One of the best fundamentally sound boxers today.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yep.
And I wouldn't surprise you. Like Nato, you may be right. Yeah, it may not surprise me one bit if Al Heyman says, "Okay, you can't make it 140 anymore." But Errol Spence needs a defense.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, Broner, love him or hate him or feel like he's whatever, like he's done now, whatever. You know what I mean? He still has a name. He still has a name amongst a lot of casual fans. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like me and Umar were talking earlier, like, about that dude's star and everything. That motherfucker just talks about Adrien Broner every so often. Like, he doesn't even really talk about boxing. Like, he'll talk about Adrien Broner and Floyd Mayweather, and that's it. So, I mean, you get Broner in there, and he gets straight world starred. then that'll definitely help whoever does it to him, whether it's Spence, whether it's Thurman, whoever.
It'll likely be Spence. Because
him versus Garcia wouldn't be a bad fight either. Matter of fact, Broner versus Danny Garcia, that shit would be just a fucking freak show. Imagine the build-up, all the shit talking, all that.
Oh dear God,
I wanted that for a long time.
Yeah, Angel will say some fuckery. Yeah, Angel will definitely say some fuckery.
Except that back when Danny was making music videos and shit. That shit was classic, man. That was some funny stuff.
All right. What I would probably say, Angel would probably take that fight now because Broner, like I said, Broner doesn't look to
I think that's who it was. I think they were talking about Rios versus Garcia next. I think that's what I was hearing.
Oh God.
But,
it might make some sense. It might make some sense because Angel's not gonna throw him with Sean Porter.
Yeah. I mean, Omar Figueroa is probably going to be going down in his next fight, but I think Omar versus Rios would be pretty good too.
Angel's the greatest guy ever on the history of the planet. Every time he opens his mouth, I laugh. So I'm good for that. I'd love to see him.
Yo, hey, y'all, do you guys remember Men in Black where there was that dude that like walked around all with like that weird limp and shit because he was like possessed by that fucking alien?
Yeah. Yeah, like
somebody tweeted that shit and put Heiland versus Charlo.
That's just fucked up.
Yeah.
That's just fucked up.
That shit was funny. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like he was like asking for sugar water and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The roach guy.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Sugar water. I never understood what the fuck you wanted sugar water for, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, because like roaches and like other insects, they usually eat sugar. They're attracted to like candy and sugary stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Because they don't really like eat meat or anything. They just eat like bread and.
They just eat sugar. So
that's why they like try to invade your pantry and stuff.
All right, let's see who won this fight.
Choose ants. The pests, the house pests.
Split decision, I guess. Oh, they gave it to Alejandro Barrera.
Whoa, yo. Damn.
Split decision.
Yeah, man. Hey, can't say he didn't deserve it, man.
Yeah.
Good job.
Would have been majority decision if not for that knockdown.
Yeah, that was a close one, man. That was a close one. Yo, man.
Yeah,
go fucking Eddie Gomez's prime when he was like 18 years old, yeah. Okay.
Oh man.
He's been shot ever since.
Hold up, Eddie Gomez didn't even win the fight against the bum on ESPN.
Nope.
Jesus
well, the bum,
Christ.
I'll find the crap out of him for a good while.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I don't even know. You know what? I don't even know if the dude he fought's a bum, but he couldn't have been that good.
No,
he was. Yeah, put it this way. I think he's one of those guys that had like really shitty management because like they kind of threw his ass in there with like guys with really good ass records, and he got a loss. And then he only had 2 losses. One to a guy that was 21-1, and the other one was a knockout by Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Like my man, what's my man's name? What's that dude that I like, man? He good ass fucking boxer, Mexican guy. He fought fucking Batista. He's beating the shit out of Batista till he got knocked the fuck out. They always put him in hard fights.
Soto?
Yeah, Soto Carras.
Yeah.
No, not Soto Carras. Not Soto Carras.
No, but he means
Humberto Soto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Humberto Soto.
Yeah.
He always had hard ass fights.
Yeah. That knockout was vicious.
Yeah, like that fight when he was fighting John Molina and they kept like low blowing each other.
That dude had the roughest schedule you're ever gonna have, and he just kept doing it. I don't understand.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen to these names. You got Antonio Orozco, John Molina, Juan Carlos Abreu. That guy was pretty good. Lucas Matisse, Brano Antion. He was pretty legit. David Diaz. He fought Gamaliel Diaz, former featherweight champ.
David Diaz was a world champion too.
Joan Guzman. Yeah, David Diaz.
I don't know about the Guzman he fought might have been a fat boy because Guzman don't need to be in no weight.
No. That was Guzman right in his prime at 130.
Oh, it was? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Guzman won like a close but clear decision over him. It was like 7-5, 8-4. That was Guzman looked really, really good in that fight though. That was a fight where like right afterwards people were saying like, "Hey, Pacquiao's ducking Guzman. He doesn't want none of him and all that shit."
Man, Guzman's a fucking sucker. I liked Guzman too.
Yeah, me too. He fought Bobby Pacquiao. He beat Rocky Juarez. When he first came up.
I love the way you just glossed over. He fought Bobby Pacquiao, man. Fuck Bobby Pacquiao. That dude sucks.
Yo, Humberto Soto fought Kevin Kelly.
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't know he fought Kevin Kelly. That motherfucker's old as shit. I didn't know Soto was that old. I knew he was done by now, but
yeah, that's the gist of his career.
He's 37 years old.
Yeah, he's done. Kevin Kelly's got to be like 48 now, right? By now, he was fighting in the mid 90s against fucking against
Prince Nassim, I think.
Prince Nassim and shit. That was like the mid 90s, late 90s, mid 40s at least.
Yo, he just turned 50. It looks like.
There you go. I'm about to say he is not young.
Yeah.
Nope. Not in the least.
Oh wow. Yo, I forgot his last fight. He got knocked out by Vicente Escobedo.
Who did?
Kevin Kelly.
Holy shit! He got knocked out from Vicente Escobedo. Adrien Broner knocked out of Vicente Escobedo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that dude. Same guy.
Yeah, that's not well, you know Kevin Kelly was done by then and fighting way out of his weight class.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I mean, he lost to Vicente Escobedo. He lost to David Rodella. I don't know if you remember him. He was kind of a local hype guy around here. He lost to Manuel Medina.
Manuel Medina was decent, I guess.
Bobby Pacquiao knocked Kevin Kelly out.
See, that's sad. That's
Bobby
sad.
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao lit his ass up, man. Yo, Bobby Pacquiao could punch though. Like he legit had power. He just had like no technique. He had the power, but he didn't have the delivery system of his bro. That fight with him and Hector Velasquez was the funniest shit ever, though. Or no, it wasn't. I don't think it was Hector Velasquez. It was it Hector Velasquez? That he got DQ'd against? Yeah, it was. It was. Bobby Pacquiao hit that motherfucker in the balls like fucking a dozen times.
That was just hilarious, yeah. Oh,
and when they go into the replays, because I think that was on Showtime, Jim Gray's interviewing him. He's like, how do you feel about hitting them low so many times? And he was like, it's not a low, he wasn't saying it's not a low blow, like, kind of in his broken English. He was saying, like, it's not the blow, man. It's not the blow.
It's just funny that Pacquiao has a brother named Bobby. Just the fact of that makes me laugh.
Well, it's like when Bobby and Manny are like those type of names that like you normally would hear from somebody that like say moved to the U.S. and like they had their kids here, and they just wanted to give them like American names.
Yeah. Especially
but
Bobby.
Like it doesn't. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because it wouldn't surprise me.
Like if Zhou Shiming became a fucking American citizen, and then he named his son like Thomas or some shit, like Thomas Shiming.
Tom Shiming.
Well, actually, it would be Thomas Zhou because Zhou is the family name. Shiming is his person.
Oh no, there's this dude that works at my corner store that I go to. I just came from there actually on the way home, and he's fucking from Bangladesh, and his name is Sam. And I just look at this dude like, nigga, your name ain't Sam. That's just some shit you came up with to make it easier for people. That motherfucker's name is probably like some crazy shit that nobody can pronounce. He's like, yeah, just call me Sam.
Is it African Bambaataa?
Yeah, he's got one of those fucking types. I don't know what his fucking real name is. I guarantee you it's not Sam on his birth certificate. I can guarantee you that.
All right, your boy's in the ring. Come on.
Who?
Saddam Ali.
Hopefully he wins, man. I just want him to fucking weasel his way into a world title somehow at 147. This could be difficult. This would be real difficult.
Well, let's see. This is a WBO eliminator, so
he could beat Jeff Horn. I think he can beat Jeff Horn.
Nah.
I think he can do it.
Nah, man. I'm the only one that legit thinks Jeff Horn is a good fighter. It seems like.
I don't necessarily think he's a bad fighter. I thought he beat Pacquiao. I was one of the very few people that believe that.
Yeah.
I was getting killed by
people are just being crazy, man.
I thought he was bullying this. I thought he was bullying the shit out of Pacquiao.
He was, man. People were just watching like what they wanted to see rather than what they were actually seeing.
Yeah, like people.
It's like that,
that video I mentioned earlier about like when I was reviewing the Zhou Shiming and Sho Kimura fight. Like I was actually giving Shiming his props in the fucking fight. Like I was saying that he was up. I had him up by like 7 rounds to 3. He just ran out of gas, and fucking Kimura was hitting his ass relentlessly to the body, and he
folded.
gassed him out. Man. That's all it was to it. Yeah.
He folded.
He did like Margarito versus Cotto.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but apparently he quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But like regardless, he was done. You could like when he went down, it wasn't even like he was really hurt from punches. He was exhausted. Like he could barely stand up.
And that's see, I don't even blame people when they quit like that, when they just ain't got nothing left. I don't even blame them. I mean, if that's the way it went, I don't think he was quitting from the punches. The motherfucker was just dead on his feet. He had nothing left to give you.
Because, like, he was fighting for about 5 rounds with his hands down. And it wasn't just because, like, he was trying to style on dude. Part of it was that, but part of it was because he was fucking tired because that guy was cracking into the body repeatedly.
Exactly. Try getting punched in your fucking stomach 300 times and see how.
It was a trip though, because like Sho Kimura is from Japan, but he was like, I was even saying in the video, I was like, yo, he was fighting like a TIE fighter. Like he reminded me of a TIE fighter, especially because he had like the yellow and red trunks, like a lot of the TIE fighters wear.
Is that like the Thailand flag or some shit?
No, like the Thai flag is red, white, and blue.
Yeah, no, like yellow and red is just that's the colors of an energy drink called M150, and M150 promotes a lot of those guys.
What the hell?
But apparently Kimura was actually like training and doing most of his training and sparring in Thailand for the fight. I guess probably to get acclimated because he was fighting in Shanghai versus Shiming. So
yeah, Japan has like a fucking high ass altitude or some shit. So he probably had to get adjusted to China.
Yeah, the weather is way different.
Yeah. Now, I guess we have the bootleg version of Wilford Brimley now as the ref for this fight.
Wilford Brimley. Is that guy dead?
He might be.
He used to do those commercials. I forgot what they were about. I think they were about like dick pills or something.
No, diabetes. I'm Wilford Brimley, and I have diabetes.
Yeah, diabetes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. They had that meme about him. Oh shit! Somebody got stabbed, shot.
In other words, another Saturday night.
Yep.
Okay, nice little combo from Ali.
Earlier, man, I saw mad cop cars flying by. They were flying, something. Cop probably got into a scuffle or something, man. Because that's the only time that those motherfuckers really be legit trying to actually get to a scene. Like,
or a
cop in
chase.
trouble? Yeah.
It's either that or a chase.
But the way they were flying, because they were just flying down the fucking street. It wasn't even like they were heading to the fucking freeway.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So there might have been some beef. Oh, okay. Okay, Ali just trying to throw wild punches. Shots fired. All officers report.
Whole planet shows it. Yeah, this is the dude that lost the close decision to Herrera, and he beat. This is the guy that gave Kamagai his first loss.
Yep.
Correct. I remember going into that fight, he was a big underdog too, and I was telling people like, "Yo, this dude, Yohan Perez, he's gonna beat Kamagai." And I'd be like, "Nah, man, like I don't know who the fuck this guy is. He's a bum. Kamagai's gonna beat him.
Wait,
he's a prospect."
What wasn't this when Kamagai was the top rank?
I'm not sure. All I remember was he was undefeated and he had been looking really good going up into that fight. Like he had been beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, because I remember
But I I had seen Yohan Perez in a previous fight though, and I knew that his style was just all wrong for him.
And now Kamagai is going to challenge for a world title.
and then when Kamagai fought, when he fought, what's his name, Alfonso Gomez, that's when I knew Alfonso Gomez was going to score him too, because Perez had kind of set up the blueprint, and Perez beat him kind of relatively closely. But I knew that Gomez kind of did what Perez does, but better. And I was like, yeah, Gomez going to squeeze this motherfucker. And that's exactly what he did. He shut his ass out.
And meanwhile, like I said, now Kamagai's going to challenge for a world title.
Yeah. Man, honestly, like, I'm not even, like, people think I'm crazy as fuck, but I think Kamagai's got a shot, man. Because, I mean, Cotto's old. He's been laid off. And Kamagai's a pressure fighter with a chin and a bit of a punch. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some Sho Kimura versus Oshimin shit go down. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the thing in Cotto's case,
I don't think that Cotto's just gonna light his ass up. I think Kamagai is gonna give him some trouble. And the thing is, honestly, I don't think Golden Boy is very good at matchmaking, as has been seen with a lot of the prospects getting blown the fuck up by some of these dudes that are like total unknowns. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, this aspect of it is they're both with Golden Boy, so they're gonna win either way.
Yeah. No, yeah. But what I'm saying though is that obviously there's more upside if Cotto wins than Kamagai wins.
Well, yeah, because as far as unification, yeah, that's a no-go. But I don't know, with Kamagai there might be.
The thing is, Cotto's a bigger name. You know, he has star power behind him for years and years. You know? Kamagai's not ever going to get to that level. You know what I mean? Yo, hell, man! If Kamagai were to beat Cotto, Japan would have 13 world champions.
They would pretty much be on tie with UK.
They're ahead now. They're ahead of the UK. UK only has like 9, I think.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. No, they're counting Joshua. Okay.
10.
Joshua, Bellew gave up the belt to Cruiser. Light heavyweight, there's nobody, obviously. Super middleweight is the Gale.
Well, I mean, if you want to call it, count Nathan Cleverly, like halfway, I guess.
I think they do. Yeah, I think they do. So, yeah,
so,
okay.
I mean, if you're going to count him, you got Joshua 1, Cleverly 2.
And then light heavyweight, nobody.
Right now.
Yeah, nobody light heavyweight. Yeah. Well, no, Cleverly's light heavyweight.
Billy, yeah. Cleverly is 2. James the Gale 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, George Groves, 4.
Yeah.
Billy Joe Saunders 5.
Yeah.
Nobody at middle. Nobody at nobody at light middle. Nobody at welter. Nobody at light welter. Flanagan at lightweight. That's 6. Nobody at lightweight, nobody at super featherweight. Selby at featherweight. That's 7.
No, Selby at
featherweight. That's 7. Nobody at super bantam. Jamie McDonald at bantam, so that's 8.
Mm-hmm.
Cal Yafai at super flyweight. That's 9. And that's it.
Yeah, Cal Yafai. Well, I don't know. Can they count it? No, they can't count Tete.
No, he's South African.
Yeah.
Oh, Ryan Burnett, 10. Ryan Burnett.
Yeah, Ryan Burnett. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did beat the fuck out of the Haskins.
Yeah. That was a pretty good performance. I mean, I thought that was by far the weakest title holder at bantamweight, but still, I mean, he did what you should do, to somebody like that. So.
Yep.
So that's a fairly solid win.
Verdejo, if he has,
I'd probably still rate him as probably the lowest of the champs, though, at the weight class. Not as low as Haskins, obviously, but
he's better than Haskins, which is understandable.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, man, the Yamanaka Neri fight is gonna be serious, man.
Oh God, I'm looking forward to that one, bro. Like you have the man versus the guy who has been picked to be his heir apparent.
Yeah. Neri's a fucking savage.
And the dude's a natural bantamweight. He doesn't look like he's cutting He's cutting weight to make it.
He looks like he can make super flyweight, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But that's what I mean.
But I mean but that's kind of good too at the same time. So then you know that he could have like possibly a long reign, and potentially he could be fighting any of the guys at super flyweight coming up when they decide to. So get a lot of good fights out of him.
Yep. That's the good thing about it. Like, when he doesn't look like Chocolatito at 115, where you can tell like his body.
He looks like Choco at 112.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a deadly fight.
Yeah. Which is kind of funny because he's actually not even that much taller than Choco, but he's just got a bigger frame. He's a bigger guy.
Okay, so far, paying attention to this fight. Ali's trying to throw the right hand.
Yeah, I mean, Ali's doing pretty well. He's kind of beating him to the punch. He's using the distance well, because Perez is really more of an inside guy.
Yep. Even though he landed a nice little left hand there.
Oh, that was a good right hand right there too. Yeah, it's like Perez needs to kind of cut off the ring, and he's fairly solid at doing it. You know, it could definitely get sticky the longer this goes. I think the tougher is going to be for Ali.
Yep.
I gotta find a copy of that McJaw Arroyo versus Rashid Warren fight, man. I really want to see that.
I wouldn't surprise me if EJ put.
As I say, apparently.
I wouldn't surprise me if it's on Daily Motion.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, because they showed highlights on Showtime, but they didn't actually show that fight.
Yep.
Because I looked to see if there was any Show Extreme, but I didn't see nothing. So.
Oh. Okay. Oh, they're counting that as a knockdown, I think.
Oh, what? That didn't look like a knockdown to me.
That was a slip. Yeah, that was a slip.
Yeah, he like cuffed him behind the head. He like pulled him down. That was like a missed punch, and he like pulled him down, like cuffing him.
But it is opening up now Ali to land a right hand.
Yeah.
Because Perez now is like just trying to get it back.
Yeah. He did. Perez just landed a good right hand himself, though. Right on the jaw. He's not really a big puncher, though. So, whoa. Ali looks a little hurt.
Yep.
For a second, at least. Looked a little stunned there.
Yeah, because I got to give props.
This is a good scrap.
That's one of the things that I've seen. Like the ESPN cards for Golden Boy have been low key pretty good this year.
Yeah, no, I mean Golden Boy is. I've always thought the cards have generally been really good. Like even like on Australia when they show them on YouTube and all that shit. Because what you call it? The thing is, like I said before, like I was kind of dissing their matchmakers, but at the same time they were kind of almost between a rock and a hard place. They kind of have to match their guys tough because they don't necessarily have like the leeway and the leverage to not. But so we get better fights for it. You know, a lot of these guys kind of get patty caked on their way to like being prospects and champions and all that shit. But at the very least, I mean, hey, if you're a Golden Boy fighter and you become a champion, you know that you earned that shit because you fought through some straight killers.
Yep. Speaking of like a decent fight,
like Ronnie Rios, Ray Vargas, man. Like that's if Ronnie Rios beats Ray Vargas, I consider that a big ass upset because Ray Vargas is legit.
Oh hell yeah! I know. Another decent fight coming up, like Diego versus Caballero. That's going to be a good fight.
Diego versus Caballero.
Yeah.
Randy and and Diego Magdalena.
No.
Or
no, Magdalena. Randy Caballero versus Diego De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wow, damn, they're actually matching them against each other, huh?
Yeah, I'll give this. That's what
that is.
Golden Boy.
You know what that is? You know what that is? Is they don't believe in Randy Caballero.
Wouldn't surprise me.
They're trying to feed him to Diego.
Well, the guy did miss weight when he was a champion, so
yeah. But he looked really bad. He looked really bad in his last fight though too.
Yeah, that's true. That is really true.
Iffy. So this is like do or die for him because shit, the motherfucker's name is De La Hoya. That alone is probably gonna give him the benefit of the doubt in anything even. But I mean, even aside from that, Diego's really good. He's really a good fighter. Although he's kind of inconsistent. Sometimes I think he looks like he's ready for a title shot, and other times he looks like, well, like, yeah, damn, he needs to work. I don't know, it's weird.
He's one of those guys that like he does have a little bit of a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde relationship when it comes to fights.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
But that's one thing I like about Golden Boy. Like I said, the same thing. They don't feed guys cupcakes.
Nope.
Like they make you earn the prestige that you're gonna get. Okay, yeah. That was more of a slip. Like more, Ali kind of pushed him down.
And so he landed that first punch, but yeah, he like pulled him down the rest of the way.
Yeah. There really isn't much you can do at that point. But it did wake up Perez up. Come on, Wilford Brimley. There you go. It's going to be pretty good because now, on top of that, you're going to have Lomachenko on ESPN. You're going to have Bud on ESPN.
Yep.
The fight's coming in on network television. Oh wow, that was a wild miss.
I think Miguel Mariaga is really a live underdog, man. He really is, because it's not even just about the level of fighter he is. Because I mean, clearly Lomachenko will probably be quicker than him and be able to kind of beat him to the punch. And I mean, Lomachenko gets the benefit of the doubt in anything close to close in terms of rounds. So you know how that goes, but. Mariaga isn't a punk. He has the mentality like Maidana against Floyd. You know, he has the mentality like, I don't give a damn who you are. I don't give a damn about what your reputation is, where you're ranked pound for pound, none of that shit. As far as I'm concerned, you're standing in the way between me and putting food on the table. You know, he has that mentality. So just that alone, along with the fact that he's got a great chin, a granite fucking chin, and he's got fucking granite fists too, is enough to make him a live-ass underdog.
Okay, now I think they're letting them cool off a little bit because they just had a headbutt.
Headbutt, yeah, I saw that.
I think Finn put the fight on YouTube.
Oh, he linked it.
It was. Oh no, I think it's somebody talking about the Mikey fight. That's it.
Yeah, man, I really want to see that. I really want to see that Warren versus Arroyo shit, though, man. Because just based off of what I was hearing about it and seeing the highlights that they showed on Showtime, I think Warren versus Ancas is, you know, that's a really good fight. That's a really good fucking fight.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm saying, man, super flyweight division is the best division of boxing. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'll debate anybody, anytime, anywhere on that bullshit.
When you probably have the card of the year coming up, yeah. I know people that be like, "Oh, come on, Canelo Triple G." No,
and that's the thing, that they all fight each other, man. That's the thing. That's the reason. Like people like say like, "Oh, you rank these guys too highly, pound for pound." All that shit. You know what I mean? Like, well, they fucking fight the best. The best is the best fighting the best. So, what do you want me to say? Man? Let the business stand in the way. I mean, you could say, I guess, in a way that some fighters in other weight divisions might have the talent to be pound for pound, but they don't have necessarily the body of work behind them because I guess the business or whatever. But still, I mean, whatever shit. Some of these guys at the lower weights have business issues with each other too, but hey, they still get it popping. So.
All right, now actually, this is a good question. I get this pop in the chat. Hakeem is asking: is it safe to say that Adrien Broner is the most wasted talent in the last 10 years?
No.
He's close.
No. I wouldn't say he was. You know what I'd say is the biggest wasted talent in the last 10 years? Frankie Gomez.
Oh, that's evident. And
because Broner won fucking titles, man. Frankie Gomez should have been a fucking world champion like 5 years ago.
Yeah, and it's the same symptoms every time with Frankie. He disappears from the gym, and he eats himself out of the division.
Yeah, and he fucking hangs with his homies and gets into some trouble and shit.
Yeah, because people ask him, like, has he been in the walk card gym? Like, he disappeared.
Yep.
Friday, main event, Mauricio Herrera versus Jesus Soto Caras. That's, I want to see, like I said, I really want to see Herrera get his life back in, because he could still do some damage at 140.
Nah, but he's fighting Soto Caras at 147, I think.
Yeah.
At this point, he's on like the Emmanuel Taylor train. You know what I mean? He's just kind of fighting to fight. You know, just to get paid.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Ever since they fucked him over in Puerto Rico, yeah.
I mean, even if he's making a few grand a fight, I mean, hey, that's still fairly solid money. You know, amidst whatever else you're doing. Because I know he has a day job too. But.
Oh yeah, because he started late. Yeah, he was one of those guys that started late.
As long as you can get it in. But yeah, man, that's the thing. He was a really good, damn good technical boxer. Like for starting late, you would have thought that he started as a kid.
Yep.
He's a natural.
Yeah, if he would have found the sport sooner, maybe he probably would have a couple of belts already.
Yep.
Yeah,
possibly, because when you're not Geraldo like that, you get the tough ass matchmaking.
Yep.
You get that Rafael Marquez first fight is a loss matchmaking. Like, it's your pro debut. We gotta toss you in there with this motherfucker that's 10-0 with 9 knockouts. Go get him.
Yeah, we gotta give it to Marquez though. He made himself a champion out of that whole experience.
Hell yeah.
Not to mention, like, one of the best trilogies ever.
Yeah, he was legit, man. People forget he was ranked up as high as number 2, number 3 pound for pound for a minute there. After that first win over Israel.
Yeah. I mentioned that trilogy because I want to erase all records of that 4th fight. That was just horrible.
Yeah. By that time, they kind of both beat the light out of each other. Like Rafael, you could tell was just spent. You know, he was like a spent force physically, and Israel had he had just nothing but scar tissue. Like he's still Israel could still fight, but he would just bleed at the just looking at him all.
Yeah.
The first punch that he got hit solidly with, he just busted wide open.
Yep, and now he has a glass eye for the rest of his life.
Yeah, it's a shame. He was fucking good. He was really damn good.
It wouldn't surprise me if a few years from now, he tries to do one of those surgeries that they're trying to do now, where it's a robotic eye, bionic eye, and they attach like a sensor to the brain. That lets the brain process stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Some of that stuff is getting wild, man. Some of the stuff they're able to do now with medical technology.
Yep.
That's it. At some point in the future, man. Possibly before we're all gone from the planet and everything. They might have straight up regeneration of organs and shit like that. Like stem cells that you could actually just give to somebody and they rub them on themselves and they grow their organs back or whatever, if they had cancer or something like that.
It wouldn't surprise me I remember in college, I had one of those professors that was teaching world history, but he paid attention to medical research.
Mm-hmm.
He said it wouldn't surprise me, said by the time you're either late 30s or early 40s, pretty much that the concept of death will forever be changed.
Yeah. Yeah, perhaps, man. Perhaps.
Because like I said, they're breaking down the human genome as we speak. Meanwhile, Johan Perez just wants to beat the fuck out of Saddam Ali right now.
Yeah, they're gonna upload us to the Matrix. We all gonna be ones and zeros.
That's gonna be tough. Oh man, and
shit,
another
I'm with it,
headbutt.
man. I'm down for it. Fuck it, man. I want to be like in a video game. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Well, it's gonna be the concept of what is consciousness.
Getting ugly.
Yeah, like that's like the fourth or fifth headbutt.
Yeah.
And Johan's like, come on, man. He's like, no point deduction yet.
His body's never been really badly cut, like one of those big gushers and shit.
Well, it's not, and it's not like Saddam is really trying to come in.
Oh yeah,
like,
no. It's just the kind of the angle that they like both come forward at the same way.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Let's see, Broner. Yeah, Broner's up there as far as waste of talent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm trying to think of some other guys.
The only difference. Yeah. Let me think. Okay, so obviously, yeah, Frankie Gomez. Frankie Gomez was one. I could probably say Glenn Tapia because they ruined him with that Kirkland fight.
Not only that, James Kirkland, I think was a waste of time, man. No.
Kirkland himself, yeah. The main goal was all of them were pretty much self-inflicted.
Yep. Yeah. Angulo to a certain degree. I mean, although with his, that's not necessarily self-inflicted, but him definitely too. That he was done after Ice got him.
Yep.
I should change his ass.
So there's that Angulo. Let me think.
You probably can't count Areola anymore because I mean, at a certain point, like he kind of was what he was. But I remember for a while there, like I thought he could have been a lot better than he was. Like he just didn't dedicate himself properly. Because I mean, a lot of people forget that when he fought Vitaly Klitschko, he was basically a late replacement for David Haye.
I remember that. Yeah,
Ariel's still good.
Yeah, I remember that fight. Yeah, where he broke his hand. He kept saying, "No, I'm gonna go on."
Yeah. And
I felt bad watching that fight because I remember
Tyson Fury might be one of might wind up being one of the biggest waste of time. He's pending.
That's TBD. Yeah, to be determined right now.
Yeah, man, he's right on the edge. He's living life on the edge right now. Man. Life on the edge of that Coke Mountain.
That dude is literally the dog that caught the car.
That mountain of yay. Yep. I think who else?
Yeah.
Maybe Chad Dawson a little bit. I think he kind of lacked heart in a way, and so even though he had the physical talent, I think that kind of let him down.
Yeah, the biggest mistake he made was going
Victor Ortiz. Victor Ortiz, another one. He had all the fucking physical tools, but none of the brain or the heart.
Yep. Dawson's biggest mistake was literally going down to face Ward. He should have made Ward go to light heavyweight then.
Yeah. Although even so, I think Ward probably still would have beat him though.
Oh no, yes, Ward would still beat him because it was just about the skill of the
might not have stopped him though.
Yeah. And let's see here. Yeah, obviously, Victor because Victor's just gonna be known as the most screw ups because he has wasted talent. Yeah, he has wasted talent.
He had so much physical talent, man. So much physical talent. For real. Like, had he had his physical tools and the heart and the mind of Marcus Maidana, he would have beat Floyd. He would have beat him.
There was a good chance, yeah. But he decided to apologize to Floyd right when Floyd countered him.
Yeah, and then it was all – I mean, it was kind of all downhill from the Maidana fight. And then the Floyd fight and then the Josito Lopez. And Lopez was pretty much the end. At that point,
but
over.
It's difficult with Victor.
Shell of himself.
Yeah, it's difficult with Victor because when you say wasted talent, okay, yeah, we know in the ring he's wasted talent, but he's made a decent career of himself outside of the ring, like with acting and Dancing with the Stars. So he's he has avenues where he can make money, where he doesn't have to. But in the ring,
or that he did make money anyway.
Yeah. So there's that aspect where as guys like Dawson or Fury, like they don't have anything else.
York is Gamboa. Waste of talent.
Oh God, yeah.
Guillermo Rigondeaux actually is a waste of talent too, to be honest. I mean, you know, the fact that he hasn't been active, you know, fighting really the best guys, and you know, a lot of people they want to say that, oh, Captain Ducky and Quick Death. Okay, yeah, you know, they played the risk versus reward game versus him, but he did the same thing to Ray Vargas and what's his name? He had done it to Flores before, and Oscar Escandon, and a bunch of other guys. So that hasn't helped him in any regard.
Yeah, and now he has to have.
Which is unfortunate because he's a really good. It's unfortunate because he's a really good fighter.
Yeah, he's been pretty. Yeah, it's almost like he was got blackballed in the way after ruining Donaire.
By Aram and by Top Rank and HBO to a certain degree, but at the same time he had other avenues. You know, he had avenues in the UK, he had avenues in Japan, and he fucking burned those bridges.
Yep.
Because he was supposed to fight Shingo Wake in Japan, and he wound up not fighting him, and then it wound up being Jonathan Guzman that fought him and beat him, and then Oguni beat Guzman.
Yep.
Yeah, he would have made a nice buck there, but I don't know. I don't know why he didn't take that fight because it was supposed to be a 2-fight deal.
Like
Amagasa, then Wake.
Yeah, all pretty much the Cuban guys in Miami. A lot of them don't know how to make decisions, and the bad part of it is, like you have to follow.
Yes and no. It seems like all the guys that went with Heyman are doing fairly well for themselves. You know.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing.
Francis Barthelemy done well. Shit, Ledwan Barthelemy done pretty well, and I don't even think he's that good.
No, yeah, he's not compared to Rancis. Yeah,
Ledwan's a knockout ready to happen. No, Rancis is good. I mean, he's good, and he's done pretty well for himself. You know, he got some nice fights under his belt. Lara's made some pretty good money. Luis Ortiz is, you know, at least he's made a couple of bucks. You know, he hasn't quite gotten those big fights, but they were talking about Wilder, except for the fact that Staburne's trying to fucking stand in the way. You know.
Yep.
And I kind of don't blame for Staburne for doing it. Obviously, he's trying to make the most of what he's got. You know. But it's still bullshit. He doesn't deserve a title shot.
No.
At all. By any means.
But that's going to be a different dynamic to look into because I understand why he's doing it. I respect it. At the same time, though, you pretty much have a feeling that Don King is going to sit him down and find a way to get him to just take the step-aside money because...
Didn't Staburne, just hire...
James Prince, yeah.
James Prince? Yeah, man, that dude is... I don't know what the hell he's doing, man. He's like signing with everybody. I don't like this dude, so I'm gonna sign this dude now to fight with this guy for me.
Well, that's when I said okay, when somebody tells me, oh, what's happening with Wilder Severn? He just signed James Prince. That fight's never gonna happen now. Why? You have to dig into the music industry to find beef between James Prince and now Heyman. It's a beef that has not died. And if
not only that, but it's Stavern has beef with Don King now and with Heyman, and then he hires Prince, and so now it just complicated matters further than they already were. You know what I mean?
Yep. So. And that just a history of James Prince. If you know,
honestly though, man, I think Wilder could knock fucking Stavern out without even training, man.
Well, yeah,
put that shit on Tuesday night. Put that shit on PBC Tuesday Night Knockout. You know what I mean? Get it over with, and then schedule him for another fight in 3 months versus Luis Ortiz, and there you go. Salvage.
Oh yeah, he almost did that in the first fight.
Yeah, Stavern wasn't even that good to begin with, but You know, he was very fortunate to kind of be in the position to get that title in the first place.
Yeah. The problem is, though, that still hangs with Wilder as his best victory. But and I still gotta tell people.
I wouldn't say so, honestly.
But I still tell people like, oh, Wilder's avoiding people's fun. Like a lot of the shit that Wilder has to deal with is not his own fault.
Yeah. I mean, because that's the thing. Like I was kind of hinting at earlier, you know, all these guys are kind of playing the risk versus reward game versus each other. You know what I mean? They're kind of circling each other.
Yeah.
They're like what you call them? Like beta fish.
Yeah.
Like when they fight each other, they're just circling each other. You know what I mean?
Like those samurai fish. Yeah.
Biting. Yeah, by biting their time before they finally get it on. So they start fighting.
Well, the Ortiz fight makes sense because it serves two purposes. Okay, it kills that noise of saying that you're ducking people, and it
becomes an instant signature win. You know.
Yeah.
And you could say that Joshua didn't want nothing to do with Ortiz, or at the very least that Eddie Hearn didn't want Joshua anywhere near Ortiz. You know what I mean? So gives you a little bit of bragging rights in so far as that's concerned.
Oh, and that's the best part. Like if Ortiz takes this fight, it takes him out of the mandatory status for Joshua. So it eliminates the major obstacle that you may have, barring a knockout by Vlad in the rematch of having Joshua versus Wilder early 2018. So that works on both ends now. Like I said, finally somebody's going to sit down with Stavern and people and say, look, we understand it. You got put into the mandatory spot, but you're signed with us as a promoter. You're promoted by us, and we're telling you right now, if you keep doing this, you won't have a promoter because we'll be broke and we'll have to shut down.
Yeah.
And Golden Boy's not even playing. Like, they're just saying, like, don't buy HBO pay-per-view. Buy our pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view at ringtv.com. You can't call it supremacy when one of the belts is sitting on the line. Come on. How you like it?
I can't wait for that fight, though, man. I really can't wait.
Oh yeah, like
it's a good fight.
It was the next super fight, and it took half as long to make as Pac, and it was just a matter of time.
That's the thing, like, you know, like I'm not somebody that even really especially likes either Saul Alvarez or Gennady Golovkin, but it's a good ass fight. It's a fight that I've been wanting, really, you know, for a good while now. Like, 2 years or so.
Yeah. I'm still kind of mad, though, that they didn't do it in Texas. But then
I didn't like it in Texas, man.
No, just for the fact that the tickets probably would have been cheaper. So it would actually be feasible to go.
That's the thing that I always found kind of strange about it, though, that like Texas was even in the fucking conversation because you can't match the revenue that Vegas brings. You can't do it. You can't do it, man. On Mexican Independence Day, people gambling and all that stuff. It's a no contest, man. It's a no contest. The only reason by Pacquiao Claudio was ever even held in Texas is because like Claudio was kind of a virtual unknown other than to hardcore boxing fans.
Yep. And Margarita too.
And what do you call it? And then Aaron was also trying to kind of basically tell the Vegas casinos and shit, like, look, we have elsewhere to go. Like, he was trying to basically do some bidding war shit with him.
That didn't work out for him.
But, I mean, yeah, but I mean, outside of that, Vegas is the place for the mega fights. Always.
Yep.
Always. At least in as far as America's concerned. if you're like an America-centric fighter, you belong in Vegas.
Vegas or MSG for the exposure.
Yeah, but I mean, even MSG, like the thing is, like that casino revenue, like it's unnatural.
Oh no, that matchup, yes, it's never going to be it's never going to be matched so long as gambling is illegal in the U.S. except for Vegas and Indian casinos.
Yeah.
The minute politicians get some common sense and say, okay, we have to make betting legal because it's too much revenue.
Yep.
Then it opens up avenues to everywhere. That's one of the things that makes the UK successful, the fact that betting's legal in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, like I said, you can make a bet during the fight.
Yeah. That's dope.
And like,
I'd be down the block doing that shit every weekend, man.
Yep. Every weekend, gotta put the paycheck on the line.
Nah, I'm not even like that. You know, so for me, it's there's certain times, especially like with a lot of the low weight fights, where I know that the odds are fucked. You know.
Oh yeah,
they don't know shit about what they're talking about, so it makes them.
What are the odds right now? What are the odds for Yamana Kaneda right now?
I'd imagine they're probably pretty close. Relatively close, because Neri has, I think, enough of a rep.
Yeah, this is gonna bring good Mexican money into it. But,
and I mean, even just if you're just being casual about it, and you just look at his box record, he has a crazy ass knockout ratio and shit. So that tends to even things out. Because a lot of times when I see like the odds for the low weights, it's largely based off of very superficial shit like that, like your box record. Like they don't. It's like you could tell that they weren't making the fight the lines with like actual footage in mind.
Oh yeah, that's true. But that's how Higa makes money. So
yep.
Higa's going to be a problem in a couple of years.
Yes, sir. He's already a problem, man. Like a couple of years, he is a problem.
He's a good problem.
And I ain't picking anybody against him at flyweight. No one.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to bantam just to make sure.
Him versus Muhammad Wasim is a pretty good fight, though. Wasim is a good fighter.
Yeah, that knockout ratio, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh shit, Wasim's actually gonna be fighting pretty soon. Oh shit, he fought tonight.
Yep.
I'm sure he won. He was fighting some dude in Panama.
We have to diss Panama any chance we get. Well, it's true. Like they had Moreno, but then Moreno kind of fell apart.
No, I wasn't dissing Panama at all. I was just saying like he was just fighting some dude like down in Panama, like just like kind of in a random country where obviously he's the draw, but he's going to Panama for the fight. Like that's basically what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was just fighting some gym rat type dude, you know, somebody that's probably tough in the gym and everything, but isn't like a contender or nothing like that. Ivan Trejos, he's 7-7-2. So.
Okay, yeah, that's just a stay busy fight.
Nah, man, because I mean Panama's got some killers, man. Every so often you get some serious killers out there. I mean, you look at Jezreel Corrales, Tomo Moreno.
Jezreel is gonna. Yeah, he should give Castellanos a rematch because it was pretty close.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, although Castellanos really is a featherweight, and he probably should stay as a featherweight. You know, he probably should continue to campaign down there because, honestly, you know, gets a title shot. I think he's live against any of the champs. I think he could beat Gary Russell. I think he could beat Oscar Valdez. I think probably the most difficult opponent for him would be Leo Santa Cruz because he doesn't really like guys that way pressing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Which is kind of strange because Leo Santa Cruz is really like the smallest of all those guys. You know what I mean? He's like a guy that at featherweight he's kind of pushing it.
Yeah, he's more he could probably make bantamweight if he tries.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But he doesn't want those knee problems.
I think it's one of those things where they started paying him more the more he started moving up, and then also what do you call it? He's making good money now too, and so he's enjoying the lifestyle. So I'm sure he's having an extra slice of pizza and an extra taco in his combo meal. You know?
Yep.
So it's like 126 for him is like 140 is for Garcia. You know what I mean? It's a weight that's relatively easy to make, but he's effective at it still. So works out well for him.
All right, now, okay, the fight's over. Ugly fight with the headbutts. Yeah.
I think Ali nicked it though.
Yeah, he might have pulled it off a little bit. That knockdown's gonna help him.
Yeah, for sure. But that was a gritty one. I mean, it was a tough opponent though. For what it's worth, you know, Johan Perez ain't no pushover.
Yeah, and it was actually a good fight for him to have.
Yeah.
It wasn't a cupcake fight, and he was able.
Yeah, it's
to
one of those grinding fights, you know, one of those fights that you can learn something from.
Yep. Yeah, like Eddie Gomez learned tonight. You can have fast hands, but the guy keeps forward. Yeah.
He learned the bad way, man. He been learning the bad way.
Man, that kid has had so much talent.
Boy.
Like he still has the hand speed. It's just if you catch him on an angle, like Barrera was catching him like when he was.
You could tell. You could just kind of tell that he almost kind of rested on. He's rested on his laurels. Like he never bothered to really progress stylistically, technically. There's like a certain degree of like physical ability to him, and a certain degree of skill to him, but it's like very basic. You know what I mean? It's like he didn't completely develop all the fundamentals properly in order to truly make him like an effective boxer. So that's what bites him in the ass.
Oh yeah, that's actually a flaw a lot of New York guys have, because like they do enough where they can learn to win the New York Golden Gloves, but then they stop and they don't learn as much when they get to the pro ranks, unless they start moving out of New York and they get trainers like on the West Coast. Now we're just waiting out for the decision. Like I said, when a surprise you one bit if Saddam Ali wins. Let's see here. Let me see here. Hi, Senator. Let's catch what else here. Let me see. Let me see if there's some more memes for John Bones Jones after that knockout. All right, folks. Okay, looks like the scorecards are in, and let's see who won.
All right, so let's take a look at the final punch stats on this fight.
If you take a look at the total punches thrown, and it's a 25% rate of landing for Sam Ali landed.
Well, they landed about almost the same amount of punches.
Power punches. I think that was the biggest difference.
Ali landed less jabs.
By Saddam Ali. Joe Martinez is
Oh yeah, Ali was the more accurate fighter.
Got the official decision here from Tucson, Arizona. So Joe Martinez waving to the crowd. We're ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. We have a unanimous decision. Rocky Taylor has it 98-91. Steve Sandoval and Roger Woods, both 97-92. All for your winner from Brooklyn, New York. Sit down, Kid Ali!
That was a little wide.
Yeah, that was definitely wide. Man.
Saddam Ali will sit with us ringside for a
Okay, so it was a WB. Okay, so WBA eliminated.
Yeah, oh, so shit. He may be fighting Thurman soon, man.
Yeah, or Peterson, because Peterson is standing in his way.
Yeah, possibly. Man, WBA needs to get their shit together. Unify those fucking belts.
They're trying. They should just really just get rid of those belts. Like the WBC for real, the way it should have been done is just have all the regular champions fight the interim champions, and then that guy fights the fucking full champion, the super champion, or whatever. Done. They could have been done with this shit like 5 months ago. Yep. No, the heavyweight side kind of. I think the heavyweight side kind of fucked that up because I think they wanted to use that as a template, but then they picked the wrong division because they owe a damn title fight to Fresequendo.
Yeah, seriously.
So because Fresequendo saw the title fight, and it's for the regular title, you have to have him fight whoever has the regular belt. Which currently, right now, is nobody. They literally have to find somebody now because they suspended Shannon Briggs 6 months. They owe him a title fight, and they had to redo a purse bid because nobody bid high enough the first time on the first purse bid. Let's see, WBA eliminated, so he could fight Lamont Peterson. Actually, him and Lamont would probably be a good fight, but Peterson probably will win just because of body work.
I think Peterson eventually gets to him and maybe stops him.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like just the inside work would probably get to Ali.
Yeah, man, Ali is just too finesse. He can't grit it out on this side like that.
So, and that goes to WBO eliminator. Okay, that's cool that he could fight Jeff Horn, but or Pacquiao.
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult.
Yeah,
to do. Boy and everything.
Yeah, but they'll make the fight. They'll make the fight if they have to. Like they'll go into the first bit if they have to.
Yeah, like they did Canelo Chavez, you know.
Yep. Yeah, if he makes money, let's see here. Defeats Tony Abner. Third round TKO. To win Bacon Women's Featherweight title.
Yeah, I heard Clarissa Shields going to be challenging for the women's super middleweight WBC. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Solid.
I wouldn't mind if you challenged Christine.
I knew it wouldn't take long. I knew it wouldn't take long for her.
Yeah.
Because the talent pool at the higher weights for female boxing is really, really low.
Oh yeah, I think only the WBC has a heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
Everybody else is just
and even in the past, generally, like once you get to a certain weight with females, like pretty much all of them can handle their own. Like super middleweight, female boxers can fight heavyweight boxers and beat them. You know, that's not the case with men. It's just, you know, the body types.
Yep.
You know, because you can still find jack dudes all the way up into, like, you know, 250 pounds and shit. You know what I mean? With females, it's hard to find, like, really lean, like, muscular females, like, above 160. You know, by that time, they're tending to get, you know, on the chubby side, to where ideally they would be fighting at a low weight in the first place.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, kind of Shields is like an anomaly in that sense, because she's almost built like Ann Wolf. She has a very similar build to Wolf do.
I did want her to challenge for middleweight. I want to see her and Christina Hammer.
I think she beats her, man. I think Shields, just like the physical strength of it is a lot to handle.
Yeah.
Even though she's not really like a big puncher necessarily, she's just physically, like, she can, like, move.
Yeah, the punch doesn't have to hurt you. It's just the fact that she's physical.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, like, the punch moves her opponents. You know what I mean? She doesn't really have that snap on it necessarily, but she's high volume. You know, she has like that kind of that dog style, that dog fighting style. You know, like almost like a Sean Porter or somebody like that. You know, where she's just attacking.
Yep.
Not Porter, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, like I said, it's more of like
almost like Keith Thurman when he was on the come up. Like Keith Thurman before he started getting a bit more finessed about it.
Oh yeah, old school Keith Thurman. Woo.
He was just trying to lay you out. You know, that's how she fights.
The Keith Thurman that when he was 18-0 called out Floyd.
Burn.
I remember that one, and I said, like, that's a little bit too high for you, man. That was a little bit too high for you at the moment. Well, granted, he never got the chance. Because, well,
I mean, which is relatively unfortunate because I do kind of feel for him and Kell Brook and now Errol Spence because Mayweather and Pacquiao really should have been fighting them. You know what I mean? To truly prove if that torch could be passed or not. You know, that's not as satisfying to at the very least not give those guys that chance. Because I mean, at least if you give them the chance to beat them, then you can say, hey, you know, I'm an all-time great and blah blah blah. And, you know, that's all there is to it. But it was always risk versus reward. It was always risk versus reward. And, you know, I'm somebody that's always, you know, been relatively favorable towards Floyd in a lot of senses. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, he wasn't trying to get in there with some of these young guns that look like, you know, they could be a problem.
That was the whole problem with it. With Pacquiao, we understand the Cold War. Okay. The Cold War was always going to be an issue. But with Floyd, yeah, he had access to it. But I think when particularly with Spence, he's like, nope, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's like telling other fighters. He's telling other fighters.
Spencer's managed to make a pretty nice name for himself thus far, though. At least, you know, kind of late, but better late than never.
Oh yeah. And I wanted to say that's what I want to see. Who is he going to defend against for his first offense? Because he wants to make it a quick one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll probably be a fairly soft touch, to be honest with you.
If it's Broner, yeah, that'll be that'd just be ugly.
I mean, you got that dude, Konstantin Panamarev. I think Spence would waste him.
There's that. Porter would probably be a decent fight, but
damn! You know who's ranked in the IBF now? At welterweight? Carlos Molina, the former light middleweight champ.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. He did slim down to
That'd be a pretty interesting fight, actually.
That'll have to be in Mexico because I don't think he can come into the country now.
Yeah, possibly not.
So there's that fight.
Rashidi Ellis would be a good fight. I mean, that wouldn't be the type of fight to have like a quick turnaround though, because that's a pretty tough opponent, legit. Same with Carlos Ocampo. So I mean, Bradley Skeet would be an easy touch. I don't know how the hell Luis Collaz was rated at number 5, but that'd be easy work as far as I'm concerned. Sam Eggington, easy work. Saddam Ali, as we already mentioned, is ranked 8th.
He's going to move up.
Oh, shit, Ray Robinson is ranked 12th.
Yep. Is Batista in their rankings?
Not the IBF, though. Batista is rated number 2 in the WBO.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see him versus Jeff Horn.
And the WBO.
It's a pretty good fight, too, matter of fact.
Yeah. And they do kind of owe Oscar a favor.
Yeah, that's a fun fight. I think Horn beats him.
Physicality, yeah, because he's a big welterweight.
Yeah, it'll be like the way that John Molina was versus Matisse, except Horn I think is stronger than Molina. Doesn't hit as hard in that terms of one punch power, but he's just physically like he can manhandle you, and he'll do that to Matisse.
Well, I want to see it because there were slight improvements that Matisse did on the Joe Diaz the first fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Matisse is live in it. You know what I mean? Especially because Horn, he can be caught. And Matisse is a big puncher, so there might be at the very least some scary moments in there. But I think Horn's chin is solid enough because it took Pacquiao a lot of hard punches for Horn to really start kind of wobbling. And even then, he recovered quick. That next round, he came out like the last shit never even happened.
And that was
Horn
the whole
was like,
thing.
"Yep, you did." Horn was like, "Yep, you didn't knock me out. I'm gonna beat your ass some more."
Oh, that was just a fun fight.
Yeah.
The question is,
Yeah.
if they have the rematch, where's it going to be?
They said that they have to look at Australia before anywhere else. So I think it's gonna be in Australia again, man. I can't see it not being there. Because I mean, a lot of fans went out there largely to see Pacquiao, to just see kind of the spectacle of the thing. But shit, now they have a hometown hero. Forget about it. They'll be able to charge twice as much for those seats, and they'll steal for the stadium. That dude, he's the cash cow at welterweight now, man. Jeff Horn. Because ain't nobody bringing numbers like he is. Nobody at welterweight.
Right now, let's see here. Now, Spence hasn't proven that yet. Thurman hasn't proven that yet. But it just has to be in the value of the Australian dollar versus the American dollar. Let's see here. Cool. ESPN's showing the 30 for 30 on Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
The big issue is probably going to be with Horn. If Bob tries to pull some finesse shit, like, oh, okay, yeah, we looked at Brisbane, looks great, but Manila's calling for the fight. And this could be Manny's last fight, so why not give it to him there?
I don't think it's going to happen, man. The only place I see it happening is Australia. Because I think Horn's promoters are going to hold strict to that shit.
Yeah.
Real strict. And WBO ain't they're not like mandating any rematch or anything, so it's all at the whim of the contract, basically. So
yeah.
So I think the kind of Horn has the cards in his hands, man.
Well, Duca kind of has the card in his hand, so because in a way, they can say, "Bob, we won't let you co-promote Joseph Parker," which means you'll miss out on that Joshua money.
Yep. Yeah, man, that's another trump card they got right there, definitely.
Although,
But
I think Parker.
I mean, even aside from Pacquiao, you know, Jesse Vargas is ranked in those rankings, so I'm sure, you know, Bob Arum would be happy to make Jesse Vargas versus Jeff Horn, which is another good fight.
Yeah.
And I think, in a way, it would be. I mean, it would. I know it would definitely be entertaining. I think Vargas, you know, would give him a really good fight. I think I still would favor Horn to win, but what do you call it? It would at least be like another step in terms of from the way where Horn's position is, in terms of being able to kind of further prove himself as like, no, it wasn't just because Pacquiao was old. I am a legit champion. You know, now watch what I do with this guy, Jesse Vargas.
Yeah.
Or even, hey, Tim Bradley, you know what I mean? Even though he's in kind of semi-retirement, you know, he's been looking for those big paydays. You know, he's trying to get the Cotto fight and all that stuff. I wouldn't be surprised to see him fight Horn.
That'd be hilarious, though. Okay, Bradley. Okay, Bradley.
It'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
It'd be a good fight.
Oh, no, yeah. Let's say Bradley fights
because they're very similar stylistic. They're very similar.
Yeah. No, but the question is, okay, say Bradley fights Horn and beats Horn. Okay, then you have the prospect of, hey, Bradley, you either fight Pacquiao again for a fourth time, or you fight Bud.
Yeah.
Which at that point, he'll just say, no,
retire.
I'd rather be retired.
Or fight Jesse Vargas again. There's a lot of ways they could go with it. But.
Yeah.
I'd imagine, though, that like ultimately the goal will probably be to try to have Horn fight Crawford. I think eventually that might be what winds up happening. If Crawford beats Julius Indongo, Indongo. What do you call it? And Pacquiao Horn 2 doesn't get made. I think Horn versus Crawford by like summer of next year is the easy fight to be made. The most obvious fight to be made.
If Oscar doesn't get to him first, yeah. Because Oscar would be like, you owe me a favor, WBO. I'm cashing in. And then Batista wins that. Ooh, that makes things interesting.
The thing is, I think if Crawford, like I said, if Crawford was to beat Indongo and was to make it his intention known, I'm moving up to 147 to fight Jeff Horn in my next fight, they'll give him the dibs. Simply because like he made it known, you know what I mean? And then they'll put it on the table before Oscar gets a chance to have the Matisse shit go down. And then Oscar might even be cool with it, you know what I mean? To try and see if he could get Matisse versus Crawford.
Oh, no, that's not a casino. Either way you could probably maneuver towards that way.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I think Oscar probably makes our good. Matisse versus Horn or Matisse versus Crawford will make him some solid cash.
Yep. Well, let's see here. Okay. Me personally, I think Bud will probably make one defense of all 4 belts. Just to say, okay, I won the belts now and I defended them. And then move up. And then it moves up to welterweight. Because it'd be kind of pointless, okay. To me, it's kind of pointless, okay, you completely unify the division. And in the moment that you do, you move up and then the division's completely split up again.
I don't know. I honestly don't think he will, to be real with you. I really don't think he will. Because I think he's almost kind of bursting at the seams to begin with to make 140.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's definitely hunting for that big glory, and I think he's going to try and welterweight sooner than later. Because at light welter, there really isn't big names out there for him. I mean, I guess like you could have maybe like the Victory Lap fight, so to speak, versus Sergey Lipinets or something like that. Luckily, you know, luckily for him, it looks like the order in the rematch between Barthélemy and Relic, because I think those guys are actually pretty tough fights. You know, high risk, low reward for Crawford. And then Regis Prograis is really high risk for low reward.
Yep.
But Amir Imam is actually ranked just above Regis Prograis in the WBC rankings. So who knows? Maybe he'd try to take that.
Like I said, make one defense. Just say, I won the belts, I defended them. Like, okay, now I'm going up to welterweight.
Yeah. I could see him maybe doing it versus Lipinets. Because I think Lipinets has been on some of the top-ranked undercards, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah. And he's technically owed that shot by the IBF.
Yeah, I could see that going down.
Yeah, they
Maybe
kind of
as like the farewell to see if and they see that would buy time to see if Horn Pack 2 could get made.
Yep. And if Pacquiao wins, okay, then you have the sacrifice fight that you wanted.
Yeah, exactly. But either way, it's going to be a stage for Crawford's move up.
Yeah. That's going to be a fun spectacle.
Yo, man, if Indongo wins though, man, that shit is going to shock a lot of people.
Oh, it shocked people the first time the way he won the first one.
Because no, of course, but I mean this would be different because I think most people kind of expect Crawford to win, or at the very least get the decision, even if it's close. But like, yeah, if Indongo wins, he's fucking up a lot of plans. He's messing up a lot of plans, man.
Well, if Indongo wins, Eddie's gonna immediately try to lock him up.
The thing about Indongo is he's really a wild card in terms of like, can he really fight on the outside? Because he's damn good on the outside, and he has the skills on the outside to give fits to Crawford, at least in the early goings.
Yep.
But if he can fight on the inside as good as he fights on the outside, that's gonna be a long night. That's gonna be a long, tough night.
That's what it is. Like I said, can Bud make him fight on the inside?
Yeah. And like, how good is this dude's inside game?
Mm-hmm. So that's gonna be an interesting dynamic of it. But if Indongo wins, okay, Eddie's gonna lock him up to an actual promotional deal, and then he'll probably have him just fight on the mandatories. Because then that means, okay, Lipinets is next. And that's going to ultimately, shape up and ruin a lot of things. Although, no, let me just... No, it'll just turn out bad. It'll turn back from if Broner tries to make 140 again for a shot at the title, if Bud's no longer champion. We have to see. And tomorrow we have Victor Ortiz, who he'll probably win an easy touch. And then all I want Victor Ortiz to say is,
I think he might lose, yo. I think he might get Eddie Gomez.
Well, if he wins, win or lose, I just wanted to say, okay, I just want my next fight to be Brandon Rios. That's it. That's the only fight I give a damn about Victor Ortiz.
All right. I'm going to have to leave you to it, man. I got to get some rest.
Start
tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Got to do everything. So.
Yep. I'm going to say, I'll see you a little later, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Peace, Daniel, man.
All right. Now, when EJ wakes up, you'll realize that Broner lost, and he'll have us cover. We covered the Golden Boy card. So, have a good night, folks, and EJ, have a good breakfast, man.